are continuing our journey through 100%ing of Assetto Corsa. It's been about 23 hours so far of going through this. We currently have done 53 out of the 97 hot lap challenges. We got stuck on one of them for 8 hours yesterday and another one for 3 hours yesterday, but then we started chooching through them. I can't take 13 hours of this today, so this is probably going to be a shorter stream and video if you're watching this as a catch-up. But, you know, this has been, it's been fun if you like slapping yourself with a stick. It's a sort of flagellation of fun. At the moment, my recommendations, if you're watching this and you're like, oh, what would I recommend doing? I'd say the most fun challenges so far on the hot laps is the Ford Escort is great to drive. The Toyota AE86 around Nordschleife is interesting. The Maserati Leventi S at Black Cat County was annoyingly difficult, but actually quite fun, weirdly. And the Maserati 6-cylinder was actually really quite fun as well. Also, we're saying that the Formula cars were too easy. What else has stood out? Hello, Novotny. What else has stood out? Yeah, I think that's about it. That's about it. The main things, really. Quite like the Lamborghinis, actually. Quite fun to drive. But yeah, my brain's kind of cooked, so I don't know how far we'll get through today. Oh, my backlight. I have a black light. That'd be cool to have in here. Yeah, the Supra was just instant. I've got some beans here. I feel like that'll get us over the finish line faster if I have some beans and potato. But I was like really hungry, and then I had some salad with some vinegar, and then I wasn't hungry. Maybe vinegar's like the ultimate dieting substance. Really weird. I just had a bowl of salad, put some balsamic vinegar on it, and then I was like, oh, I'm not hungry now. But I'd already made this, so balsamic vinegar and salad, guys, the ultimate stomach filler. How you doing, the Jorma? Yeah, I hope the challenges today aren't too hard, to be honest. I mean, the Black Cat County one was good fun. Like, it was really tricky and a bit cheesy how we had to do it, but yeah, I feel like vinegar probably has to be really unhealthy for you. I don't think it is, but I like vinegar. Probably too much. Hello, Bob Windy. I'm eating beans, so I'll be a Bob Windy today. From what I understand, vinegar's actually quite healthy for you, but maybe not drinking it outright, but a bit of vinegar. Pickled stuff's well good. I don't think British people tend to eat enough pickled stuff. When I talk to people from Romania and Croatia and stuff, they pickle everything. Maybe it's because we've had refrigerators for longer. I don't know. You couldn't get bronze. Well, I can give you some coaching if you want. I don't know, like, you know, obviously I can't drive at all, so I just bought some pickled gherkins yesterday. You know pickled gherkins? You know that they are cucumbers, right? I only found that out like a year ago. I thought it was a different thing. I think that's really stupid when they rename something different. Like, you can't, just because you put the same thing in a pickle, it doesn't make sense that would be a different thing. Like, if I put a potato in a sandwich, It doesn't stop being a potato, does it? You don't call it something else. Oh, no, but... Bob Windy, I want a free radical. If you don't have any free radicals, then how can you reduce them? Better tell people that own radicals not to have vinegar. I don't know what I call it. That's another cucumber. It's a masquerading cucumber. You know what it's called if you put a potato in the House of the Parliament? It's called a Tory Prime Minister. Oh, straight away. Oh, that's a lettuce. That's a lettuce. Oh, straight away. Crispy sandwich is a classic. Right, the political hate is already happening. To be fair, in the UK, the only people that like Tories are elderly people with a house and corrupt people or really, really dumb people. That's it. We used to have chip butties. Crisp butty, but then also chip butties at school. Can't believe, like, how unhealthy is that? Putting chips in in a bap. That's what we used to eat. I never really understood fish finger butties. It's like the McDonald's one. Fish fillet. It's like, hang on, you're just putting fish fingers in a bloody bun. Why do fish fillets cost so much as well? It doesn't make any sense. Because you can buy... fish fingers should not cost that much. Oh dear, this is going to be a tricky one. Can you guys remember the time? 1 minute 22. Oh, look at those hay bales. Oh, look at the door. I don't even know that that was the door. Isn't that crazy? It's a nice car, this. It's an Audi Porsche. Why are the wheels got dog collars on them? What's that for? Like, can't really be. It's for aerodynamics. Stop dirt getting in or something. Weird. Hello. Hello, okay, Spitfire. Let's go. How you doing? Yes. I need to set up OBS. It's kind of a bit broken. I need to get the like the donation leaderboard set up again. Right. Okay, let's go. It's nice that we've got these setups. It really helps. Ah, this should be easy. 122. Yeah, you can actually walk into it. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Ah, look at this cockpit. Oh yeah, AC stock content is terrible. Oh no, wait a minute. This is awesome. Look at it. Well, there's cables and shit. What on earth? So you got the fire. It's probably more for the fire. I think it's the fire system. Sends it to the engine or the engine bay. That must weigh a lot though. All those cables. Sing the national anthem. I don't even know the national anthem. This is like a choke for the fuel. Yeah, super safe. Did you know about that German aircraft, and they would use, what was the fuel? Hang on. B4 plus, commonly referred to as Sonderkraftstoff, special fuel, or Flugbenzin, aviation gasoline, 30 to 50% benzene. But basically, there's this aviation fuel that's so corrosive that if it drips on you, it just melts through your hand. And there's been, they would have the fuel next to the pilot, and there's been cases where the fuel is like exploded onto the pilot, and then they recover the plane, and there's just like a skeleton. So bad. I mean, it's terrible. I mean, hopefully it's quick, but like, jeez. Can you imagine? I think it's yeah, like people working on maintenance and stuff would just lose arms. And then what was the jet plane? Yeah, fuel combustion. There was a thing where the pilot was basically sat on the fuel. It's crazy. Yeah, it was like their last weirdo jet thing, but it was like super like explosive. Oh, this handle's nice. I'm gonna change my camera a bit. We're a bit zoomed in. See. Oh, this is amazing to drive. Don't know the track layout. Oh well, it's an ice coffin. Two laps. It actually handles pretty well. Brakes are actually pretty good on it as well. Oh yes, Sumi. I'm practically dead from yesterday. We were doing it for 13 hours yesterday, and we only did like 6. because we got stuck on that. It took 6 hours to do that Toyota, and then 2 hours to do the people carrier at Black Cat County. But our lap was awesome. The Black Cat County hot lap gold is awesome. It was really weird. It was actually really weird. Like, we did like doing laps for 2 hours, and then my brain just went boop, and then we just did it like straight away. It was really weird. It was like an active demonstration of how my brain doesn't work properly. Like instant 0.3 per second faster on every single corner. When my brain went, oh yes, we will now allow your body to operate properly. Oh, boop. You know, the opposite happens as well. Like people that have like pilots and things, they know exactly what they're doing, and then their brain just goes boop. They do something completely stupid and kill everyone. I had an amazing shower today. My like pure mega hot water. I feel like I've been in the sauna. We should have saunas in the UK, like nice saunas, not shit ones. Like all houses should have a sauna in the UK. Yeah, that's it. One shower a year. I like to do it the old Victorian way. This car is fantastic. Like, what on earth is wrong with people that are like, oh, you need mods to play 06? Like, this is incredible to drive, this car. Like, the force feedback is superb. The stability of it, the response to the throttle, the turbo. This is fantastic. It's the Porsche coffin. Porsche Audi something. I don't know. It's Porsche Spider? I don't know. This is a Vauxhall Vetra. In Finland. Yeah, but that's because you don't have daylight for 6 months of the year in Finland. To be fair, we don't have daylight in the UK for 12 months of the year. We have cloud light. It's a Mini Cooper, I'm pretty sure. Finnish people that I've met are super like relaxed all the time. Maybe it's a sauna. I quite like the Finnish accent actually. Oh, we got bronze. Are those hydraulic press channel? Are they Finnish? I think they're Finnish. Yeah, I really like the accent. Something really like I don't know why. It's a weird. It's 'cause relative to an English accent, it's a very I guess you could say that about every accent, couldn't you? They're all different. Then again, I really like German accent. Most people don't, so I'm on like the outlier here. The accents I like are ones that most people dislike. I know what it is. I like sort of precise enunciation of the intervals between words. So like, I like French, but I don't think it's a pleasing accent. To me, it's not a. It's not a. Yeah, I think I just prefer accents where the punctuation's clear. I think it's easier to work out where the words start and stop. It's just a functionality thing. Like French is so hard to. Oh, saying that, French Canadian is pretty nice when it's cute women talking it. So I think Finnish and German are much nicer accents than like British and French and this is Vanilla AC, yeah. Yeah, I would imagine if I wasn't a native English speaker, I would have thought like I would hate English. I would really hate it. Like, I'm so lucky to have grown up in England, because there is no chance I'd have ever learnt English, because it's such a stupid language, and the accents are all over the place. And it's a mess. It's a complete mess as a language, because it's just random shit stuck together, stolen from everything. English is moronic. It's so bad. I really feel bad for people that have to learn it. I mean, there's dumb stuff in all languages, but I just think English is particularly arbitrary. Yeah, I think that's the best way. I was thinking of watching more foreign TV and films, actually. I really want to pick up more German, so the German wife, so I can talk to the German wife. Yeah, but the rules aren't rules. That's the problem with English. The rules are completely inconsistent. Like, you're like, oh, phonetic, okay, that's. But then it's not phonetic half the time. And then the letters where you're like, oh, well, put this here because that makes this other thing that. But it doesn't in this case. Like, oh, so we're just making up as we go along. Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's like, honestly, I don't understand why other countries don't mock English language more. They should absolutely rip the shit out of it. Because it's terrible. I might have a bit of pent-up anger towards English, to be honest. The dumb thing that the French have is the masculine and feminine. We still have that in English. I don't know if do Germans have masculine and feminine. It's like, oh, a table, that's clearly male. I mean, we have that for some things, but like, a tree, I think that's feminine. It's like, what? Yeah, no, I have a lot of sympathy for people that are non-native. Like you have people that learnt English as a second language, and they're typing online or they're chatting to you, and they're like, oh, sorry, my English isn't very good. And you're like, mate, you speak better English than me and probably most people in England. It's the dumbest thing when I'm in like Europe, and people are like, oh, sorry, my English isn't very good. I'm like, you what, mate? You're genuinely speaking better than actual native English people. Oh, sorry, my English isn't very good. So stupid. Oh, let's go. Are trees actually all male or female in a sort of taxonomical sense? Like some trees self-pollinate, or like, can someone Google that? Like, because some plants, it depends on how their seeds and you know. I don't know if that's classed as male or female. I don't know how that works with plants. Some just like duplicate. Some just clone. Whoa! Bollards. This car's so nice to drive. Can you imagine being... I mean, this car would cost a lot to drive in real life. There you go. Monoecious, duoecious, or dioecious female. Monoecious trees have both male and female flowers. Yeah, there you go. So that's what I mean. So you can't. So realistically, from a language perspective, when it comes to plants, if you it actually would make sense to refer to them in a masculine and feminine way in the traditional French way of using language. But I bet they don't. I bet they just have like one. I bet they just go tree. Tree is all. They're all male or they're all female. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Any French speakers? Non. Oui.
Mind the gap.
Right. I just don't know. Oh, I just don't know how you can choose the gender of a table in a language. Or like a door. Or carpet. Table is feminine in Romanian. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there is nothing more feminine than a table. If I was to think of feminine imagery, it would be a table, would be the first thing that pops into my mind. You know. Romanian table. Oh, that girl, she's proper sexy. She reminds me of a good sturdy kitchen table. That's Romanian practicality. Oh, she reminds me of a good table for pickling on. In my mind, okay, right, guys. Table, in your head, if someone says table, what table do you envision? Because I think of like a good, strong oak, like medieval table. That's the first table that comes into my head. Not a flimsy IKEA table. I have a proper, chonky, medieval table. That you know, like the kind of table that maps are put on. That's my where table. That's my first table. Proper chunky oak. Yeah, there we go. You want to think of a weak, wobbly table, like a collapsible, like a computer desk. Funny to hear a git who talks about English. Yeah, it's not like we just spent 10 minutes saying how stupid English is. Do you know what? What you need to do? This is why what you do is you have to clip the channel out of context of the entire conversation and just take a little bit of it and then repost it on Twitter to make some complete straw man argument. That's what you do these days on the internet. Yeah, that's how it works. What you do is you ignore the sort of 30 minutes to an hour of conversation and then just clip a small like joke or like an inconsequential comment and then make out that it's the entire foundation of a YouTube channel. That's peak 2024. I don't do that entirely based off the fact that you don't like someone's views on a racing sim. That's modern. That, you know. Have you seen the Dawkins stuff on the internet? It's mental. He made like a general comment about how UK is generally like sort of post-Christian culture, and like even if you're not religious, UK is kind of like Christian in a sense, which is what you'd expect. It's like if you have a country that's been predominantly whatever religion for thousands of years or hundreds of years, even people that don't follow that religion's culture will propagate across into a country. So Dawkins made a totally reasonable point about that, and then also made a reasonable point about how some religions are more extreme than other religions, right? And then that is being clipped and then repurposed into shorts. Like, this is a really good example of how mental clipping and shorts are, and decontextualization. It's a really good example of like rage baiting, decontextualizing, all for the purpose of rage baiting and straw manning. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it. I've just seen it pop up repeatedly. But he's not up his own bum. Novotny, this is what's happened with Dawkins. Is he is like an extremely anodyne, super anodyne, science-focused communicator, right? But what happens on the internet is people will absolutely straw man whatever someone says that's vaguely like a position on something, and then turn it into, oh, that person's toxic and terrible and awful, and this is their views and their whatever. And it's really interesting with someone like Dawkins, where it's like he's really, even as a like an anti-religious person, he's really anodyne about it. And like, in what way is he smarmy? He's not smarmy in the slightest. It's just when if someone is like said like bollocks to him, famously, I think this was Dawkins. It could have been another one of the people, but like when it was in like a lecture, someone asked a question. They were like, "Oh, what if you're wrong and you go to hell?" And it's like, and he was like, "Well, what if you're wrong?" And apparently, so you've taken that on board as the meme of, oh, Dawkins is arrogant and smarmy. So this is how it works. This is what I mean about this is the real problem with like shorts and decontextualization of stuff. So people do it to other people as well. Like, people do it to people that are wrong as well as people that are right, which is really counterproductive. So, like, for example, there's loads of people have done really stupid clips of what Jordan Peterson or Ben Shapiro or whatever stuff that they've said, and they've decontextualized it, reposted it to make a straw man. And the problem with that is Ben Shapiro, Peterson, and a lot of these people have plenty of really terrible arguments that you don't need to fabricate a straw man. You can just argue with their actual points, right? So it's bad for people, even if someone's right and they're straw manning a person, it's bad. It's so dumb. No, the point is, Novotny, where are you getting the perception that Dawkins is smarmy? Where do you get that perception from? I think you're confusing, like, do you just mean pithy? Like someone that's using a tiny bit of humour to make home a point? That's not smarmy. Yeah, I think so. This is the other thing, like, because Dawkins uses humour and irony. That's not smarmy. That's being pithy. Like, okay, so the problem is you could interpret something as smarmy. You can interpret anything as smarmy if you want to, but it's very clear that that's not Dawkins' intention, is it? No, well, but you can't, Novotny, you can't win with these. But you can't win any of these people over because you can't say anything. That's how it works. That's how the censorship of this stuff works. Is that you could say the most anodyne whatever, and then you're like, well, okay, so you want his books to basically just be completely unreadable, with no like humour, no no comparisons, just like you want the books to just be like something that obviously no one would ever read. So, you know what I mean? But no, this is the problem, right? This is what I get back as well from people. I get loads of comments of people going, "Oh, Gamer Muscle, he's so arrogant and whatever," and it's like, that's what you get from my channel, and that's the same. Like, it's like, what could someone possibly do to be less like outside of it? If anybody's making any point, it's always going to come across as arrogant to someone that disagrees. So it's just surely anybody making any point on anything to someone that disagrees with that point will then probably see that point as being a person being arrogant because they are saying something that they confidently. This is just a nice car to drive around a track. I need to be a bit quicker there.
Okay, let's go.
Whoop. I don't know who Douglas Murray is. I mean, I probably do, but I don't know who you're talking about, so. Yeah, we're not talking about Novotny. We're not talking about if you agree or disagree with Dawkins. It's a separate conversation. We were just talking about specifically what gets framed as someone being authoritative, or someone being toxic, or someone being smarmy or whatever. Like, basically anybody that says anything that goes against what, like, people on the far left or far right or whatever. It's a semi-modern ad hominem attack, where you go, oh, I'm going to ignore what someone said, but what I'm going to say is that they're toxic, or they're smarmy, or they're whatever. It's like, what's the actual, what have they actually said? What's the actual point being made? That's what's important. Now, you can, as a tangential point, say, oh, I don't enjoy how this person presents their stuff for XYZ reason. You know, like, I'm not saying that you can't have a valid conversation on that. But the point I was making is that it's a bit funny when someone like Dawkins, who is probably one of the most anodyne, well, not the most, but like incredibly anodyne on the grand scheme of like anybody talking about political issues or in general, he's so like reasonable. It's insane the degree to which he's been called an atheist extremist. It's like, well, he's not the one promoting books that literally support telling women to shut up. He's not the one that's built shrines all over countries. He's not the one that started religious wars or like conflicts. He's just pointing out that like there's no evidence for what's written in these texts, and some religious texts are more extreme than others. Oh, there we go. We got gold. Like, that's not an unreasonable thing to say. Now you might follow a religion and therefore you want to defend your religious text, but you know, it's this. Thank you. That's a rant gold. That's actually how you get this car to go faster. No, but that's it, Shumi. You can't, can you? That speaks for itself, doesn't it? You don't need to. If someone was to if someone was to make a YouTube video and list out which, I don't want to get murdered, do I? if someone was going to list out which are probably the most dangerous ideologies, or which ideologies probably have in the modern times are causing more conflict or less conflict, the ones that don't cause conflict aren't going to do anything, but the ones that do will go mental. So it's a really good example of which is likely to be more problematic. It's like anything, though. In everything in life, people with the least amount of humour are always going to be the most dangerous people in society. I think you can use humour as like a barometer, because you don't get many like evil dictators with a great sense of humour. I don't know. Maybe some do. maybe they're like some of the great dictators of history had like the best jokes about like I don't know about anything. Just great banter. No, we have a Nordschleife challenge here, guys. Saturday night with Pol Pot. Pol Pot was famous in the stand-up scene, yeah. Stalin was pretty good, yeah, pretty good. Did you ever go to the Stalin open mic sessions? It's a shame that they're no longer going. Quite a prankster. It's not that they might not make jokes, it's that they wouldn't see someone making jokes on them. That's the thing. So, in order to be like in a powerful position, controlling people, someone that wants that typically has to be, or often is, a narcissist. And what you find with full-on narcissists is that they can't take anything that diminishes their sense of self. Which is why they can't take any humour. Like, no one can make... If someone makes a joke about them and people, believe that joke, and that joke diminishes that person, they get really, really offended by it, and then they execute people. Because it's all about power, isn't it? So the problem with humour is it's a democratised form of power. So anybody... You don't need any, like, resources... or money or like equipment or anything to be able to make a witty joke and point something out that's true about something. So it becomes one of the few ways that someone in a position of power can actually be attacked. That is why they don't have a sense of humour. There you go. I thought that was pretty succinctly explained there. It's pretty good, that. That was almost... I thought that was almost clever. Work that out on the spot. Thanks, brain. No, so, DeFoucault, problem with militant atheists is they really don't have a sense of humour. They're just good at laughing at others. So, who would you describe as a militant atheist? Like... Dawkins has been described as a militant atheist. I mean, can you even picture Dawkins trying to pick up a weapon? Or even, like, use explosives? Or even, like, promote any form of violence? Like he's like an 83-year-old man, and when he started doing books on atheism, he was already in, like, his 50s. So, Dawkins historically is known as a child science educator, and prior to that, evolutionary biologist. I mean, if you're going to describe anyone as militant, an evolutionary biologist is probably, I mean, really, that is stretching. I mean, that's hyperbole on another level, and people are saying it not ironically, like they're being figurative, but. Right, 658, guys. That Spider was really nice to drive. Porsche 917 Spider. That was really good to drive. I mean, that car is fantastic. So the Porsche Spider, the Maserati 250F, the Ford Escort, what else did we drive that was really good? But those cars in particular are incredible as simulated vehicles. Like, you know, I don't like them as cars to drive necessarily, but as simulated vehicles, very good. Right. 658. I want a response from this guy that was describing militant atheists. Where did he comment? Do you like the thumbnail, guys? I quite like this thumbnail. I changed them on the other streams as well. I think it was a little bit more clear like this. I need a better thumbnail with my face in it. I don't want to be pulling a stupid face in a thumbnail, but I want my like face on the thumbnail just so people know it's a bold idiot that's doing the stuff. Husinveld, Gamer Mussolini. Obama used to make jokes. Trump is the joke. Clinton and Yeltsin laughing uncontrollably was a rare moment. Gamer Muscle has one good take. Finally! Yes! Andy died. That was it. Done with the iRacing challenge. We quit iRacing. Kowalski. Every channel that starts doing that stupid open mouse, stupid thumbnail. I know. So what I'll do with a thumbnail is ideally, because you want the thumbnail to be related to the video. So ideally, what I'll do is I'll take a screenshot of me from the video and then cut that out and put it on the thumbnail. But the overreacting it genuinely. Well, we talked about this before. I don't want to go through it again, but I think it's like if you do that, it does get you clicks. So I get it from business, but at what point? I think people need to draw a line between making money and not being a tit. And like, I think. Oh, thank you.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Gin to win it. Gin it to win it. Thank you very much for subscribing. We appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping us independent. Thanks for voting independent. Thanks for voting UK ref. Oh, no, hang on. It's just right. I think what maybe is changing is people will like. There's no way that someone would normally do like a thumbnail like that and be like, "Oh, that's okay," but they've seen other YouTubers do it and they know it makes money, and so they're like, "Oh," and then they'll play it off as like, "Oh, it's ironic. I'm being ironic because it's a YouTube thing, so it's then okay." So, but it's actually really, like, it's not even the thumbnail and the stupid face is the problem. The issue is the degree to which someone is willing to just bend over for that. That's the issue. Like, I think the person, you would think that people would have more self-respect for themselves to go, yeah, okay, I'll lose out on some money here, but this is just stupid. Like, this is really dumb. But then because everyone does it, it's then not considered as dumb, and it's not considered as like a lack of self-respect. So and then it's just like, oh, well, it's ironic, it's the YouTube thing, so we just accept it. But then you play that through and you're like, well, okay, where do things go? So should you, why do anything that you're doing? Why not just do everything for maximal capitalist gain? Why have a personality at all? Just go, like, why half-arse it? Why not just go absolutely all in? Get rid of all your ethics on everything. Like, get rid of, you know, why do you care? Like, just why draw the line? Where are people drawing what they deem as the acceptable line of diminishing themselves? Or some people genuinely just want to do a thumbnail with a stupid face. There's nothing wrong with that. But there will definitely be people, like, it's weird behavior. Like, it is definitely not a normal behavior that most people wouldn't do. It's like with shorts and the way that people talk in shorts, or the way that people present stuff. It's not, they're not doing it out of their own free will. They've effectively been manipulated by capitalism and algorithms to behave in a certain way. I mean, everyone is to some degree, but, you know, I think you've got more and more extreme degrees. And also, I again, just to reiterate, I don't begrudge people that need to make money to pay bills and stuff, because obviously if you've got a family and people you're looking after, I understand doing whatever it takes to actually survive. So, but there's lots of people that make really good money and don't need to be doing that anymore. They really do have the choice to not do it, and yet they still do it. Yeah, it's so. It is. It's exactly. Arno, I think you're right. The line is. Ryan the Afro. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not saying. I agree with you. I'm not saying that it is. Arno. I imagine for a lot of people, the line is social acceptability. If the social penalties for these thumbs were higher, they wouldn't do it. Exactly. That's what it is, isn't it? It is exactly that. It's, as I say, because it's become the norm on YouTube, and people just go, oh, and other YouTubers will go, oh, well, that's just a YouTube game. So it's like with bankers doing or investors or whatever doing investments in stuff that they know is ethically wrong. If the other people in the office are all like, oh yeah, well, you know, it's just making money, it's just a game, and that's the culture surrounding it, they'll all be like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter. So they don't care. Whereas if they were in an investment office where the investment, like all their friends, their family, and everyone was like, oh, this project you're investing in is killing people, like there's a real obvious connection here that this is killing people, then there would be blowback. Like their partner might not sleep with them, or like their friends or stuff would be like, oh no, that's a really bad thing. But this is the beauty of capitalism and money. You can dislocate people from their actions. You can make money from stuff that's demonstrably evil, but you dislocate it to the point where no one can trace where the evil is occurring. But that's not that the thumbnails are that evil, but it's one of the amazing things of money. Adam, have you seen the YouTube thumbnails with weirdly artificial smiles? Oh yeah. Now, I talked about this before, the whole smile thing. So just a quick rundown. Humans will look at faces automatically over other stuff, so it attracts their attention, and then a reaction on the face will make people have an emotive response and an inquision as to what that emotive reaction is that the person's having. And then a distorted large eye, smiley face, again, overemphasizes the emotive component of it, which then compels people to make actions, because people are normally emotively driven more so than rationally or critically driven. So this is why influencers are so powerful as a marketing tool. So if you have someone playing a video game, they don't need to say any like critical points that are positive or negative about it. If I was to get if WRC came out and I go, "Hi guys, we're checking out the new WRC. I'm well excited because I'm super passionate about rally driving, and it's been a long time since Richard Bird's Rally came out. Now let's get on this stage and drive the fantastic Africa track. Oh wow, guys, look at that! I'm correcting the slide. Oh man, I almost hit that tree. Woo! Look at that! It's incredible. First gear, second gear, third gear. Look how fast this car is. I caught it, almost lost it there. Oh no, I flipped it. You do that for a video, and the emotive response is, oh, that person's having fun playing the game. I'll probably have fun playing that game. I'm going to go and buy that game. That marketing is a billion times more effective than someone going, oh, here's some actually demonstrable points about this, and this is why it's better or worse than these other things, and this is why it's useful to you. So, you know, yeah, I have affiliate links if you'd like to use them. Do you want to use my WRC affiliate link? Oh, no, I've ruined it by being critical. I've absolutely ruined myself, guys. By, like, really, I'm not doing this right. I have the capacity to use humour and positivity to manipulate people into making me hundreds of thousands of pounds, and I'm an idiot. You know. Then you have this stream, which is, oh, FF, this tyre model again. Well, only when I play iRacing or Race Room before they fix the tyre model issues. Yeah. Yeah. So this people get stuck on this. When you're playing a physics game, which is dependent on a tyre model, every time the tyre model lets you down or forces you to do stuff that's ridiculous, it's kind of likely that someone being critical will point out the issue. Like if I'm playing LMU when I complain about the menu lagging or the game crashing. It's kind of important that a video game doesn't crash. Or when I play WRC and it stutters and I complain about the stutter. Or when I play whatever, and obviously you're going to mention the most important parts when they cause issues, aren't you? I don't know why that's confusing to iRacers. Like, oh, because I know why it's confusing, because they genuinely don't realise how broken the physics are in that game. Will I drive? I'm ranting. This is the part of this channel. We're just taking it easy today. Days of Blunder. I think you can use my Amazon affiliate link for any country. It should work. Like, we linked them all together. Alright. Gold medal ranking. Rant ranking. Oh, hang on. I can't see YouTube chat because I didn't select it. I was wondering why YouTube was a bit quiet. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just... I have to... In order for me to see YouTube on my little monitor, I have to activate the chat. Sorry, YouTube. I mean, I did catch some of the messages because it was on my screen, but not on my mini screen. Look what Assetto Corsa has done to the chat. From force feedback rights to this. You bought 6 copies already. He's got the world's weight on his shoulders. Game of mouth muscle. Well, you might have missed it yesterday. We watched someone did a video, a monitor review channel did a video, and they're playing AC on these wraparound screens, and they clearly have not set stuff up vaguely correctly, which is fine. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's not their thing. But their comments were, "Oh, I can only feel vibrations, and the wheel corrects itself." This was them playing AC, and then them having the camera moving automatically, despite the fact they're using surround screens. And then like every decision they made, and they're reviewing stuff. So I think if you review something, you have a responsibility to do a little bit of research. Speed Force, no. So there are other people that criticise it, but the problem is it's not. You learn very quickly on the internet not to be critical unless you've got like some weird mental health issue where you don't mind arguing with people, or I guess unless you don't mind being spam shit constantly, you don't do it. So like a really good example I like to use is Daniel Morad, because he's so anodyne and polite and nice as the way he communicates, because he's a bloody race driver. They have to be like if you're a race driver, you are representing giant corporate brands, and they don't have any time for anyone that says anything vaguely controversial. So he's really like, he's great at what he does, right? He played ACC, and then he said, well, it's iRacers criticising ACC, but he criticised ACC a tiny bit, saying the generic iRacer complaint of ACC, the braking into the corners, and he got absolutely, like, people calling him a narcissist, people just like sending hate mail to him, people spamming forums. It's insane. It's like totally ridiculous. Yeah, this is the other thing that's quite interesting. I noticed that whenever you talk about physics with driving games with iRacers will bring up ACC as like the ACC and R Factor 2. They'll go, oh yeah, but ACC's got this problem, R Factor 2's like this. And it's like, yeah, but anybody that knows anything about racing sim physics is like AC1 and AMS1. like I don't know anybody. I don't know any decent real-world drivers that are like, oh yeah, ACC's got. Like, I mean, I know one. David Perel's like the only decent real-world driver that I know that really likes ACC, but he also likes Gran Turismo. So I don't know if he's really hardcore. You know, I think he just sees them as games, to be honest, which is fine. But yeah, it's just interesting. Yeah, there's just like weird memes that occur in sim racing that they're like the same sort of points that then people just repeat because I don't think they've actually thought about it properly themselves. Assetto Corsa came out before Project Cars 1. Project Cars 1 was like 2018, 2017, I think. Don't know. Oh, maybe I don't know. Man, I hope this car drives nice. I think, is it on street tyres? If might have road tyres on it. To be fair, road cars with we'll do a lap to get practice in here. Yeah, James Baldwin plays AC a lot, but when I've talked to him in person, he says he likes AC1 as well. Like, also, it's irrelevant, really. Like, it doesn't really matter, does it? It's like, okay, different people like different things. Right, I wish people could just have conversations on actual points. Yeah, so one of the things that really surprised me about some cars in real life, is that they're just they're very light. The suspension travel is huge. Race cars are like super tight. Crofton, it's not just iRacing. It's the problem. The issue is. Oh yeah, Neil's 100%. 100%. Neil's just said, in my experience, what esports pros say in person and in public is not the same. 100%. Like, he's hilarious. I'm not gonna out anyone, or but right. In public, you will have people saying, "Oh yeah, no, this equipment it could be a bit better," And in private, they're like, F me, this equipment manufacturer has ruined my chances and this failure is unacceptable and it's a complete load of BS. And they're often right. Like, some stuff has failed in big esports events, not just one like multiple esports events, different companies, so it's not just one company, but stuff has failed and things haven't been replaced, entire rigs have failed, and it has demonstrably cost someone potentially thousands of pounds due to, some arbitrary partnership that an esports event has, right? But they're contractually, and also, like, it's going to look bad if you shit talk people. So they don't say it in public. It's hilarious. So it gives the impression to the average person that, oh, XYZ is fine. And same with the games. Like, the comments behind the scenes. Yano's proper sound. Yeah. Man, this car's going to be really hard to drive. To brake a lot earlier. Same with the games. Obviously, once someone's at an esports level, they're playing a game so much that they know every single fault with the simulator. But they're not going to go, oh yeah, no, this is exactly what the problem is and this is what you have to do. Because guess what? If you're going to get, like, if you're in a competition where there's big prize money, you're beholden to that competition and you're also a promoter of that competition. This applies to all things, like even in Formula 1, and the drivers can't say until they're sort of retired, or if they're like unless they've already won a few championships, so they're protected by their authority basically, and their value that they bring. It's all about value basically, but like they can't say this is shit for XYZ reason. But the problem is, your average person doesn't know that that's the case. So your average person is then just not critical and then just latches on to the confirmation bias point of view on things. No, well, you shouldn't trust anything. Nobody should trust anything. Everyone should always be critical of everything, and also base stuff on the points made. That's the problem. It's like you shouldn't. Sometimes you do have to default to go and buy an authority due to time limitations, but the point should be, someone should go, right, what point has been made and what are the arguments being made? It doesn't matter who's making it. It's what is the information. Oh, hello. This stream's not shit.
James, this stream is not shit. Well done.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. That's an endorsement. This stream is not shit. It's not good either, but it's not shit. This stream is exceeding my very low expectations. I'm not saying I'm having a fun time watching it, managing. Oh, I really appreciate that. £10 is really generous. Thank you. Oh, dear, that's pretty funny. Kinda scheisse. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Stream's not shit. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, just what we said. Just people being arguing actual. So this is what annoys me when. This is just a therapy session for me, guys. Sorry. I don't mind people saying that I am wrong, or going, oh, I think your point here is incorrect for XYZ reason, or this is where you might be mistaken. I really actually enjoy that. What is really frustrating to me is people arguing straw mans, and like you saw it when we're playing iRacing. Every single person that comes in the chat that is angry about me complaining about the tyre model is, oh, it's a skill issue. It's always a straw man. It's never like an actual counterpoint to what I've said, which is that what's annoying to me is not them. It's the reminder that there's a large number of people that do not even like engage with reality from a critical perspective, and it kind of, it's like disturbing. And then you have like even I really like Dan Gray, but I was saying the other day we were like just chatting in his chat and stuff, and even he was like, oh no, I agree with your points, but can't you see that? Can't you see why people meme on you because you only complain about it when you crash? And it's like, yeah, it's the thing I was talking about earlier. It's like you're straw manning what the point is. Oh well. By the way, go and follow Dan Gray. Like I have a huge amount of respect to him as a streamer. Like he puts a lot of effort into his like actually being entertaining and chatting in his streams, and you know, engaging, which is quite a tricky thing to do. And he does long streams as well, so you know, I'm not knocking Dan Gray when I bring him up. There's actually very few streamers that really do actually try and host a stream, if that makes sense. Need my giant tip. Wow, this car is proper floaty. This would be terrifying. But yeah, no, I can totally understand why it would be annoying if you're a fan of a video game and you see someone's struggling with playing that video game, a game that you've learnt to play, and then they're saying, oh, the reason they're struggling is because of this thing, but you, from your perspective, you think it's fine. That's going to be frustrating for you, isn't it? Like, the only way it wouldn't be frustrating is if you knew what they were saying was true. But this is the other thing that's really weird I've noticed happening a lot, is I do 10 hours of live streaming, right? I do rant about the same things over and over again, like some kind of disorder I have. But when we do iRacing for 10 hours, we'll do like 4 races where we're not complaining about the stuff because we've kept under the limit and we've avoided all the random shit. And then we'll have like one, like, I don't know, we'll lock up a tiny bit and it'll cause a crash, or someone will drive into us, and then I will have a rant then. But like the vast majority of the stream is me is just talking about how much I don't like Tories or like some other stuff. So what they do is they then, this ties into what we were saying earlier, is that people fixate on the one specific issue and then try and turn that into that's the only issue that's relevant to that person. So like with Dawkins, he's done loads of stuff. Like he's done loads of research, loads of work on whatever, loads of educational stuff, Christmas lectures, science promotion, skepticism, like loads and loads of stuff. But because he has one book and mentions like religion, totally reasonable critical things to say about religion, even if you disagreed with him, they frame it as if he's some like absolute pure militant anti like whatever, you know, like a militant atheist. It's like, what? But no. And they people do this online to other people. I'm not going to bring up all examples because I'll probably get drawn into the bollocks, but a person will make a comment that you might agree or disagree with, and then the people that are offended by it will then like reframe it as if that person that's all they care about. It's like, what, you're going to ignore the entire history of what that person's produced, all the other positive stuff that they've done, to hyper focus on the one thing that you take issue with, to then frame it as if that's all that other person cares about. And then that other person gets drawn into like defending themselves, which you should never bother doing. and then they then use that as more evidence that the person is only cares about this one fringe issue. But it's like, no, you're attacking them, and they're responding to that attack. So what else they're not going to talk about something else whilst you're attacking them for their views on something. I don't know why there's not more talk about what I'm saying, like this being aware of what is actually going on and how this operates. Because I think a lot of people don't know. Like they just think 1 degree, not like 3 degrees of, you know what I mean? They think of things in a single context. There's no lateral thinking about anything. Anyway, therapy session. Thank you, guys. Right. Harry, hello. Late night. No, it was a late night yesterday. I can't do too much today. We did like 12 hours yesterday, and my body can't take it. I physically can't take. Like, playing a video game for more than 5 hours a day is completely stupid. Like, really, I'm too old for it. I think I'm not gonna be able to do this for much longer. We're gonna have to retire from live streaming, so it's partly why I'm doing a lot of live streaming now, because at some point we're gonna have to stop doing it. Or if we did, I'll continue doing it, but it'll just be short live streams. Pasta in the air fryer, I do that. You cook the pasta and then you put cheese on it and then put it in the air fryer. It's fantastic. But only retirement from live stream, not from content creation. And like long live streams. Well, yeah, you can't actually just switch to a popular game. So this is a misconception in terms of like streaming success. So what you have to do is you have to pick a game that's going to be popular, and you have to position yourself so that you're positioned so that you rise your social media presence with the popularity of the game. If a game's already popular, it's too late. Like the trend or like the influences for that thing have already been established, and so it's very, very hard to then stand out. But if you've got a game where there's no major influencers playing it, and you're like one of the early ones with it, yeah, you got to ride the wave. Well, that's what I'm doing now. Oh, bronze. There we go. That's good. We'll ride the ACC, the AC. I don't know if it's good. The problem is, if it's not good, I just won't play it. But we're hyping it because that's never gone wrong in the past. This car's fun to drive, guys. It's insane. It's bouncing around like the broken aerial atom I drove. It really needs tighter suspension. Yeah, no, I will do some videos relating to it. I think there are some interesting things to point out. Oh shit, that is not good. We need to slow down for the is it Flugplatz? Yeah. Doesn't Flugplatz mean runway? It should be called what's car launch in German? Dimitri, I really hate when someone says you're too old for games. Oh, no, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. No one's ever too old to play games. Don't get me wrong. It's not healthy to play. It's not healthy to live stream a game for 10 hours. There's playing games, and there's live streaming for like even 7 hours is stupid. Like, it's not good for you. It's really bad. It's really not good for you. It's horrendous. But yeah, no, people should play games for sure. Maybe not even computer games, like physical games or like VR stuff and things. But you shouldn't do anything for 8. Like, even if you were walking for 8 hours, it's not good. Probably like for a single activity, 3 or 4 hours is probably, unless it's like a very chill, super chilled activity. It's work. Yeah, no, but I physically can't take it. My body, like, if my body could take it, it'd be fine. But I physically, like, I have shoulder pain. I've got ligament issues. Yeah, like, it's not. My knee gets sore. I feel like I'm listening to my body. Physically cannot take it. So that's, you know. I've got pains in my pain. That's on top of like issues I've had for years since breaking my back. Ligament issues. I think also live streaming for 4 or 5 plus hours, especially if you like to talk a lot. Like, so the sort of thing, if you do like Matt Malone, Dan Gray, myself, someone that reads all the chat messages and talks a lot, that's not mentally healthy for you. Like, even if the messages are good, the process of reading a scrolling screen and then just talking for 4 hours straight is not. I enjoy it, but it's not healthy. Like, it messes up your head. You can speak to any streamer about this. You should ask Dan Gray about it as well. It's hilarious. Like, it really, like, your brain. You read in the small chat messages, so your brain takes that in and then you think about it. But you're doing that for 4 or 5 hours straight, so you have like weird time perception dilation. Like yesterday, we played this for 13 hours, right? Genuinely, from my perspective, it felt like I was playing for an hour and a half. I'm not. That's not an exaggeration. That the hot lapping we were doing for 8 hours with that Toyota or whatever it was. I don't remember any of it. I remember certain laps, but it's condensed in my brain into like a 5-minute for something that took 8 hours. That's not right. If I was to go on a 4-hour walk, I would remember large proportions of that walk and details, and I could walk the walk in my mind, like with my eyes closed afterwards. It's better for you not to remember. Oh yeah, so Speed Force Sim Racer, that's to do with not blinking. Often. A lot of people, when they put a VR headset on, don't blink, and also there's no airflow, so your eyes dry out. It's quite a common. That's actually quite a common gaming thing in general. It's really worth having good ventilation in your room, and also learning to force yourself to blink. Driving sims are really bad for not blinking, and for me it's Counter-Strike. Well, Ollie's a bit of a noob. Like, none of these other streamers like do like months of 13-hour live streams. Ollie was like, "Oh, guys, doing a special 13-hour live stream for subscribers. Donate and subscribe." And then people are like, "Oh, wow, oh, unbelievable." It's like, guys, I do this every day. come on, it's weak sauce. It's pathetic. This is what I mean about people like, you know, it's like, oh, come on, guys. Just because they make a thing out of it. It's not insane. It's what I do most streams. Yeah, like... absolute noobs. You know. What can I say? Well, you know, I definitely one of the most modest streamers. Look, I'm not saying my streams are good, but... oh yeah, in Counter-Strike, when you blink is just the point when the other guy comes around the corner that you were waiting for. They always, they know. It's like a universal constant. Yeah, Dimitri, I know, like, VR's could be really bad for that. I found for driving sims actually having like the Quest 3 or a VR headset that doesn't actually encapsulate your face helps a lot. Oh, right, we've got to concentrate here, guys. Did we do bronze? We've not done silver. We just have to know Flugplatz. This car, I think it handles okay. The brakes aren't very good. And if you brake aggressively, it understeers, but it's quite predictable. The only issue is the car taking off over Flugplatz. This would be a really fun car to drive on a motion rig, I think. How good is the Nordschleife as a track? Oh, thanks for following. Like, it's crazy that the Nordschleife exists. Oh, and do you know why it exists? Wait for... ah! Jesus Christ. It exists to kill me every time I go through that corner. The Nordschleife exists because of socialism. The not National Socialism, but Germany decided to they needed to it was like economic stimulus for the region. Can you imagine that, building something for economic stimulus? That seems like a good idea. I don't know, like the UK could maybe learn and build like a I don't know, like a high-speed rail service, or I don't know, functioning roads. Because wait a minute, it puts money into the lower part of the economy that's starved of money, which encourages economic growth and economic mobility. What would you believe it? So if you're a fan of motorsport and the Nordschleife, you're actually a communist. You're a socialist, I'm afraid. If you enjoy the Nordschleife, you are enjoying the fruits of socialism. That's a YouTube video. Why the Nordschleife? If you enjoy the Nordschleife, you're endorsing socialism. There you go. What is completiteti? It's the new Assetto Corsa language, because you've got Assetto Corsa Competizione and you have Assetto Corsa Evoluzione. And this challenge is the 100% Assetto Completiteti Evo. It's obvious. Don't you know how language works? Yeah. Right, if we can do this lap without crashing on floodplats, we'll have a gold. Get some music going. I don't know if do Italians do masculine and feminine words? I don't know. What was the gold time with this car? $6.58. We'll do it easy, no problem. You've never owned a monitor? I'd still have a monitor. If I had a VR only setup, I'd still have a small monitor just because of the games that are stupid for VR. Oh my goodness. Nothing wrong with that curbing. That's exactly what would happen in real life. Maybe, I don't know. Some of the curbs are pretty big on this track. I think we'd probably do like a flat slide from that and pull a wheel off rather than launch, but
I'm hot. And
you're not. Virtual desktop's actually really good for doing, you know, with VR PC games that are a bit rubbish with the user interfaces, like AC. Virtual desktop's well good for stuff like that. This is a really weird car. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube. Really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday night. Hope you've got cups of tea. We are doing the gold medal challenges. And sorry if I missed chat messages. This track's hard with this car. Right, here we go. Let's try again. Oh, nice. If it's hot where I am, I'm going out kayaking. I've been dying to... Oh, there we go. dying to go kayaking. Nothing like splashing shit water in your face. No, I love kayaking. I just do it for relaxation. So good. I've noticed that everyone is so nice when you're out on a river. Like, people with boats, people paddleboarding, people kayaking. Everyone's just like really happy when they're on water. I often, because I kayak on a controlled river with it's got like locks on it. I often sneak when I can't be bothered to climb out the kayak and carry it out of the water. I sneak into the locks with the boats and let them do all the like open the locks and move it, and I just sit there. Pure laziness. I'm like, oh, I can help you, and they're like, nah, it's alright. So I just sit there in the water as they do all the work. Whoa! Oh! No! Come on! Come on! Now there goes that. We'll watch out for the understeer on this. Well, I think, to be honest, the best thing about the next Assetto Corsa, regardless of how it ends up driving physics-wise, or whatever, whatever's in it, the fact that it's not Unreal Engine is automatically a huge deal. Like, that's bloody important. Every driving game, WRC, ACC, Kartcraft, just about any complex game in Unreal is shit. Like, even when the game's quite good, Unreal Engine is just, it ruins stuff. Unreal is great for, like, platformers and cut-down games like Valorant or something, stuff that's simple. Or, like, stuff that doesn't have lots of crazy detail in it. I can't think of a single realistic-looking game in Unreal that actually works properly. Also, just the popping and stuff that you get is so off-put. Like, from an immersion point of view, for me, so even like, let's say this track now with how it is here, right? The trees look a bit flat. The colours are a little bit flat. I mean, it's fine, but you know what I mean? It has a bit of that sort of RBR 2000s kind of shading kind of feel to it, right? But nothing is popping in. All the shadows are visible all the way to the distance. It's a completely consistent image. Now, that is how reality operates. Like, it's consistent all the way to the distance, right? Even if it's foggy or whatever. You don't have objects bloody disappearing. Now, from an immersive point of view, you can have like the most photoreal game ever, but if objects are popping in, surely that's more immersion breaking than worse graphics. I don't know why. Like, it's like a weird cognitive blind spot again, where game engine developers be like, a good example is the creeping shadows that you get as you go through the quality levels of the shadows in Unreal Engine. So it would, I think it would be better for the shadows to all be half the resolution that they are, but not have a shadow creeping. Or if you do have shadow creeping, you need a blend between it. Because how is it, like, it's all you can see when you play ACC, unless you're playing on absolute maximum settings, all you can see is 10 meters in front of the car, the shadows align. And then the fence, like, it's insane. Like, to me, in my mind, that issue invalidates any better lighting, any better whatever. Yeah, Unreal 5, especially with nanite and stuff, is a lot better. But even then, Range Sport has like asset popping and stuff. And I don't know why it's weird that Unreal Engine. So do you remember there was a period in 2000s where they would do LODs, checkerboard transition between LODs. So Grand Theft Auto 3 actually did this. Grand Theft Auto had issues with memory on console and stuff, but like you fade between each LOD of object, and that works really, really well. You can do like really novel ways of doing that are very seamless. But for some reason, Unreal 4 does a really bad job of that. Or like, I know the developer can actually set things up better, but if you just do stuff out of the box with Unreal, it's very easy to have it all be messed up. you can't fix it. Right, sorry guys, I've got to concentrate again. If I crash on this one, I'm getting a cup of tea. I hope everyone's having a nice Friday. And it'd be awesome if in the UK it's actually warm. Like we had some warm days last week, but I was too busy live streaming. Had some really nice weather over Easter, actually. Well, also rainy, but some really nice days. Oh my god. It's totally under control. Can you imagine that in real life? Can you imagine? You'd do the rest of the lap at like 10 miles an hour. Yeah, iRacing actually does it does the downforce on cars really well. Like they can lift off and do weird stuff, but generally speaking, the I wonder how it calculates airflow on the vehicles, because it generally speaking the weight of the vehicles in terms of them sticking to the ground is actually done really well. But maybe they just can't come off the ground. I don't think I've ever seen that in iRacing. I don't know why that's why it falls apart in. I think R Factor 2 and AC have a similar issue where the aerodynamics are sort of, you know, it's not really aerodynamics. So when a car lifts in the air, it doesn't behave how you'd expect a car to behave. I don't know. Nailed it. Missed the brake point there. What was the time we needed, guys? Oh, shut up. 6:58. Oh, shit. How am I meant to do that? I might be here a while with this. At least it's on a good track. Thanks for following.
Okay, let's go.
Ah! Get off the grass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stuck on the outside of the corner there. Oh, this is going to be such a hard challenge. It will be game-changing. It'll just be an evolution. A game-changing evolution. Evolutione. Oh man, we need to get a 650. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be so hard, guys. Why am I doing these hot lap challenges? Oh. At least the car's not terrible. Let's see where we can gain time. I think we can gain quite a bit of time by engine braking very aggressively. Oh, if you lose the rear, if the rear goes over the limit, you're done. You are absolutely done if you push the rears too hard. Is it road tires on this? It's really.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice. Like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, thanks, Max. Oh, hypercar tyres, yeah. Bloody hell. Anyway, has anyone in chat done this challenge? I need a cup of tea for this. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're on YouTube, if you click the like button, you flat pack Eastern European supermodel babe gets posted through your door box. It can get lost because UPS isn't very good at sending flat pack supermodels. But yeah, if you click the like button, I mean, we have 139 viewers, 140 viewers, and only 62 likes. So I can only assume that you all dislike the stream, which is possible. I mean, we do have a lot of hate viewers, so that's entirely possible. But 658. There you go. Look at that, 70 likes. Top up those likes. Right, we need some skills. Oh, do you? Yeah. Flat pack supermodels are great. Car has it. Oh, it's got batteries in it. That's why it's so floaty. 'Cause it's probably heavy. DPD. One-time use. I send them. I send some of them by My Hermes, so that's why they don't arrive. They arrive all soggy and deformed. Test drive. I mean, if a test driver is saying that it's hard, I'm in trouble. When I beat, what, 658? Oh. These hot laps are a good way of getting good at tracks, though. Right. We need to get we're getting a cup of tea here, guys. Get a cup of tea. Also, as a reminder, if you enjoy the channel and you want to support us, you can become a member. You can subscribe. We have a Patreon. You can. We've got a donation link. Don't want anyone donating unless they've got money to waste, though, or being a member unless you've got money to waste. If you want to watch with no adverts on Twitch, you can link Amazon Prime for free. And if you watch lots of streamers but you don't want to waste money on Twitch, getting Twitch Turbo, whatever it's called, is really good value way to support streamers without you spending a lot of money. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Let's get a cup of tea. Cup of tea, some oranges. Cut some taters up as well. What more do you need? Oh, we have a graphic for people. Beautiful. Hello. You need a speedy fish for Nürburgring. Did someone in chat say they've done this challenge? I feel we got people saying, "Oh, the challenge, they can do it." They're like, "Yeah, we can do the. I've done the challenge, yeah," and they haven't. They haven't really. I honestly think it's entirely possible that we could be the only person to 100% AC. Yeah, we can do it. You can do this challenge in one lap. Do the challenge in one lap. You can do it straight away if you're quick. What would be a good thing to like? How do you get into the focus for the Nordschleife? Is it just alcohol? Can you can't shortcut the Nordschleife. I don't know in AC if it's even modelled. I don't think that the floor's not solid, is it? Okay. I'm gonna try and get good. Let's get good. Here we go, guys. We got tea. We've had an orange. Orange helps. Orange gives stamina. Drive as we drive into the wall. That's an advanced technique. That's how you warm the fronts up, guys. Hello, Neoland. You've got to be with the flow with this car. We've got to drive it like a Jedi. May the force feedback be with me. This car's more floaty than a dinghy. It's a little bit of a handful. Ah, the rears. The rears give out, you're dead. Well, hello, buddy. Oh, thank you for the $2.30. Silent Yuki, really appreciate that. Oh, yeah. If you do donations that are of certain amounts, it'll play different sound effects. I can't remember what does what, but thank you very much for the well, hello, buddy. Really appreciate that. Well, hello, buddy. The donation link money goes to directly to me, so do appreciate it. Box of tea, beautiful. Is anyone else trying to do this whilst we're trying to do it? Straight into the ACC hate fund. Yeah. And iRacing. I had a comment on the ACC video with someone saying, go back to iRacing if you hate ACC so much. It's like, yeah, you about that? You might want to, just like, people make stuff up in their heads and then argue with that. It's really weird. I know. Doesn't like anything. Grass and air fryers. Right, here we go. Come on. Speedy potato. Oh, this is going to be such a hard challenge. I'm doing 7s. I need a better setup. Oh. What's that? 7:03. Oh, how am I supposed to? What's the time? What is the time? There's no way. 6. What was it? How am I supposed to find? This setup's not going to do it. We were losing loads of time down the straight. 6:48. $6.58. I mean, I can see, yeah, it's just braking into tighter corners, I think. And then it's also, you need to know where the car's going to launch off the track in a weird way. What are you guys talking about? ACC and iRacing's better. What's this? Let's read the comments. In my opinion, I like iRacing more than ACC. Yeah, I enjoy playing iRacing more than ACC, but iRacing's broken in its own ways. ACC is just boring. I don't think ACC or
Let's go.
I don't think ACC or iRacing are driving. I think for something to be driving, you need to be balancing the car based off forces.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
I find AMS2 boring. It's just sliding all over the place. No, ACC is boring online because it turns into who's memorized the hot lap and then just repeatedly doing that over and over and over again. So you can't, because you can't feel where the limit is, you can't take a educated gamble as to what you should be doing. You just have to go back to what you know already works or doesn't. If that makes sense. And it's the same with iRacing. Effectively, it's a case of hot lapping, so you know, or doing lots of races, so you know what the binary things that are possible are, and then you replay those things. It's like playing the piano or something. Driving fast in AMS2 though is super drifty. Yeah, if you put time into anything, you get good. It's a separate point, isn't it? You can't choose an arcade sim that feels like full assists over true sim. That is hard. Well, so what you're doing there is you're mixing up difficulty with realism. So that how difficult it is doesn't relate to realism. at all. The iRacing and AMS2 have the same issue in that they are unrealistic. Like, everything's unrealistic, but both iRacing and AMS2 have really weird tyres. AMS2 is like incredibly slidey, and you're always basically over the limit in AMS2 to be quick. And you also have to like slap the throttle and overturn the steering wheel in AMS2. And everything's like in slow motion in AMS2. Like the way the cars slide, everything's really slow and drawn out. And then in iRacing, it's fantastic until you get to the limit of the tyres, and then the physics completely break down. So, whereas AMS1, it has an issue where like some curbing and some types of trail braking just cause the car to like turn off, but you just learn not to do that at all. But you have quite a large range in AMS1 of being able to balance the car into braking and counter steer in the braking based off the force feedback. Same with Race Room as well. I mean, Race Room is arguably too slidey and a bit slow motion and stuff and not that quick, but you know, the cars drive in a semi-realistic way. And then AC's like AMS1. Review the tube. Yeah, there are conditions in real life where the tyres give out, but it's not the norm. It's like an extreme. Also, there's a myth that cold tyres just turn off. They generally don't. There's, for some reason, sim racers have played driving sims where the cold tyres just don't make any sense, and now that's what they think cold tyres are. They see motorsport, and then someone crashes in a race in real life, and then the commentators go, "Oh, cold tyres," and it's like, yeah, cold tyres are easier to go over the limit. Yeah, Dimitri, yeah, really, like, why do you care what Daniel Morad says? Not that it also, he doesn't. It's really weird that it's the same conversation over and over again. Oh, but it's Daniel Morad, or oh, this person. It's like, but what has that got to do with anything? Also, Morad thinks the tyres are weird in iRacing as well. So, yeah, we all. Okay, here we go. We're playing bingo, guys. Playing bingo. We all have a preference and what we like. Just play what's good. That's a separate conversation. That's a non-argument. That's a separate conversation to anybody that happens to make objective points about anything. Like, we all like different food, but guess what? Some restaurants make better pizzas than other restaurants. Is that saying that you can't enjoy the pizza at the restaurant you happen to be at in your town? No. Is it fair to still say that Domino's pizzas are shit? Yes. Like, I like lots of different types of tea. Is Yorkshire tea better than Tetley? Yes. Like, so, like, do they taste different? Yes. Can you have a conversation about those different tastes? Yes. Does some tea, you know, but it's not really, Dimitri. Of course you agree that everyone has their own preferences, because that's just the truth, isn't it? What you'll do is you'll get influencers and streamers and people in general feeling like they're making a reasonable argument by them saying, everybody enjoys different things, can't we all get along? And everyone will be like, oh wow, yeah, that's such a reasonable, wow, reasonable, I wish everyone could get along. And it's like, what that person is actually saying is, I don't like any critical thinking about anything. can we not be critical about stuff, and can we just ignore any like actual issues with stuff, and let's just be brain dead and let's continue with stuff that's shit, because any criticism or change is too hard for me. But it's framed in a way where people are like, I mean, you know, I mean, bloody, even Random Corside's guilty of this. We need to take him to court. He did a short. I don't know why his shorts popped on my channel. He did a short where he said, "Oh, you don't need to tell people if someone's enjoying a game. You don't need to tell them that it's not unrealistic." It's like nobody does that. Nobody does that. What it is someone goes, "Oh, they don't like this part of it. Or they don't like that part," and then people go mental for someone being critical. It's the opposite problem. But people will be like, "Oh, well done, such a reasonable comment. Woo! Oh, you're so reasonable. Yeah, let people enjoy stuff." Who on earth doesn't think that you should let people enjoy stuff? Everybody thinks that everybody should enjoy stuff. Even people that hate stuff, I don't think I've met anybody that is genuinely on the position of, "Oh, that person shouldn't enjoy something they like." The average, the norm, is for people to be like, "Oh, I don't like that, but I'm happy that you like it, because why do I care?" But people, it's so dumb how people reframe this as a way of saying an anodyne thing that everyone's obviously going to agree with, to try and elevate themselves into a position of being reasonable. It's so bullshit, and I don't know why people don't call it out more. Umbrella greatness. I normally buy £2 13-inch pizzas from Tesco's. Yeah. Lidl's do a really nice frozen pizza. Phoebe, you got a question after watching me. That's you being influenced. Is it normal that was that like a I hate you influencers? Is it normal that things in the middle distance and beyond shimmer? So what that shimmer is it's aliasing due to, like, so for example, you see these Armco, these lines, it's just aliasing. So the way that you can get rid of aliasing in VR is either use more super sampling, so render it to high resolution, more anti-aliasing, or don't use as much sharpening. So in the Oculus tool, use a lower sharpening mode. So basically, if you've got a really shit hot computer and it's a slower game, more resolution is going to always look the best. The next best option, if you don't have a shit hot computer, is more anti-aliasing, so like MSAA, but that's still quite demanding. And then the next best option is if you turn down sharpening on the headset. The option that has the least performance impact is turning sharpening down on the headset. But that will make close-up stuff look more blurry as well. Review for the tube. Nobody is spinning it. Again, you can sag it's shit. Doesn't mean it's shit. You can say you don't like it. You can say you like it. Doesn't mean it's good. It's the same difference. No. So review for the tube. The point is, if someone says, normally in conversation, someone needs to make a point. So yeah, if someone just says a completely subjective statement like, "I love this, I hate this, it's good, it's shit, it's whatever," those are all emotional subjective statements with nothing behind them, so you can't even talk about those points. But if someone says AC's curbs are very slippy with certain cars and that's unrealistic, they're making an objective claim. And so you can disagree with that, but then to disagree with it, you'd have to say, actually, I've driven the same car on the same track and the car had a similar behaviour on that curb and on throttle. It's not an unrealistic thing. And then you can have a conversation about it. So if someone says, iRacing's tyres get stuck over the limit due to the surface temperature of the tyres overheating from continued slip, you would have to say, no, they don't. But they do. It's an objective fact. Like, the developer knows it's something they're working on. And then, so if you were then to say, And because of that behaviour, you can't drive naturally, because if you go onto the tyres or over the limit, the car gets stuck in a slide, which then means that you can't push without risking crashing, or that other drivers that make small mistakes get magnified massively. Then the counter argument would have to be, well, either you think it's realistic but it's objectively not, or the counter argument would be, well, you know, it's up to people to just learn the video game and that's just how it is. But that wouldn't really be a counter argument to the point that there's something fundamentally unrealistic. So the problem is people not arguing actual points. Someone is upset that you've said something that they disagree with because it goes against what their brainwashing is for their game that they're a fanboy of, and they don't have the critical thinking capacity or the language knowledge or the thought capacity to either agree with what's being said or disagree with it in a way that makes any sense. That's the problem. That's what I get annoyed with. It's not someone disagreeing with me. I get annoyed with people straw manning and not having a decent conversation because it's boring. And I like novelty, like you know, humour, novelty, facts, or like ironic logic, or even if it's good or bad, doesn't matter. Again, I stated nobody said it's perfect. I'm talking about comparing one to another, which is more realistic than the other. No one thinks any simulator is perfect at all, but you can still, logically speaking, one sim is going to probably be more realistic than another in specific areas. And then, depending on what you're trying to do, or what you want out of the simulator, the areas in which a sim is more or less realistic are going to be more or less relevant. If you are racing, you are driving a car as close to the limit as possible. That's the goal of racing. And hot lapping. The realistic driving is balancing a car at the limit. Therefore, if a simulator cannot support driving at the limit, sometimes going over the limit, bringing it back, aggressively driving, non-aggressively driving. If a driving simulator only supports very passive rolling into the limit and then sort of just staying under the limit, or allowing the car to sort of drive like a 1960s car, like that one type of driving, yeah, people that drive in that one way might not notice it, and people that are going to change entirely how they drive just to drive the game in that one way that it allows, they will be fine with it. But that's not the only way to drive. And so it's fundamentally unrealistic for anybody that drives in a different way or wants to use other techniques that are totally valid. So that's a problem, isn't it? So AMS 1 has physics issues and will have a limit to what you can do within the normal range of what's possible. So will AC 1. But generally speaking, AMS 1 and AC 1 allow you to overdrive or drive in a sort of like an underdrivey way, like you can in a real car. The tyres aren't exactly like real cars, but the general approach and the options available to you are very, very similar. As I say, in Race Room there was a problem where when braking the tyres would just turn off, and that's a huge physics issue. Project Cars 2 as well, and Automobilista 2 had a really big issue when you're braking. I think the rears would overheat or something, I don't know. You'd be braking into a corner totally normally, and then rather than it just giving out a bit, or you going over the limit and sliding a bit like real tyres generally work, it would be like a binary cut-off point where the back just turns off, and then you could catch it. It doesn't matter what you did, it would just go. I think Reza actually have fixed that issue. But the point is, if you have that issue, it means that you can't brake properly. So this is why it's a problem. This is why I go on about it, because iRacing is the most popular sim. I like online racing, but you can't drive in it in a normal way. So it's a really big issue. AC is too forgiving in some ways, for sure. F bar, can you tell me where to turn down the Oculus headset? So in the Oculus, hang on, let me get it on the screen here. In the Oculus debug tool, oh, I'll just do it here. Hang on. No, with some cars, Shumi, in AC, you can absolutely do like really crazy flat out skid slides into corners, and nothing bad happens from it. I mean, but yeah, I mean, compared to the issues with other sims, also I think it's fair to say that I think real cars step out quicker than they do in AC. I think they're more react like fast. They react faster. If that makes sense. That's not to say the other sims are any closer. Here we go. So the sharpening setting. You can say AC is a curb issue, but AC is forgiving is total BS. Well, no, this specific. It's not forgiving on the curbs, obviously. But, I mean, it depends what you're trying to do. Like, if you're trying to drive AC within like 5/10 of what a lap time is, you end up driving in a very natural way that's very similar to what people driving a real car fast is. I think every single simulator, when you go to like, when you're at absolute alien pace, when you watch pure aliens driving, they drive every simulator in a way that's just not how real cars are driven at all. So like, it's even a thing like if you work for a Formula 1 team or something, when they have people driving their simulator, they specifically don't want them to drive it in a super alien way of driving, because the data they get from that does not match up with how the real car would be driven at all. Like an alien will start driving in a way that focuses on exploiting the specific like physics quirks of a sim. So for example, back with Ferrari Virtual Academy for the hot lap competition, there was a really weird technique where you put the tyre on the curb whilst you're braking, and that just happened to rotate the car, which allowed you to then go through the corner fast. It's like you just wouldn't do that in real life. You wouldn't be able to do it that consistently. PGR hot lapping, you would use the Armco in weird ways to go faster. Gran Turismo, there was a really weird way of taking was it Luffield, the right hander at Silverstone, going into it in a really weird way and then waiting and then timing it so the physics hooked up in a certain way. It's just like, that's not how you would drive any real car, but that's what you need to do to get into the Gran Turismo finals. So yeah, here's this setting. Link sharpening, set it to normal, or you could even set it to I mean, you could disable it, but setting it to normal instead of quality. I mean, you could mess around with it, but link sharpening, if you're using a link cable. Yeah, but Project Gotham Racing, yeah, had for the hot lap competitions, the esport level Project Gotham Racing stuff is hilarious. Is it normal? Well, you could just disable it. You could just disable it, and then that, because as I say, the issue that you're having is anti-aliasing. Anything that makes the image sharper will increase aliasing. Higher AA in the game, higher resolution, less sharpening will all reduce shimmering. But you might put up with the shimmering for the sake of the general clarity. It's just a compromise. Anyway, hopefully that helps. But yeah, if you're running the higher quality settings in the Oculus software and high resolutions, you probably don't need the sharpening. The link sharpening was basically mostly designed for earlier Oculus headsets and people using Wi-Fi, wireless. So a lot of the default Oculus stuff is for people using AirLink, the Oculus AirLink stuff. with lower resolution stuff. Yeah, it entirely, as GFX says, it's a personal preference thing. It just depends on what you're willing to put up with, what power computer you've got, and what you like. But yeah, this is the really strange thing that seems to happen now in sim racing, is that being vaguely critical. The problem is, since 2020, a lot of new people have come to sim racing, which is fantastic. Whatever, that's great. It's good for the industry. Fine. I mean, I like there's more people to play online again. It doesn't really bother me if there's more or less people playing a game I enjoy. But since probably like 2019, 2020, a lot of people have come to sim racing. At that point in time, the games being marketed were iRacing and Assetto Corsa Competizione. Those were the two main games that were also... ACC was on console as well as PC, so a lot more people know about it. And iRacing's been the predominant... and was the predominant esports platform, and the real drivers were all playing iRacing. Now, ironically, a lot of the real drivers playing iRacing immediately were like, this is really bad, the physics, but some of them were told to not say that because it's bad for iRacing. They were literally told not to talk like that. A lot of them just didn't play anymore. And yeah, and so anyway, you have this group of people that, and now you have, like I say, Morad, TK, and some real drivers that do a lot of iRacing streaming, and so that basically is enough for people to be like, oh well, there's no reason to listen to anyone that's slightly critical. Whereas if you have people that are like a lot of the people I speak to that are real world drivers and they've been sim racing for like the last 10-15 years, it's so rare that they would be like, yeah. And a lot of the esport drivers I talk to as well are like, yeah, obviously these things are like, these are messed up in these ways. It's just it's really weird, these narratives that get established, and just a lack of people knowing it. I mean, there's a load of people that don't know how good Richard Burns Rally is. There's even people now that just don't know about Dirt Rally 1 and Dirt Rally 2. Their entire framework is just the new WRC game. So like, that's the problem, and that becomes the majority of that becomes like the active sim racing audience. So the knowledge and perception of racing simulators has massively regressed. And then you even have stuff, again, like I really like Daniel Gray, so I'm not knocking him as a person. He's a great streamer, you should go and follow him. But he says stuff like AC's dated, and Automobilista 1's dated, and he's right. They are older in many ways, graphics engines, and they are fiddles. So I'm not totally disagreeing with what he says, but the idea that the physics are dated or too simple, a lot of people, even people that are quite knowledgeable, they genuinely think that. They really don't understand the value of a more simplistic physics engine that can be controlled better than some insanely complex mental time model like R-Factor 2 or iRacing, where they use crazy pre-calculated mental lookup tables to do a whole bunch of stuff with the tyres, but stuff that from the player's perspective is largely irrelevant. So it's yeah. But even for oval racing, John, the physics in iRacing are really weird. Like the way the cars are so like slidey and so willing to just bin it. Like real cars are genuinely, every real car I've been in effectively feels simcade. And it would have to be if you think about it, because if you crash at above 80 miles an hour, even into Armco, you will probably break something. Like, imagine if rental cars, which go up to 70 miles an hour, imagine if they drove anything like most simulated cars. It would be illegal to do rental karting. Like, every weekend someone would die, as opposed to like once every year. Do you know what I mean? And then, of course, people will then say, wow, you can feel what's happening in real life. And then they'll say, well, people are more careful. And it's like, well, no, but they're not. Have you ever been to rental go-karting? People are driving into each other and like pushing each other off the track and doing weird shit. So it's really strange the degree to which people will just seemingly ignore reality. And that's not to say iRacing is still a fantastic training tool. So are any of these sims. So's ACC or whatever. You could still learn a lot. So's Project Gotham Racing, Gran Turismo. This is where things get mixed up, is because any simulator is fantastic for learning general techniques of how to brake, how to trail brake, racing line, racing with other cars, track layouts, being consistent, being focused. Any simulator does that. So like, yeah, blame chat. It's all right though, because it's nice to have a little break between trying to do crazy fast laps around Nordschleife. Yeah, NASCAR boosted it. Yeah. Well, so COVID was a big advertisement for Sims. And then you have like that guy doing the monitor review, gets a sim rig and stuff, plays AC, and the camera's moving all over the place. And he says stuff like, oh, I can only feel vibrations in the wheel. He spent like £1,000 on pedals and £2,000, £3,000 on his force feedback wheel. And his response is, oh, it corrects itself and I can feel vibrations. And you're like, you know that people will watch that and be like, oh, yeah, Sims, you can't really feel stuff. Oh, you need a motion rig. And it's like, okay, so motion rigs are great for vertical movement and they're great for immersion. But you can feel everything that you need to know what the car's doing. In Automobilista 1 and Assetto Corsa, you can feel everything that's pertinent pretty much through the steering wheel. It's still not as easy as real life. Still can't feel as much as real life. But the key things that are pertinent, i.e. the load of the tyre, where the grip is, where you are in the limit of the tyre, you can feel those are the most vital cues for actually driving quickly. So it's just it's gone backwards, and yeah, air fryer pertinence, the most pertinent frying of air. It's the thing is, I've said this before, but like I've been involved with sim racing since like 2010 or something, as doing YouTube and streaming and stuff, but I used to play a lot of Sims for years, like since 2006, 2007. And there was a gradual progress in knowledge and a gradual progress in simulators actually being sort of controllable, like drifting, working properly with race cars and drift cars and everything. And we then got to a point where we've gone back. Sim racing now is where it was at when R Factor 1 first came out in terms of public knowledge of force feedback and physics. So, you know, the only thing that would change is if a developer happens to do something that's genuine, like actually really good, and then the marketing goes behind it. You think R Factor's fault That was the big sim compared to Netcar Pro. And the thing with R Factor though is it's largely the content in R Factor, and you could tell that ISI didn't really understand games development, and they slapped the content into it. Like the G-Motor physics engine, as is demonstrated by AMS1 and Race Room, is capable of doing really quite good physics. But and this is exactly what happened with R Factor 2. The cars that launched in R Factor 2 were terrible. They were awful. I mean, there was like two cars that were okay, but a lot of the vehicles were outright broken. But then R Factor 2 were like, oh no, that's how they are. So, but not anymore. This is like when Studio 397 improved the content a lot, but I don't think ISI. I think ISI were like a tech company that's good at doing underlying tech, even if the code's a mess. But the content and games development, they were never good at. No, Rogue Beats. Yeah, some cars are bad in AC, but there's like how many cars are in AC, and there's like 10 that are the best cars in all of sim racing. So we've just been going through them, and like the Porsche we were driving last is incredible. Look, they also for £15, like even £35 that AC cost at launch. It's got at least 20 cars in it that are still the best cars in all of sim race. So yeah, that MK Escort is well good. I don't even like that type of car, but it's just really. So this is the thing. I think you can tell. You can even like within AC or any sim, you can tell when a car is sort of behaving in what seems like a natural way. It might not be the same as the real car, but when real vehicles tend to be balanced, because why would you like you really would have to be a bad engineer to build a vehicle that wasn't balanced, and normally balanced would equal speed and better handling, so that's what you'd go for. So in a sim, when a car just doesn't like line up with like this, the response to the steering, or it just wants to be like all squirrely, or everything's really disconnected, don't matter what sim, that's normally a good indication that there's something fundamentally a bit wonky with the vehicle in the game you're playing. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you really hate yourself, you can click the like button. It makes you, gives you 10 horsepower in every game that you play. We're on 89 likes. We could easily get to 100 for sure. Like 90, look at that. I don't think the like button does much, but I feel like watching numbers go up is a great pastime. Andrew Levy. Have I got PPI.andrewlevy.com? Have you been missold PPI by Andrew Levy? Call 08694321169 PPI today. I had a phone call from Andrew Levy. He called me from on top of the Shard in central London. And he said, do you have payment protection? You need payment protection to protect you from payments that go awry. And I went, I haven't, Andrew Levy, but thank you for telling me about PPI from the top of the Shard. I will make sure to pay even more money on my credit card like a good consumer should do. I'm sure it won't backfire, and I trust everything that telephone marketers tell me to do. Thank you, Andrew Levy, for telling me to get PPI. That's how he gets you. That's how he affords his office at the top of the Shard. He has a toilet in the top of the shard, and he leaves the window open.
Okay,
So as
let's go.
planes come flying into London City, the passengers are like, "Oh, look at London, mummy, look at London." Oh, and their dad's like, "Oh yes, that's the Gherkin. That's the Millennium Eye. There's the Tate Modern. Mummy, why is there a man on a toilet seat? What's that?" That's Andrew Levy selling PPI whilst he PPs. Aye. That's an image. Andrew Levy traumatising tourists since 1983. It's as if you were there. I have a really good telephoto lens. Right, that's enough Andrew Levy tales. I'm levied out. Right, let's go. Right, we got to focus because we have a lot of time to gain. Oh, I need to get a setup. Has anyone else made a good setup?
Let's go.
He sounds goated. Hello, M. Woo! What was it? What was the time? 1 minute, 2 minute, 6 minute, 6 minute, 3 minute, 2 minute. I think it was 6:48. Right. Sorry for missed chat messages. Thanks everyone for supporting us. Thanks for the donations and the memberships and the like button clicking. Sorry for missed messages. Yeah, but spelling my name's a hard task for me. Everything's a hard task for me. Come on. I'm only good at making tea. Hard task sounds like a James Bond character. Like Odd Job. It's the fake version of Odd Job. Hard task. Hard task. Odd Job. They should call all the Bond villains. Hard task. Odd Job. I'm trying to concentrate. Stop making me think of stupid shit. The cold tyres. Hard task. Cold tyres. What would hard task? We need to. Oh, thank you. Shit. Hard task. Odd Job and hard task. No, it's alright, we need to warm the tyres up. We have to do an outlap. King of the Hatch, thank you very much for supporting us with a sub. Really appreciate that. King of the Hatch, keeping Game of Muscle independent. What's another one? Okay, we got Odd Job, hard task, moderate exertion. We can have a whole. We're writing the next James Bond film here. Oh, King of the Axe is on both Twitch and YouTube. What a lunatic! Get this guy to the doctors. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It's super generous. Two months of box of tea. Do you have to explain your support of this channel to anyone, King of the Hatch? Does your accountant go, what are you doing? Why? You failed the IQ test. But I didn't take one. Oh, yes, you did. That's what you get for sending me money. You get abused. Bobble hat in German is Pommelmutz. There you go. That's my German knowledge for you. I think I was close. That's all I know. I only know the good words. I really like the old James Bond films. The old ones, like, they're so bad. I think that's hilarious. Like, they're so bad, they're so good. They're basically, Austin Powers didn't even need to. He didn't even need to do any writing. It was all done for him. Mike Myers or whatever. There's so much mental stuff in the old James Bond films. Well, it was good in that it was terrible. Like, just so bad. I mean, we can all agree that GoldenEye was the best James Bond film. No, no. You know, we can all agree. I think after we do this AC challenge, I think I might try and 100% GoldenEye on the N64. Might do it like emulated or something. Probably get copyrighted by Nintendo. What do you think? Don't know if we can survive it, but... I never completed GoldenEye. Well, I did all the missions separately, but I didn't have an N64, so I never got to play through it all myself. Do we need to rev this out? Right, here we go. It has automatic curves built into it, and we're on hot lap. I don't think you push a button. Oh, god damn it. You go into that corner a fraction too hot and you go over the rears and there's not enough runoff to pull it back. Okay, well, go into that a little bit slower next time. That's a £10,000 repair bill. Get back into the flow though. Such a good track this. It's crazy. AC Evo can only come out once I've 100%ed AC though, so you know, it's all down to me. As I said, I chatted with Marco from Kunos, the CEO, and he went, "Okay, my muscle, you cannot play the game when you finish Assetto Corsa, you idiot, you son of the beach." It's what he said. And I went, "Marco, that's not fair because I'm shit at games and all the players want to play it." And he's like, "Ah, no, we delay it. It's all of your fault. You stupid bald idiot." So now I've got to do this. All because of Marco. So don't blame me. Idiot. Son of the beach. Son of the beach. Wow. I am a son of the beach. Oh, JQ, shut up. What setup did you use? Everyone else is going to pass this. I'm going to be stuck on this for hours. Oh, hello, Dave. Well, you know, I'm going to cancel for everything. I think Dave should be cancelled, to be honest. My name Dave. My name Dave. Hello. I know he's like, "Is Dave here?" Ah. Oh, we got Dave Inception here. Dave McLaren and Dave. Oh, here we go. Oh, is the battery running out? How do I know if the battery's charged on this car? Bloody hell. I'm just testing stuff out here. Right, next lap. You have to be so careful. If you lose the rears, you are done. It's exactly what he sounds like. Hello, Dave. Why don't I have a default gear app? What's that? This car doesn't have DRS. It does need DRS. Just open the sunroof. Or close it. It doesn't have a KERS button, it's automatic. Don't tell me this car has a KERS button. Pretty sure it's automatically deployed. Oh, does it have a KERS button? Oh, I thought it was automatic. Ah. Well, we'll bind that. Well, that's good. Ah, jeez. I thought it was automatic because it didn't say... Right, okay. Well, I've been doing good laps then. Oh, well, this might be easier. That could have been a very long challenge. I thought it deploy was automatic. The charge is automatic. Hello. What should I put the KERS on? Let's put it on this button. The charge is automatic, but the deploy isn't. Well, the deploy in AC actually for hot lapping is also better to do manually a lot of the time. Oh, you can, can't you? Yeah. Look, this is my first time playing this game, so you know. Vanik, I was trying to complete this track yesterday on Assetto Corsa Competizione, but man, that was freaking hard. You can't even lose even a millimetre of the track or you go out. Yeah. This is a real track. I'm just going to get some potato. Back in a second, guys. Cooking a potato. YouTube corner best. Bubenhaffer. Oh, you don't need a button. Ah, so I just need to drive better. Kirith in the chat. Kirith in the chat. It's like a ferry. Kirith. If you're ever in Dover and you're looking out to sea, you might see the Kirith. Kirith. Did I see the new Fanatec? Every day there's new Fanatec news from Kirith.
Every single day he's got some story from the internet. Here we were some news, Fanatec news. Is it scandal? Is it scandal? Hold on to the door handle.
That's Kirith's channel in the form of heavy metal. Gonna tell my kids this is Rage Against the Machine. It's Kirith's new intro.
Welcome to my channel. I've got some news. I'm gonna tell you what to think today. What's the news? 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 It's boring sim racing news that you don't care about.
That's his intro. I've done it. That'll be £500. Right, here we go. Let's go driving. What the? That's Kirith's new theme tune. Everybody needs a theme tune. Normal. I like the fake Rage Against the Machine. Guaranteed lower retention. We have to remember that the tyres are slippy for the first lap, so you have to do a whole out lap. I think the Curse is deploying by itself. I just need to drive faster. Why are you going there? You're doing some driving. Now AC2 comes out when I finish this. You're not paid attention. Formula E. Will you get to go into the Boss Emotion Club? Cold tyres. I'm just testing the physics there, don't worry about that. Cold tyres. You really have to do an entire out lap. So they have the Boss Emotion Lounge. No, I thought they got rid of it because it was, or something. But so they should have the Boss Emotion Lounge, and then they should have the Employer Emotion Lounge. The employee emotion lounge is just full of people crying because they can't book a holiday off or their pay's being cut. The Boss Emotion Lounge is full of bosses counting money and taking drugs, and the Employee Emotion Lounge is full of dishevelled workers crying because they can't afford the mortgage. Yeah, I understand that, Kirith. Yeah, there were some really annoying influences in Rome that were inappropriately behaving. There was this one guy that just took all the food off the food cart. One guy asked him to write water on the water bottle in a terrible attempt at humour. I think that's quite a bottle of water written on a water bottle. I think that's pretty good. I don't know why water bottle written on a water bottle is funny to me. Maybe that's what happens when you don't go out enough. Oh, you go. Tyres are warm now. It takes half the Nordschleife for the tyres to bite the road. Look, if I found it funny, that's good enough for me. I don't expect everyone or Mr. Eatery to look. You know, I only expect people that have like issues from doing too much sim racing. Oh, Drive to Survive, yeah. So dumb. So dumb. Was it Drive to Survive? It's so stupid. Oh dear. What was the other one we came up with that was really dumb? We came up with another one which was cool. It was really stupid. Ah, no. Bloody hell. Dumb jokes are the worst. Ah! It's good that Kunos have kept that curb like that in ACC as well as AC. Well, we know not to drive onto that. Kunos are good at some stuff, but one thing they've never been good at is suspension. Am I going to the British GT? Where's that at? Brands Hatch? Are you going to it? I could go to it if you're going to it. Ah, tyres are too... Let's cool down. Cool down. It could be good. Maybe get random call sign to go to it as well. Oh yeah, you don't need to deploy it. So I just need to learn how to drive faster, that's all. Right, here we go. I don't know how you guys are doing this so easily. This car... No, it's not loose at all. It's completely planted. Don't know what's giving you that impression. This is like driving a turbocharged double-decker bus around the Nordschleife. Ah, that bloody hell. Okay. To go slower through that. No, this is the thing we need to... What we'll have to do is you have to charge the curves up. Otherwise you don't have any curves at the start of your hot lap. We can... I'm gonna have to bind a button to... We need to bind a button that lets us turn the curves mode. And now we have to do a whole... all we can do is do... Can we change the charge mode? Report for sure. Right, let me get my chips. I'll be back in a second. Yeah. I'm in your sim rig, Kirith. When you weren't looking, I just go to people's sim rigs and sit in them. I have, yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Steam charts. What's Le Mans Ultimate called? LAM. Oh, it doesn't even show up. Yeah. If you mirror the graphics going up. Right, here we go. So 500 people playing. I mean, how many people do you need to buy your game for a company to work, for a sim company to work? You probably need about 2,000 concurrent players. Well, the thing is, no, but I think the thing is, there'll probably be a lot of people. They'll be like, "Oh, there's the early access. Okay, nice. Play it for a bit," and then they go, "Oh, the user interface is a bit buggy. Oh, this is a bit buggy. Oh, most people are playing iRacing for competitive racing. Oh, I can play any car in AC1. I can play ACC. Like, think of it from an average consumer's perspective. If you don't really know about physics and stuff, you don't really care. Why would you play? Either you want the online competition and you believe the marketing behind iRacing, so you just play that. Also, iRacing is convenient. It's always got people playing it, which is great, right? Or you want to just do something more affordable, and you like GT cars, and it's a package. Well, you're just going to play ACC, aren't you? Or you want something even more affordable, but maybe you want to do drifting, maybe you want to do cruising, or maybe you just really do like physics and stuff. Then you're going to use AC. So it's kind of difficult, isn't it? For like, even if LMU was like the perfect game, I think it's hard for a developer to. I think what they've done with LMU is quite good, to be honest. I kind of feel like it's the same problem that Rensport has. You have to offer something fundamentally novel. If you're doing simulation, you have to do something that's genuinely better than anything else, substantially, to the point where people are like, everything else is a bit crap, actually. You either have to do that, or you have to do something completely novel. So like Mud Runner, BeamNG, even like Wreckfest or something, or like have a really good single player, or you know, or be like more like a mobile game, like a Forza type thing. But yeah, I just think from an average player's perspective, why would they play LMU? Like, if you're a hardcore R Factor 2 player, presumably you already have R Factor 2, and LMU's a nice upgrade, it's nice stuff, but you'd be like, oh, I play R Factor 2 anyway. Like, they'll buy LMU, so why not? I don't think it does have the best physics. I think there's like a meme that R Factor 2 has the best physics, but actually it doesn't. I think R Factor 2 has the capacity to have some of the best physics, but also it has its own stuff. So the problem with LMU and R Factor 2, R Factor 2's cursed because it's like a project from 2012 and it never felt polished and it was all over the place. And then they finally got ranking and stuff working nicely, and that was really well done. But you can't just, you need to sell a new game to get all the marketing. So really, instead of LMU, what they really needed to do was R Factor 3. But there's legal reasons, licensing, and all this other stuff that makes that hard to do. Now, Leonard G, LMU still drives exactly the same as R Factor 2 though, fundamentally. Yeah. I think LMU's like, it's like R Factor 2.5 basically. It is a significant amount of work's gone into it. I'm using a Moser wheel, R12. To be honest, I think the only thing that realistically would save sim racing is for iRacing's physics to be made realistic. Because at the end of the day, no other sim is going to be able to gain the user base that iRacing has. Like, it's just not going to happen. They're not, you know, and also to have them locked into it, and also have the content, and also to have people that are willing to spend monthly fees, right? And I don't see any other sim being able to do that. So the only hope, if you want competitive online racing with a good spread of skill levels, you have to keep in mind, even in iRacing, in the top split of pretty much like the main most popular series, Super Formula Light, MX5, whatever, GT, everything, the driving is still shit. And like, so even in the top split, when I do the open Super Formula Light races, I'm a shit sim racer and I'm coming like 6th or 7th, and it's just about setup. So there's not enough competition even in iRacing to make those in the fixed setup stuff. It's a lot better, but like it's because I am very much not a very good sim racer, and if I am in a position where I'm finishing in the top 5 in the top split in the popular stuff on iRacing, well, you know, if you're an actual decent sim racer, that's why they all end up on GT3, because it just bunches everyone together. But yeah, the splits are always bad, but Game of Muscle's always in them. Yeah, I'm always in every split. Yeah, no, not that LFM's an iRacing killer. No, that was probably hyperbole in the title. It's potentially so a cheaper service. LFM's done weird shit with the content choices that's not good, but I definitely think LFM with ACC has definitely taken a lot of users that would be on iRacing off it, and I definitely think that so over probably 50% of iRacing's user base is actually somewhat casual racers. That if a game comes out that doesn't require a monthly subscription and does GT3 and you can click a button and do an online race every day, like immediately, I think iRacing would really be in trouble in that scenario. Basically, if a game came out that's cross-platform, like it's a console and PC game, so then it would have the user base to compete with iRacing. And that game has like GT3, MX5s, and it's like somewhat nicely designed game, like not shit. And you can go into that game and click, like the Gran Turismo 7 daily races. There would be no real reason to go to iRacing for the people that don't care about, you know, for your average person that's just trying to play a driving game with nice equipment. But yeah, this is why I bother talking about iRacing's tyre model so much, because if iRacing actually made its tyre model vaguely realistic, i.e. on a par with AMS1, and sorted their netcode out, I don't think there'd be a need for any other simulator. like that would be it. Really. But there'd be no need for any online service. It'd be just like, well, there you go. And sure, like the pricing of it and other stuff's annoying and it's not perfect, but the irony is the things that I keep going on about, the 4 things that affect iRacing: tyre model at the limit, the force feedback's not necessarily that bad in iRacing, it's just reflecting the shit tyre model, netcode, car collisions, damage, and then some of the design of the series that they run and what makes them popular, and then whatever. If they fix those things, there's probably a hell of a lot of sim racers that would just be like, oh shit, yeah. And then it wouldn't bother. Like, they would go. So a lot of people only play iRacing, and that's fine because they're happy with whatever it is. But there's a lot of people, I don't think iRacing even realise, there's quite a few people, it's maybe not huge numbers, but in my sort of position, that are like, they enjoy racing, they enjoy the competitive stuff, but they really just can't stomach iRacing physics at all. But if the tyres were changed a little bit, if they actually worked like tyres, they would ditch ACC entirely. They would ditch AC, like they would only play iRacing. They'd all just subscribe to it and be like, yeah. Yeah, iRacing is like 270 to 350 pounds for the first 3 years, like each year, and then it turns out to be about 150 pound a year. Yeah, but the thing is, AC's user base, the majority of them are cruising; they're not racing, so it's actually a different audience. So a lot of AC's users are more car fans, just looking for a way to play Forza in a more realistic way. They're more into car culture and cruise culture than they are. They're not interested in racing. You've just made the same argument again. Who's this? John Merrick. I agree, if you like iRacing, go play it. My girlfriend like it, but why people fight for it, we don't care. They think it's the best. Well, good for them. Well, you made a... I think you've made a non-argument. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you've made the non-argument in the opposite direction. Like, you're just saying why people fight to defend it. It's perfectly fine for someone to, with anything, it's perfectly fine for someone to say, this is what, like, equally, this is why I really like this, and this is why I think someone's missing out. So I don't disagree with your comment, though. Like, I think it's perfectly fine for someone to be objectively passionate about any game they really enjoy. That's fine. But yeah, the issue with all these things is people straw manning positivity or negativity. I feel like in gaming in general, we're sort of in a weird state with like we always say with Battlefield games, there's no Battlefield game, which is a bit crap. Like, there's the new Battlefield games, but it's basically Call of Duty in a general Battlefield framework. It doesn't work the same. There's like a real lack. Hell Let Loose is the closest to it, but and there's like the game by Project Reality, but I think they've renamed it Squad 33 or something. I don't know. They're either, or even like the Armour games, they're either too much on the like stupid simulation side, but they're still not simulators, so they're just crap. They're just crap games pretending to using simulation as an excuse to hide the fact that the netcode's crap or the design's crap. It's a simulator. Or they are like hyperactive games for like 12-year-olds where there's no real thinking. It's just click on everything, oh, you know. And it's really weird that in the 2000s we had so like the Battlefield games, and even stuff like Day of Defeat Source, and even the early Call of Duty games, they were like paced a lot better. It's just a shame that, or like Hidden and Dangerous, Brothers in Arms, like we've just gone into this like weird area of games where I think we were sort of like not reminiscing about the 2000s. Yeah, but you know what I mean? It's like the pacing is all like mental. I don't have anything wrong. I used to like Instagib. I don't see anything wrong with stuff like Fortnite or Call of Duty. Great, have stuff like that. But what happens is the big companies see a game that's successful, and then every company copies that same format. And it's like, no. Whereas previously nobody had like a defined format to copy, so you had all this random shit, Splinter Cell, as I say, like the Battlefield stuff, and the Vietnam games, Viet Cong game, and the creativity is like, but it's like cinema, as I say. It's like there's occasionally, like once or twice a year, there are really great films, but like a lot of it is just like vomiting up the 10th Transformers film. Yeah, but so Caught on the Radio, that is the excuse that's used a lot. But it's only high dev cost if you decide to make a mentally complex game. You don't need to. Like that's the thing. So like, if you think about it, Counter-Strike is one of the most popular games. That has like a 12-man dev team. Something like you can make amazing games that don't have insane huge dev teams. most of the indie titles that still actually have novel mechanics and are really compelling don't have absolutely insane dev teams. I mean, even that Pokemon rip-off game, that's made hundreds of millions, and they have like a 12-man dev team or something. So, no, but the point is, they are choosing to do the whole AAA thing, i.e. they are copying other AAA games, which, yeah, okay, we're going to use Unreal Engine, all the assets have to be photo-real, we need to have 1,000 different unlockable guns, we need to have this format. It's like, yeah, if you're copying a format that requires you to have an insane dev team, it's going to cost a lot. It doesn't have to, but yeah, it's also the cost is also the marketing, really. So like over half the dev cost is marketing. So exactly, that's what I just said. Yeah. This guy's comparing the AAA expectations to indie game expectations. No, the point is, you can make a AAA game, but if it's shit, it's shit. Like, it's not about expectations. It's about, is the game good? It doesn't matter if it's a AAA title. Look at Forza, the last Forza game. That's a AAA title. It's terrible. It doesn't matter. The size of the dev team on that and the mismanagement and recycling staff. Also, indie game from a game mechanic perspective, indie games are often actually deeper than AAA titles. I'm not saying all. There are areas where there's traditional AAA titles that are done fine. Yeah, I don't like BattleBit, so BattleBit's terrible. It got so much hype. But I think that's more like a weird backlash type of hype, because BattleBit actually plays really shitty. Like the graphics are incoherent, the map design is terrible, the player movement is all over the place. The BattleBit thing, it's like, oh, well, there's loads of people running around and it looks like whatever. It looks, you know, it's not. BattleBit is not a good, well designed game. Yeah, with the games have obviously skewed. The games are made for younger audiences. This is the other thing. One of the other things that happened was that, so in the sort of 80s to 2007, 2008, games were being predominantly developed by 17 to 30-year-olds or even older. And it was people going, oh, I've seen that in a film, that would be fun to make a game out of. Or it was like Jeff Minter or something going, I like camels, let's remake Robotron with camels. Or like it was someone going, oh, I wonder if we can make an Atari or an Amiga do 3D graphics. Or someone going, oh, we've done a platformer that's 2D, I wonder if we can make a 3D shooter of some kind. Or so in the past, the design of the games was informed by people pushing the boundaries of the technology in an absolute sense, and it was also informed by people going, oh, I really want to make that film into a game, or oh, I really want to make a game that I want to play. And when you have dev teams that are under 30 people in size, or ideally under 12, you're in a position to go, right, yeah, we can all be on the same page and we can all make this game that we want to play. By the time you have a dev team that's like 50, 60, 100, 200, 300 people, you're like, and then you're like, okay, well now it's going to cost £1 million a month burn. Oh shit! Now we need to get all this private funding. We can't even afford 6 months of internal development time. To get private funding, we need to demonstrate to them that we're doing something that's been demonstrated previously to generate revenue, or we need to bullshit some microtransaction AI buzzword shit, because that's what investors always fall for. Even if it's dumb as shit, they'll be like, "Oh, it said the buzzword." Back when I was doing game stuff, it was dynamic. Microtransactions. Now it's AI. That's why everything's just AI. So then they have to do that. So then the game just... There's no... All art basically depends on people... Good art depends on a person going, we know what we think is right, and we are doing it because we're doing the best we can at what we think is right. Very rarely, it does happen, but very rarely does really good art come from someone going, oh, what's this thing over there? Oh, let's, what can we do that's the quickest way to make money? And that's why so many films and games are just complete drivel. That's the problem. But you do get... I think you will see interesting stuff come from the indie space, and you do every now and again. Also, I do think eventually we'll get to a point where people will start appreciating more games that are like... They don't have to reinvent the wheel. They don't have to be technological showpieces. They can just be good, solid games. And I think we'll start seeing more and more of that. So, like... You notice this with film, in that you would have a period in film where it was like, wow, this pushed the tech of film. This is the first colour film. This is the films with sound. This film is 3D. This film has CGI in it. This film, you've never seen it before. So that is a certain direction that does work as a way to sell tickets to stuff. And that's what you have with games as well. It's like tech sort of magic marvel as a way of selling viewership or something, right? But when a medium, an art form medium, has been established, you get a lot of people going, well, we don't need to reinvent the wheel. We'll just we know that this thing is quite good, and we have our own idea, our own story. Let's just use something that's quite established as a framework to tell our story or to execute our gameplay. So that's what you'll start seeing more and more of that occurring. And then now, because of Unreal Engine, Unity, Godot, or whatever game engines are available, you can have a 10-man studio, or even like a 3-man studio, produce a video game that's on a par with a 2002 video game. With a much smaller budget than what would have been required in 2002. So they'd have to build the entire engine, they'd have to build all the assets, they'd have to do everything from scratch. So you'll start seeing more of that occurring. Thanks for following Ryan Zero, and thanks for clicking the like button, guys, on YouTube. Yeah, reminiscing about when TV switched to colour. Do you guys remember? Oh, those were the days. Yeah, AB said that. I think AB's just said, I don't get how people spend hundreds of dollars on shitty racing games for mobile. What it is it's just people get sucked. This is to do with the contextual thing I was saying before, where people get sucked into a current context that they're dealing with. So this applies to everything in life. It can be really hard to like leave a job or move out of a different habit, or this applies to loads of stuff. But with video games, someone sees what looks like a fun driving game or a fun puzzle game on the phone. They get it, they kind of enjoy it a little bit, but then they are time invested in that game, and then they're like, it'd be fun to get this next thing. Or, you know, because that framework has then been established, and so then they start buying into it, doing microtransactions to progress through the game. Because rather than them going, hang on a minute, there's probably a different thing that's better, or I could be spending my time doing something else, or this is a waste of money, I don't actually care about this because there's other things that'd be better spending money on. They're locked into the contextual framework of that game and thing that they're currently doing, because it takes a lot of cognitive energy to switch task from a task that you've already invested in to moving to a new task that you have no idea of, or a hypothetical task, or a hypothetically better game. Your brain's like, oh, I'm enjoying this current thing. I could just, yeah, there might be something better, but I'm enjoying this current thing, so let's keep on this current thing. It's quite enjoyable. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, it'd be a lot of effort to do this next. Forget about that. We'll just do this current thing. That's how that works. Yeah, it's like a psychological trap that's very effective. I'm immune to it, of course. Watching the test card. Ah, that was right. Okay, we're going. But we're just taking it easy today. It's not Radio Muscle. It's like a radio station that you don't want to listen to, but you can't change it because it would take too much effort to click the button. But you can click the like button. You can become a member. Oh, I need puzzle stuff on the screen. Woo! Upgrade Game of Muscle. Woo! That's what we need. Just like music, bad food. I have bad taste. You ready, guys? We've got the out. Oh, hang on. Does this work first? Ah, we can't. So we put this on race hybrid for the outlap, and then. Oh, hang on. Is the purple bar the no? The green is the charge. Blue is charging. Green is deploy. Okay. So we just need to make sure we saved it for the next lap. Yeah, that just... You can't... I bound it. You just can't turn it off. This car doesn't let you turn it off. Oh, should we do a poll? Hang on. Let's do a poll. A poll pot. Manage a prediction. Start a prediction. Goal before 1 AM. There you go. You love it. But it's been really fun playing, streaming AC and chatting. Appreciate everyone hanging out. This is how I recharge my my brain cells by playing AC.
Okay, let's go.
I think Sport Hybrid uses the least amount of I wouldn't dare drive this in real life around here. If it drove like this, I wouldn't dare. Was it 46 48, was it? Was it 58? 48. What was the time? Well, I tell you what, I really enjoyed playing Bros McGann Trophy servers on R Factor Central in R Factor 1, and it was that the McGann Trophy was like such a good car for just fun online racing. The V6 one's really good in AC actually. What else would we do? There were some other cars in it I used to drive a lot. But yeah, mostly R Factor Central servers in sort of 2000s. The cold tires on this car are brutal. Don't worry. Oh, look at the grass. Grass physics. It's alright, guys. .58. 6:58. But the thing is, so it takes a lap to warm the tyres up, and we also have to do the curves as well. By the way, guys, also Red Eye Warrior, if you don't know his channel, you should go and follow him. Really good chilled out streamer. He does a lot of AC, he does a lot of cruising, he's got a lot of hair, so check out his channel if you haven't. Oh, Rob, we've mostly just been chatting today. We've only really done like 10 laps. Today I'm just taking it easy, because yesterday we streamed for 13 hours and my arms are falling off. Maybe it is better for us to just, for now, it's probably better for us to absolutely just try and pwn it for a whole bunch of laps and then forget about the curves, and then when we're close to getting the actual time, then kind of looking after yourself, yeah. Yeah, because there's a whole bunch of corners on this where you really you just have to get the car super stable and then really just try and avoid its bouncy suspension. Thing is, you have the Dottinger hose straight before the outlap, so that's going to always decharge the curves by the time you get onto the actual lap. There's no way to turn the curves deploy totally off on this. My favourite era of motorsport, I think probably like 90s would probably be the best, wouldn't it? This will just decharge the curves down the old, unless on coast. There you go. How do you charge up a battery? Is this how you charge them in a real? Is this the way? It won't go up anymore. How do you charge it? Don't even have a clutch on this. No, like, how is it even deploying when we're stationary? We'll just have to go with it. That's so dumb, because 100% charge would definitely, I imagine it would help a bit. Alright, let's go. Oh, come on, the tyres got cold from me stopping. Okay, we're just gonna try and go as fast as we can and do it. But this car's brutal. These super terrific tyres. If they're cold, you're done. Can't do anything. Alright, we're just gonna try and pwn it and see what happens. The cold tyres on this car are well dangerous. Type yes in chat if you've type gold in chat if you've managed to do this challenge. Don't believe you if you have. It's all lies. Right, even that corner as well. Cold tyres. You have to brake like 10 meters earlier. Oh, look at the grass. Beautiful. It was worth it for the grass. Oh, Buster, you should try it. It's really good. Yeah, give it a go. We need a chart of Game of Muscle viewers that have successfully suffered. The Game of Muscle Sim Racing Challenge. 5k in iRacing. The AC1 challenge is completed. We can have a certificate if you manage to complete the Game of Muscle challenge. Hello, unbelievable greatness. Yeah, you've got the setups are shared. If you get the setup app, it lets you get setups. The triple crown of sim racing depression. It's good doing a hot lap competition on the Nordschleife though, because it is a track that the more you drive it, the better you get. It don't really matter what car it is, but the more you sort of just pick up things from it that then always apply. It's the same with any track, isn't it? Like the more you drive a track, the more you sort of internalise every bump and detail of that track. which is great because tracks never change. Isn't it Suzuka this weekend? What time does that race start? Is that why Kirith is up? He's just staying up for Suzuka, isn't it? That's what it is. I was wondering why he's up at this time. Guys, go and check out Kirith if you like. Kirith titles. If you like Fanatec news. If you like eateries. Get on it. I think there's like 500 achievements. Each hot lap medal is a Steam achievement. I need to take some painkillers. I keep forgetting. I'm like, why am I in pain? Oh, that's why. I don't know how many hours I have in AC. I think the game I have the most amount of hours in Counter-Strike Go. I had like 2,500 hours. That was for me trying to get to Global Elite, which we did. That's not my biggest gaming achievement, I think, is getting to Global Elite in Counter-Strike Go. And I'm not a good player at Counter-Strike. Like, I'm not naturally good at Counter-Strike. I was always a dod. How do you have 8,005 hours in AMS? That game is so buggered. How could you not go insane? Right, here we go. Yeah, the original Dodge was better than Dodge Source, though, let's be honest. Oh, you mean AMS 1, not AMS 2? Yeah, AMS 1 I can understand. AMS 2, I don't know how anyone could play it for more than like 600 hours. Like, the more I play AMS 2, the worse it is to play. AMS 1 is the opposite. Same with AC. Same with iRacing, to be honest. Like, the more... As long as you don't mind the nature of it, the more you play iRacing, the more enjoyable it is, because it's easier to avoid its issues. Right, here we go. Got to focus here, guys. Sorry for missed chat. Sorry for being a terrible live streamer. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, see what I mean about the rears of this car? Jesus Christ. This is not a safe vehicle. Porsche signed off on this. Maybe lower pressures of the rears might help. This is a terrifying bit of track. Oh, that was fine. That's legal. I don't know why it wouldn't slow down. It's very steep. I guess that's why. That's how. No track cut. That's normal. Normal line. That many hot lapper's done that. Could probably use that to get quite an advantage. Straight into the wall. That would have wrecked the whole front of the car. This car's so weird. Normally you just go out on the outside and cut through there, but... Overwatch 2. played that. Oh, does his lap count? Did I didn't cut the track, did I? So this will count. Maybe we're getting to the 6 minutes. That'd be nice. Oh, silver. What was that? 701. 702. The medal cabinet's filling up, guys. Oh, this corner! Like, what? Jesus Christ! Like, what on earth? The margin between the rears, you're slowing down, and the rears working, and death. Bloody hell! It's hard to know where we're losing all our time. Probably every corner. Oh yeah, someone's covered it in butter. One of you guys has gone out with butter. I know what you're up to. It's one of the iRacers that hates us. Putting butter all over the road. They're called butter rubbers. It's a common practice in Germany for people to rub butter on racetracks to cause cars to crash. If it's not the suspension, it's the bloody rears locking. Oh, yeah, so the thing is, you can't try and do the old brake a bit later in the corner and then use the braking, like the trail braking, because that takes away too much grip, so you then just induce a slide. So you have to have done the braking before. Like you can't go in deeper to test the limit, if that makes sense. Or the margin for which you can do that is really narrow. I'm using a setup. Alright, Corton on the radio, thanks for watching. Take care. Yeah, the setup we need is to replace the monkey in the cockpit. Oh, thanks for following, welcome. Who was that? Welcome. Appreciate the follow. What was it? 658 or was it 648? One lead, 6 litres and 1 lead doesn't make any difference. Hello, Matt. I need to learn how to drive, that would help. No. We're just practicing now anyway. Ignore the curves.
Let's go.
Oh, the rears on this car are so dumb. If you try and brake, once you've already started going into the corner, it's so unforgiving. So unforgiving. The grip is like really inconsistent between the amount of grip you have in the corner versus the amount of grip you have if you put any like brake on it or trail it at all. Especially when the car's at the load. It's because they're not slicks, they're like some weird hypercar tyre. And I think it's also because this car is a cross-channel ferry. Yeah, hello, it's OC Racing, guys. Check out his channel. Awesome YouTuber. Give him a follow if you haven't. OC Racing. The Batman of sim racing. Oh, Batman. Oh, Batman. Steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Oh no, that's Robin Hood. Steals from the poor and gives to the rich. Tory Hood. Tory Hood. Oh, I've just written a sketch. Beautiful. Bad man. It's the alternate. See, it's the bad Batman. It's the next Batman film is Bad Man and Pigeon versus Batman and Robin. Bad man. I did that backwards. That's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's Bad Man. Do you know what Bad Man's favourite sport is? Badminton. Okay. OC Racing is actually a Bulgarian supermodel. What's my fastest lap so far? I wonder if it's written on the screen somewhere. I wonder if there's. Oh yes, it's on the lap timer. 7:02. How is that? The inside line is faster than the outside line. Wow, you know, it's surprising. Yeah, that's it. Right, here we go, another attempt. Let's see if we can do it without binning it again. OC Racing, have you done this hot lap challenge? Bloody hell. Well unhinged through there. This car is not... This is like the Titanic with no lifeboats. And I'm having icebergs thrown at me. Oh! Oh my God. Fucking hell. Par's pretty good lap for the most part. Ah, 7-minute flat. Sent it into that. Are you kidding? That corner! It's like the camber buggers your rears even when you enter it properly, and then as soon as the rears go over, there's no recovering it. It's done. Like, cat steer doesn't matter. We were up a second. We could probably do it if we can nail that corner. Yeah, skill issue. Don't see you doing gold on this, Tom Band. Still too much butter. How's Tom Bland put butter all over the corner? Yeah. Some people like it when their rear's buggered. It depends how it's buggered, to be honest. When your rear's buggered on the Nordschleife, you're really in trouble. Well, I need a cup of tea. I can do one more lap after this. We'll get another cup of tea. I can feel like it seemed like I can tell it's doable. Proper sim. Yeah, get out. Tom Bland hates the ability to counter steer naturally. Yeah, it would be good, but there's no way for us to turn Kers off. And then the problem with starting, can we can't even put tyre blankets on, can we? So the first half lap, the tyres are cold, so you lose more. You lose more from having cold tyres than you gain from the Kers. It's really dumb. The curse system on this guy is stupid. Matt, it costs too much. You could do what's it called, yellow label, white label, or whatever. But even that's really expensive. I actually looked into it. I actually thought about it. I might, after doing sim racing and stuff, I might actually start a proper T brand. Like, it's one of the things I might do. I'm not even kidding. Like, genuinely starting up like a T business. What I'd like to retire to is like an alpaca farm, and I'll have like 3 or 4 alpacas and 2 goats, and a small shop, and we'll also sell tea. We'll have a little sim centre as well. Well, I'm quite happy doing what I'm doing now, so... But... Yeah. That'll be awesome. We'll have like little kids riding alpacas. That'll be amazing. I'll have like an alpaca saddle. We'll do alpaca rides. Right, here we go. Alpacas don't really spick, to be honest. Camels and llamas do, but alpacas don't spit. Camels are dickheads. Alpacas are chill. Right, here we go. Attempt number 500. Oh, fuck off. Bit of opposite lock, it's fine. Oh, you motherfucker! Wow, for Christ's sake, it should stick there. Who put the butter there? You broke earlier. I broke earlier. Oh, come on. That's like iRacing, that corner. I'm renaming that iRacing corner. Bloody hell, we were up like a second as well. iRacing corner, guys. I'm having a cup of tea after this. We'll finish his lap. It just like... the tyres just lock. And then his iRacing corner, you're done. There's nothing you can do. You have to have broke earlier before. You can't even brake in a straight line because the camber's causing the rears to go over. Maybe I could have slapped it down a gear and engine braking might have worked. That might have worked actually. I should have gone down a gear. Engine braking is with a lot of the cars in AC is way too effective. With the cars that don't have shift protection, you can basically do what would blow the engine up. That was an R Factor 1 and race room thing as well. Try and do this right-hander. Yeah, so I should try that. You really do have to brake quite a lot for that corner as well. Because there's ways to get a lot of time on the Nordschleife. If you can send it through that left-hander, you gain a lot of time. But some cars just don't stick to the road. So, hello, Matt. Well, thanks for loading up Twitch and watching our terrible Twitch adverts. Appreciate it. Again, appreciate everyone that's supported us today as well. Thank you. Thanks for watching the adverts, donating, subscribing and stuff. It helps us play less popular sims. So thank you very much. I mean, this car's a bit mental, but this is a really fun challenge. Like, this track is obviously amazing. Force feedback's great with this car. We just need to... It's just iRacing corner. What's that corner's real name? It should be called No Grip. You've got like no name corner at Spa. That should be called No Grip corner. Should we try straight into another run for another lap after this one and then get a cup of tea? I think we'll do that. We're in the flow. We're in the flow. We just have to watch out for iRacing Corner. If you could all shout iRacing Corner in chat when we get to it. You have to do it before we get there. Well before we get there so that... so that the stream delay is covered. Le back bend. You can't believe there's no grip. Utterly butterly bend. Hello Adam GTI, you are welcome. We've got to get a 758, was it? We keep getting taken out by Le Pack corner, iRacing corner. Woohoo! Not yet! Hello, Mr. Hunt. It's not yet. Got at least 10 corners till our racing corner. Here it comes! Are you joking? What? Why? That's ridiculous. That is insane. That is a joke. I even knew. I knew. And I broke well early. Ah, maybe it wants you really on the inside of it. Ah, what a joke. It's the flat tree. The tree's leaked on the track. Yeah, because I'm trying to take a wider line to cut across, but I think what you need to do is, because of the camber of the road and everything, you just need to stay right on the inside. Butter apex. It's iRacing corner. It drives like iRacing, that. So AC suddenly turns to iRacing for that one corner. Right, we're good though. I think we've got the pace now. We've got some. The opening of the lap is awesome. Like even though this car's a bit shit, the force feedback's fantastic, and I just need a cup of tea. That's well good though. Oh, you can't touch the curb, but I mean, I think we just need to enter it on the left and slow down enough as if we were driving it on the left. I think it's the camber. We'll have a look after we do. If we actually do this, we'll have a look in the replay and take a close look at it. Alright. I'll be back in a second, guys. Oh, popcorn. That'd be nice. I really like cheapo toffee popcorn, but it's too much sugar in it. I'll make my own popcorn. It's good. Oh, bloody hell. Check emails quickly. Oh, thanks to people on Patreon for supporting us. Appreciate that. Apart from sim racing, what's my hobbies? Luke Skywalker. I like walking. I like bike. I haven't done any bike riding for ages, but I do like riding my mountain bike. Generally just walking. I kayak as well, but I haven't done that for a while because the weather's been shit and the water's full of shit. So I like. I just like walking, to be honest. I like visiting. I like Europe. I really like Germany. Just general. I like visiting different German places. Yeah, Germany's like my. I just like Germany. I don't know why. I like the people. No, it's just a shitty decathlon rock rider. It's good though. It works well. What else do we enjoy? I like making music. I like photography. Yeah. Hello, Makento Hossi. Yeah. I don't know. Just do lots of random stuff. I like cooking chicken in the air fryer. Oh, I might do some actually. That's a good idea. I might do some lemon piri piri chicken legs. Nein, ich spreche Sie keine Deutsch. Ich bin so dumm. That's all you need to know. Ich hast ein Winkelmesser. What else is there? Yeah. Oh, is that capsule? Does that work then? I've got the Curse bomb, but I couldn't get it to work. So it only works in Sport Hybrid. Thanks for that. Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you. I was trying to do that. I was trying to turn it off and then just use the Curse button. Ah, bloody hell. Need instruction manual for these cars. This is a road car though as well. Like, who drives this on a road? Like in Germany, I guess you can go down the autobahn, but it's not working on mine in all modes. It just deploys automatically. By the time I finish the lap, it's done the bloody the charge is gone. What it needs is like a charge only mode. Yeah. It's really weird, isn't it? Maybe the battery doesn't like to have full charge. Maybe it's like capacitor based rather than battery based. Yeah, but you can't. Well, I mean, all you can do is the sport, hot lap or hybrid thing. I tried those different settings. It didn't do anything. Like, it should have an off mode. Dennis Johnson, you thought I was good Unite title? What? How do you say virgin in German? I highly recommend, if you're British, go to Germany. Like, German women like throw themselves at you. So it's like, it's well good. Go to Germany. That's nothing to do with why I like Germany, obviously. That's ridiculous. British accent still works in Germany. It's amazing. It's pure hack. But as I say, that's not why I like Germany, obviously, at all. That'd be very shallow. Is it? Do people even understand Scottish? I don't understand Scottish. do you go to Germany and you're like, och ai, didn't och doch nicht, och ai? Because that's how Scottish people talk, right? Have we just upset all of Scotland? Miss Bern, och ai, like Groundkeeper Willie from Simpsons. No, I actually like Scottish, but Edinburgh Scottish is nice and easy.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulations.
One of the best.
Like, even F1 or GT mods.
Fast boy, why didn't you do it in 2 laps? Why didn't you do it in 2 laps? Glasgow was alright actually. I think it's when you just get to like really northern bits of it. But to be honest, Scottish is easier to understand than Newcastle, Geordie. I will do Capsule, thanks. Car goes forward with no throttle. Yeah, I'll put it on Sport Hybrid. Jet Red, that's because they are headbutting you whilst talking. It's a really good way to get a message across to people if you headbutt them whilst you talk. Tell you what's weird about the Nordschleife. you can not know all the single corners in your head, but you can be driving it and know what the next corner is going to be whilst you're driving it. Isn't that weird? Reaction driving. I like to drive with my eyes closed. It makes it more exciting. A lot of sim racers drive with their eyes open, but you know, it's just boring. What's a good way to improve time on the Nordschleife? Just well, like fundamental driving, like understanding how much you need to slow down for a corner, like getting a feel for how much you can lean on the front tires. Whereas initially with the Nordschleife, just learning the layout, that's like a huge thing, just learning what corners coming up. But then after that, having a good sense of well, obviously apexing and stuff, but some of the things that I struggle with driving is I often don't lean on the front tires enough. Like I brake too much, I slow down too much for the corner. So it's getting that balance right, so that as you go to the corner, you're sort of just slightly understeering a tiny bit. And then, or you're just understeering a tiny bit whilst you're also trail braking to sort of keep it neutral, sort of thing. Yeah, but I find just doing lots of laps. For me, doing lots of laps is how I get faster at tracks, really. And you also learn a car. Like, the more laps you do with a given car, the more you start to understand. Like, just as long as you're going faster. I think this is the problem that some people have, is that they do the same lap over and over again because they're not trying slightly different things and they're not adjusting, so they hit a pace wall. And so that would be the point at where you need to speak to like a driver coach or just try something different. But if you're when you're driving, if you're always gradually getting a bit faster, or you're able to try a different thing each lap and see how that affects stuff, and that, you know, if you can chip away at different things, inevitably you're eventually going to find the faster way of driving. Well, that's it for exactly Fast Boy. Like this, but this is why it's so dumb when people are like, do this. It's like, I know how I learn. And that is, I have to do a lot of laps, and then I try slightly different things. I know what might be generally the better thing to do, but you try different things, and eventually you sort of end up on what's the faster way of driving. Like, it's just going to happen. And it might not be as quick as going, oh, this is the line to drive, go slowly, drive that line. But it means that you have a feel for all the different lines and things that are going involved in it. But that's another reason why I don't enjoy iRacing when learning tracks, is because if you do that process of trying something slightly different to get up to speed, rather than it being, oh, the car slid a bit too much, or, oh, I had to counter steer, it's, oh, the car's just absolutely screwed you. Like iRacing corner on this track, it's basically testing things out is game over. So what you have to do is do the build up very slowly process, which is crap. It's not fun. Our coach is worth it. Yeah, if you've hit a wall and you want, like I said, I think at different levels. One, if you're someone that just enjoys getting coaching for entertainment, you just find it fun, then it's worth it because it's just entertainment. Two, if you've hit a specific wall and you don't have any friends that are good sim racers that can help you, then it can be worthwhile. I would say though, there's loads of videos online. There's loads of like sims with like hot lap ghosts, which you can see what's going on. You can look at telemetry, so you can really teach yourself. Like, honestly, inevitably you're going to need to teach yourself anyway at some point. But then also, if you were like an esports driver, you're already really good, but you're going to a different simulator or a different car that you don't normally drive in an esports context, 100% it's going to be well worth getting coaching. Or like, obviously you'd have other people on your team, but you would seek out whatever to understand like the absolute micro meta that's involved for the sim that you're not that familiar with, or the car that you're not that familiar with. And there'll be a whole bunch of stuff that's like super tiny details that only really esports people that only really matter to them. And even then there'd probably be discussion on what's more or less relevant. If you're really shit, a good thing of doing is just putting AI on a setting and then trying to keep up with them. And then if you beat them easily, then put the setting up a bit higher. Because you should be able to race, like, AI does cheat in some sims, but as a way to get faster and comfortable around other cars, AI is really good. Yeah, well, the thing is as well, like, you should learn, like, if you read like general motorsport books that have been around for like decades, you should be able to identify the mistakes you're making. So like you need to learn learning how to read telemetry, and then being able to see what another driver's doing, and then it's self-explanatory what mistakes you're making. This is something I don't get as well. You get this in all sports and stuff, where a lot of people think that it's impossible, or like somehow you couldn't work out for yourself what the mistakes would be. So the thing is, it's pretty obvious when you're driving in a sim and you're like, you can see another car exit a corner faster. Even when you're just following them in a race, it's like, well, okay, you can tell normally if it's set up, but you can also just see, oh, they took a better line, or they got the throttle sooner, or they went in slower and then exited faster. And then in terms of like trail braking and stuff, it's like, well, if you look at telemetry, you can see the brake traces and the acceleration traces of what a faster car's doing. So you'd be like, well, clearly I'm not doing that correct. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why there's a meme. There's a separation between people that are like teach yourself type of people, and then people that feel like you have to be educated by some authority. It's like there's a whole group of people that are desperate for an authority to basically tell them everything. You get this all the way through, like education and everything. It's crazy, where instead of like self-teaching, they have to go through formal education. They like, even when it's stupid. So like a games degree, game design, art and stuff. The reason to do formal education in art and games design is for like connections and to meet other people doing the same thing as you. But from a raw perspective, the same with like a lot of programming stuff as well. From a raw perspective of learning how to be a better artist or something, just read books. Just hang around other artists. Just think about it critically. And like, for games, just make your own, start making your own levels, start making stuff that you think is fun, and see and getting other people to test it. All the people I know that did my degree, I did game like degree and art degree. All the people I know that got jobs in the industry all did their own stuff. None of them got people that just did the course and got like a first and stuff. I don't think, maybe like one or two of them got jobs, not many, but like the people that basically just did all their own projects and they were already doing stuff before they started their degree, to be honest, they all got jobs. So it's easy. It's very hard for someone to teach someone. It's easier for you to spend the time to learn how to best teach yourself, to then teach yourself. But that is a skill. Being able to teach yourself is a skill. So schools and stuff should really focus on that, but they don't. So Yeah, after this talk, this mission will be easy. I need a cup of tea. You notice it in like so many in work stuff and things though, where some people, they just get it and they know what to do. Like, they don't need to be told what to do. They know what to do. And then some people are so clueless, they have to be like told every single task. And they're the worst people to have to work with on anything, because you're just like, I might as well be doing it myself. So yeah, there you go. That's that lecture. What's that lecture called? Self-education, self-teaching, driving the Nordschleife, a theory of self. You should do coaching lessons. I assume that's sarcasm. If I was to do like coaching type stuff, it would be totally different to any other type of coaching. It would be more like a humorous thing, and it'd be more framed around how a shit player can like get to grips with stuff, and being very like explaining like the big physics differences between each of the simulators, rather than it being like, this is how you drive, if you know what I mean. I'm not very good at driving, so like compared to actual good drivers. That's the thing as well, like you can tell, like you need to be like, to be driving properly on a given track, you would have to really be within 5/10 or 7/10 of track pace. Like if you're outside of 7/10 of the track pace, you are doing something massively wrong. Like that, so whenever I've been in doing iRacing, and even in the top split, in the top 10 places, I can tell that I'm really doing stuff massively wrong, and yet that's still good enough to be in the top 10 in a race. But you know, it's just obvious that I'm not braking as optimally, or accelerating as optimally, or being as smooth as optimally, or wrong lines, or you know, all the other stuff. Yeah, let's get a cup of tea. It's weird how like few sim races are even reasonably within pacing given cars. Like if you think that in iRacing, like even with MX5 with like 10 splits, given how shit of a driver I am, if I'm in the top split in that means there's 10 splits of people basically driving slower. So what's going on? Alright, back in a minute. Tea time, guys. Everyone get a cup of tea, otherwise you're banned. Hello, guys. Hello, Mike. How's everyone doing? Oi! So I had to put some chicken in the oven, in the air fryer. Got some. We got some pickle. We got some pickle cornichons. Bonjour. Salut. Do the rest of the stream in French. Salut tout le monde. Got any French viewers? Does anybody else just eat cucumbers like this? Cucumber fiend. The master of cumber. Benedict Cumberbatch. We're getting gold soon, by the way, just so you guys know. I hope you're ready for an incredible performance. An emotional drive. They are cucumbers. What are they? They're cucumbers. Right. Cornichons. Cucumbers. Yes. Hello!
To lazy to stand up to get a closer look at the lap timer. Will definitely try this car when I get my new PC running tomorrow. Have a good night.
Oh, thank you. To look at the lap timer. I don't know what you mean. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support there. Thanks for using the high skill donation link as well. Donation, early morning donation hype. Do you want some Cornichon facts? It's time for some Cornichon information. Find out about your cornichons. What's wrong with a cornichon? Cornichons are a type of small cucumber, often referred to as gherkins. They are typically picked when they are very small and immature. Then pickled in the vinegar and brine. Cornichons are a staple of French cuisine, often served as a condiment or snack. They have a tart and slightly sour flavour, making them a popular addition to salads, sandwiches and couture. I can't read that word. There's the Cornichon. The Cornichon song. That's a Cornish song. A Cornish song. What do you call it when a cucumber sings? A Cornish song. Cornish song. Wow. They're cucumbers. Are they healthy? Let's find out. Do they make you drive faster? Here we go. Nutritional content, low in calories and fat, contain vitamins, minerals, vitamin K, potassium. However, the pickling process may result in a reduction of certain nutrients. Ah, high sodium content due to the pickling. This is vinegar though. Ah. Fastest time so far was 7. Let me tell you. Sorry, I didn't understand you. Sends me money and ignore him. Fastest time so far is a 7.7, but we can do the lap time. We just have to not crash. That's it. Ah, not true cucumbers. Get out. Who are you to say what a true the true cucumber? That's a well good YouTube name. The true cucumber. I wouldn't buy that as a domain. thetruecucumber.com. Can you drink tea and just knock out after a stream? What do you mean? Oh, tea doesn't affect my sleep. I don't find. Coffee affects my sleep a little bit. The last true cucumber. 6:58 is what we need, yeah. We basically, we can do it. Right. This is my... I always drink like a litre of tea at a time. It's mostly water though. Only one tea bag in here. Yorkshire tea, guys. Yorkshire tea won't sponsor me. It's a shame because I would love to be sponsored by tea. So I'm going to have to do my own tea brand. Like Maradness has gloves and stuff. I can just have tea. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have a cupboard full of tea. I need to get some different ones though. I want to get a glass. I had a glass a teapot, but ex-girlfriend took it. I need to get another one. Can't believe she took my glass teapot. Unbelievable. It's all right though. I'm still friends with her, so I'll go and steal it back. I mean, that's mine, you shit. No, I think I gave it to her. But I could do with I need another glass teapot. I love tea so much, to be honest. Not even kidding. like really. I get really stressed if I run out of tea. Like, I feel really anxious if I have no tea. But when I get down to like my last 20 tea bags, I feel like a constant anxiety that I'm running out of tea. And if I... Same with milk, because I can't make a cup of tea. So I'm not addicted. Yeah, I think I'd genuinely... If I moved to a country and they didn't have tea at all, I think I'd get really depressed. Like, when I lived in France as a kid, they didn't do Weetabix anywhere. And I like, after 3 months of being in France, I was like, I need Weetabix. I didn't know I needed Weetabix. But there was no Weetabix anywhere. And I was just like, I need Weetabix. I don't know why. Because the French breakfast cereal was fine. But, like, it's just like, I need Weetabix. I don't put sugar in my tea. Milk's got a lot of sugar in it. Yorkshire tea's the best. Twinings is the best, the nicest. Yorkshire tea's the best value for money that's still good. Tetley's dog shit. Oh, there goes the Tetley sponsorship. Yeah, Tetley's terrible.
Okay, let's go.
Lipton. So the brands of tea that are good: Twinings, Yorkshire, Lipton, yellow label stuff. Lidl's Gold Blend is all right as well. But yeah, PG Tips, Tetley, they're like really like tangy. Tangy teas. We're going in a bit. I'm waiting for my tea to cool down. I need to order a metal one of these for my tea drinking. Although sometimes the metal reacts with the tea and then it tastes weird. Fortnum and Mason, yeah, it'll be overpriced though. Let's go. Fortnum and Mason do good food, like vanilla essence and cake stuff. Shady Sim, it might depend how much milk you put in. So the more milk you put in your tea, the more sort of creamy, obviously, the tea ends up being. So I'd imagine people that put a lot of sugar in the tea or a lot of milk don't mind PG tips and stuff. Yeah, I don't like using a glass. They're too heavy, Capzor. Even this is too heavy. Metal one's good because you can... Hello, can't debate. A metal one's good because you can use it on your heater. Condensed milk. That's like Vietnamese tea. I've not had that yet. I really want to go to Vietnam. I'd really like to visit some of those places. Is it winter in Vietnam now? Well, where's Vietnam on the equator? What is... Oh, it's kind of like all the same, isn't it, all the time? It's on the equator. A bit like tropical. It's a tropical climate with distinct wet and dry seasons. Yeah, so oh, here we go. Dry season. So wet season's about to start. That's southern Vietnam. Oh, yeah, so central Vietnam would be good. Count debate. Say you're a builder without saying you're a builder. Oh, I like a cup of tea. When a builder says they like a cup of tea, what they mean is, I like sugar with some water on it. Right. Let's go. Let's do this, guys. Are you ready? Oh, we have to do the poll results because we failed at the... We're doing this. 3 AM. There we go. Let's get in there. Let's do it. My body is ready. My turnips are ripe. Okay, get the... We'll put it on Sport Hybrid. Oh, yeah, see, it is using it up. Right, we're on a hill, so it won't move forwards. Here we go. Well, thanks for following, Goatee Hicks. I think could work as a game. It's like a walking, like an actual walking simulator with realistic locations that you can walk around. I think it exists partially. Oh, hello. Don't worry about that. We're just warming the tyres up. No, I put it in. I'm saving the Kers for this lap. Because it takes half a lap for the tyres to warm up anyway. If you had a realistic walking simulator, but it had locations like proper countryside places. That'd be good. Yeah, I think for this corner we need to just stay on the inside. We need to brake a lot down the inside. The cold tyres are so bad with these. They're like hyper performance car tyres. Problem is, this whole uphill section drains the battery. Change the mode? Well, no, because we're doing hot lap. We're doing the hot lap challenge. Yeah, it's on Sport Hybrid. Sport Hybrid is the least, I think. Or it's Race Hybrid. Which uses the least amount? Race or Sport Hybrid? I think Sport Hybrid uses the least. I don't think they are down to 83. I think it's something else. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Going to use up all the curves anyway down this bloody straight. That's alright, we'll just go. We can do it without the curves anyway. It doesn't even matter. I'm better than curves. I don't need these pathetic Formula 1 driver cheats to be good. Right, get ready for Game of Muscle Crazy Lap. Here we go. It's used it up anyway. There's no way of... Stupid. It doesn't matter. Go.
Okay, let's go.
Have to watch out for the bloody tree. Ah, the thing is the tyres are still cold, and that jump. Oh, I'm just going to ignore the Kurt stuff. It doesn't matter. We'll just try and go without it. No worries. Car wants to be an aeroplane. Next lap is happening, guys. Next lap. The dream. KPH, I think. Is it miles per hour on this? This car made for Americans or something. That's how you warm the tyres up, guys. Advanced stuff. Tried doing the iRacing safe, it didn't work. Oh, tyres are warm now. It's good. Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Thanks for following, welcome. Try not to be an aeroplane. Yeah, fuel should be off. If for some reason it's not loaded up the setup properly. Oh well. I think it might be bugged. A bit of a jump there. Shouldn't have got a track cut. That was a good line. That was a really good line. I don't know why we got a track cut. We didn't crash. That was textbook driving. No, we got this. Thanks for following, CJ. Racing corner. Every time. pretty good. It's close. 58.096. Scammed. Typical, guys. Absolutely mosquito farted. Oh no. It's alright, we'll do it next lap. In the bag. It's a nice chilled out drive through the German countryside. Close but no cigar. 1 inch. I just needed to fart out the window. I know I've been switching the modes. You don't have any charge down the straight, so it doesn't make any difference. Next lap, we should have it if we don't make a mistake. The Joker lap. Do I know Gert Wilders now? Thanks for following. Hey Dench. we're gonna going again for the hot lap. I'm just keeping my tyres warm on this one. Addison Scholomir, hello. Oh, I do. Great combo. No, it runs out. Engine braking does its back. It's more just braking. Let's go. I'd take that line in real life. Can you imagine? A little bit unhinged. Tiny bit unhinged. Our racing corner. Oh, every time. You shit! It didn't go into the corner! Might be alright. It wouldn't hook up. I didn't brake enough before turning. We might still get the time though. Fucking hell! Stop! Stop! No! 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 What was that? 58.2. I couldn't get the car to stop. I had to push it to make up for the time we lost. It's alright. It's all good. That was hilarious. The line into that corner was ridiculous. Ah, this is the one. That's so stupid. We're doing this one, guys, don't worry. All fine. It's all under control. That was intentional. The lines. Racing corner. Bloody hell. The timer's playing tricks on us. Ah! What is it? Oh no! Why? What was that? That was close. I'm being scammed here, guys. Yeah, live YouTube's my full-time job, yeah. Driving badly. Jesus Christ, come on. So close. Are you kidding? Ah. 58.2, 58.96. T-braking needs to be done. No, the thing's bugged. Ah, my goodness, guys. So close. Thing is, I know we can actually be about 5/10 faster if we were to nail every corner. Yeah, we have too much fueling for the thing. We could take it out. It doesn't really matter. If I take it out, I'm going to have to do a whole out lap again. Don't want to do that. How many miles is Nordschleife? 27? No, 14 miles or something. 27 kilometers, I think. No, I'm not doing. I've picked the hot lap mode. I've not selected this. This is the hot lap challenge mode. It's whatever the challenge mode sets the game as. It's alright, we can do it anyway, just need to not make a mistake. We have got faster at the track though, doing this, quite good. AI's not very good in AC. Yeah, but it's race essentials. I think the tyre wear is 100. It's just race essentials being weird. You can't trust the numbers. Well, it's been stuck at 83% all the time, so. Well, we'll do one more go after this lap, and then we'll reset and see what happens. I can overcome anything. I don't realise it's a lost cause. Oh, do I? Oh, no. Have I been challenge scammed? I've been challenge scammed. Well, I'm going to do it in the challenge scam. I don't care if I've been challenge scammed. I don't care if the world is against me. I'm doing it. We're doing it next lap. And if we crash, then we'll change the settings. Bloody hell! Challenge scammed. That's because I'm hardcore. I do everything on the hardest settings. Nordish scammed. Scam them back. It's Marco. Game of muscle. You're trying to play a game and you complain. You will have the worst settings and you will suffer to do the winning. You're so stupid, the game of muscle, you son of the beach. Are you ready, guys? Scam Master Muscle. Oh, we've got... Oh, no. We need a new pole, but it's too late. Well, we're going to do it. Let's go. Challenge Ann. Now this is easy compared to the Toyota. The bloody Black Cat County people carrier was hard. Didn't even know the track's mental. It's good fun though, but it was hard. Right, here we go. Here we go. Get ready. Let's go. I think the tyres are cold. Nah, don't worry about it, we'll still do it. Yeah, the tyres are cold. They will warm up. Get the hairdryers out the windows, guys. He's on fire! Running out of track a little bit there, don't worry about that. Let's send it, boys! Go! Speed and nudity. No! No! I broke too late. Ah, we were doing so well. Right, let's do this scam setting. It was going so well, so well. Right, where's this scam setting? Where's this 3-dot scam setting? Where's the scam setting? I don't see it. What are you talking about? Bottom right. Oh. Yeah. Factory. Ah. Tyre blankets. What else do I need? Was that it? Tyre wear's on 0. It's on 0. I think you're making stuff up. On gamer mode. It's fine. Tyre blanket's handy though. Why put it on 1%? That fuel consumption on. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I have to put tyre wear on 1. This doesn't make any sense. Oh, I can't. I don't have the skills to get it. Oh, there we go. On 1. Oh, tyre wear on 1. Ah. Logic. Okay, well now we've got the hacks, we're ready to do it. Tyre blankets, tyre wear. These are the insider tricks to success at Nordschleife. This is what they say to all the drivers at the Nords. Right, and we'll take the fuel out. I don't know why we had fuel in here. For some reason, it was doing weird shit. Right, here we go. Yeah, no, it's just a bug, see? Still the same. Idiots. It's just a bug. But the tyre blankets is good. What? Tyre blankets is good. Because it means we could just go straight into a lap. Here we go. Oh, those warm tyres. Beautiful. Let's go. Tyre duvet's on. I'm ready for gold. Oh, the tyre wear's going up. Hey? It's totally broken. It's totally bugged. Don't worry about the numbers. They just go up and down at random. I've gone through a corner and the tyre's gone up to... Oh dear, I don't even know what's going on. I must have been well skilled if we were doing it with broken tyres. What can we say? Legend muscle. Also, we didn't have the full curse system because we didn't have the tyre blankets. Basically, this is easy mode. Game of high skill. I knew the game was too easy, so I made it harder for myself. You know what I mean? When you're as talented as me, nah, when you're as good as me, you don't need to worry about these things. When you're as modest as me, oh, look at these lines. Misha's tuning into the stream and he's going, oh my god, I'm going to have to retire again, my muscle's too good at the Nordschleife. Oh, racing corner! Held it. iRacing corner's just stupid. Butter corner. Can't believe it's not tarmac. Oh no, I can. Fuck off! No! Well, we'll see what lap this is, and then we'll do another one. Bloody hell! It just crept wide. It just snuck wide. The wind blew on us, blew me wide. Oh, just warming up the Armco for the next lap. Someone opened a door and it changed the direction of the car. Blown off again. Someone put butter on that corner. I like to test the grass to see if the physics have changed. I do it every lap. Are you guys ready for the golden lap? It'll be beautiful. Another Steam achievement in your face. That's how you do that. That's the line through there, by the way. If you ever wondered. If you're ever thinking, oh, how do you take that corner? That's how you do it. It's a highly technical line that very few drivers know how to do. Yeah, but can't debate. I don't cheat. It's a simulator, not a game. We can't just teleport. It's not Star Trek, mate. What kind of... Do you think I'm just like a pathetic sim gator? This is sim racing. We're simulating hot lapping. You wouldn't know about it. All you know about is Covent Garden fish and chips. Your mum's a Dottinger ho-he. Right, here we go. That's how you drive that. The estimated is 655. This is all because we had 85% tyres. I was driving like a god. Oh no! We were driving shit tyres like a god. Didn't realise I was Ayrton Senna around this track. Oh no! Well, that could have saved us 6 hours. Oh well. It was good fun learning the track better. That's what I tell myself, so I don't go crazy. Yeah, this does drive a lot easier without the tyres being worn out. It's weird that. They call me Michael Ayrton Schumacher Hamilton Verstappen. That's correct. My name's going to be a mixture of all of them. Oh, nailed it. That's the line. Don't worry about that, guys. That's not a track cut. That's totally legal on the Nordschleife. It's a pretty common move to do. I think most people have done that line. Oh no, we're getting slower. The dream's coming now, guys. It's happening. So I got some Duracells in the glove compartment. No! Yes! No! No! Oh, we got this. We got I need some chicken. Ah. 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 Right, we'll do a poll. Start a prediction for 4 a.m. to 4:30 a.m. Here you go. Let me get my chicken. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, but I didn't know about the tyres, so you know. The challenge is to do the hot lap in 68 at 1 minute 58, but the thing is we were trying to do it on worn out tyres, which was making it very hard. We almost did it on the worn out tyres. Oh, bugger. How you doing, Jesse Daya? Peri peri chicken time. Air fried chicken life. Air fried chicken is amazing. Like it cooks it perfect every time. I think the thing with an air fryer is you can check how well it's cooked very easily, and if it's undercooked you can just turn it back on instantly and it resumes the temperature instantly. Whereas with ovens, if you open the door, it then takes like 5-6 minutes to heat back up, and you know you can't just adjust the temperature immediately. Well, you can, but it's, you know, it's not instant. Chicken legs are well good though. If you don't have much money and you want to eat chicken, they're quite fatty. So if you're on a diet, they're not very good. But like, yeah, if you want an absolute budget, you can buy like 6 chicken legs for £2. You could cook them and they're in an air fryer, and then you could. If people don't like eating stuff off the bone, you could cut the meat off it, be fine. Yeah. I'm thinking I might try and you know those like vegetable baskets they do, or like the food. You know when supermarkets have, they're basically going to throw stuff away, so they do the super cheapo things. I might just go on a diet of eating only that stuff. Whatever they happen to have that's reduced. As long as it's not the last one, because I wouldn't want to take food away from people that can't afford food. What would be really good? Yeah, air fry is super easy to clean. That's another reason why they're so good. What would be awesome is if you bought food that was going to go to waste from a supermarket, and then you cooked like really good like broths and soups or whatever with whatever was left over, and then you just give it away on the street. I don't know if you can legally do that. I don't think you're allowed to. Like, just get the day before, get whatever's like the cheapest supermarket stuff, and then cook huge amounts of soup that you just give out, so that no one needs to be hungry, basically. I mean, Gurdwaras do food for free. No one should be hungry in the UK. This is, you know, when people like people shoplift expensive meat, then fine, that's different. But when people shoplift like potatoes, or do you know what I mean, or like vegetables, it's like fine. Like, I think if I was a manager of a supermarket and I saw someone shoplifting really basic foods, I think I'd be like, look, here you go. Like, I know there's a lot of shoplifting of like razors and expensive items, and it's for drugs and stuff, but you do have some people that are genuinely desperate for food. They've got family and they can't, you know, they've run out of money for whatever reason. You know, maybe they've not budgeted well or whatever. Maybe there's some stuff they could do, but still, they've run out of money. Like, at the end of the day, for whatever reason, I think everyone would agree everyone should be allowed to have water. Like, if someone came to your house and they were dehydrated, you'd be like, have water. You know? Same with food. Like allowing you won't last here at Lidl. Okay, get banned from Lidl for not beating up shoplifters. Thing is, as I say, a lot of the shoplifting is people doing it for drugs, money and stuff. Right, here we go. Yeah, it's razor blades. But when I was in Seattle, the shoplifters were stealing razor blades and then they try and sell them on the street so they can then buy drugs. Ah, here we go. Ah. There we go. Let's do it, guys. Well, that's what I'm saying, Cat Debate. They should have the same thing for like basic food. Just even if it's just like a vegetable soup, a healthy basic food should be available to everyone for free. Well, look, we're doing it now. We've got this lap. It's happening. Don't worry. What a drift. I'm just showing off. See, that was a nice line through there. Did you like that? Well, remember I'm woke, guys. Okay, we did. We need to dial things back down. These tyres have more grip and it's throwing me off. Right, don't worry, guys. It's coming. It's coming. Don't worry. And we're here to do it, finally. Yeah, you need people to be Porsche. They have to do jobs that they don't want to do. That's the key. Chicken grease, yeah. That was iRacing's tyre model. I'm still traumatised. Every time I slide, I feel like it's iRacing, and I start having PTSD, and it makes me do mistakes. I do the wrong input. I'm like, iRacing! I start pushing the brake and accelerator at the same time to try and stop me spinning. Don't work in AC. Easy mode. Easy, guys. Are you excited for gold? I can see my gold medal already shining in my cabinet of gold medals. Something that Novotny's never seen before. Gold. iRacing corner. See? He's listening with one ear. One ear on a silver, in a cutlery drawer, and one ear on the live stream. Let's go! Ah! No! Ah! I'm going faster into the corners now, and it's throwing me off. I need to brake more because we've got the KERS as well. That's what it is. It's the bloody KERS. So I'm like, oh, this is full on the throttle here, but it's not because the KERS is pushing us faster. Ah! Right, we need to just chill out. Chill out. Chill out. You got 30 seconds to get your chips in on the prediction. Right, here we go, guys. Got to chill out. Skill issue. No, it's never a skill issue. I think that was to do with. I think someone's put potatoes on my wheels. Right, here we go. I just need to dial it down a bit. We were pushing with the worn out tyres so hard. Turns out we could have just dawdled around with this. Bloody hell. Emotional driving, that's what it is. Emotional damage. Go! It's happening! It's happening! It's happening! Do you know what's happening? It's happening. Can you feel the lap time? I can. 1 million years later. No, we've got this. Come on. No! Nailed it. That's the tight. That's a game of muscle line through there. Don't question it. Really good line, that. As you can tell by the noise I made, I was in full control of the car. That was a noise that you make when you're excited for doing a really good line. Remember to brake earlier for these corners. It's a new way of doing the carousel. Is this it? Is this it, guys? Is this a Richard Branson Olympic special? Are you ready for gold? I'm ready for gold. Yeah! Yes! Easy. First time. 654. 654. Oh. Oh, the worn out tyres were not helping. That could have saved a lot of time.
Let's go.
If we'd have known about the worn out tyres. If we'd known about the tyres. Oh, it's very hard to get a 658 on completely worn out tyres. World record is 641. Ah, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry about that.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. So that is amazing. So it's
Wow.
probably one of the
Yeah, well, you know, you know, whatever.
Of the or not the best simulation to practice, like
Easy,
even F1
easy.
or GT mods. It's really good.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Right. Oh, look. Porsche 786 Cayman at Vallelunga. We're back to Oh, no, hang on. We've got this. Monza. Bit of Moby Dick. Moby Dick time. Oh, let's have an update of where we're at here. 58.8%. Beautiful. We could do all though. 31 point. Let's do that. Let's do based off everything. 31%. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 31% of AC. 31% of AC is completed. Oh dear. That's almost a quarter. I mean, it's more than a quarter. So, you know, that's not bad. I don't think anyone else is. I don't know how many people have 100%ed AC. You know, we could be the only people to ever do it. You ready for some Moby Dick? Yeah, almost a third. Look, don't be. Don't be clever. 1 minute 48.5 is the lap. Yeah, Game of Muscles about to do it. There you go. Look, Novotny. Oh, look at that. Real car. It's a real car, guys. Here we go. What time do we need to get? We'll do it first time. It's a nice car, this. It's only got 4 gears. These older cars are fantastic in AC. Okay, don't lock up with this car. Don't lock up because it will go in a straight line. It will go in a straight line. Oh, we can move brake bars back. That'll help. Are you ready for some Moby Dick? Oh, look at the indicator. It's got LED light. Is that an LED light or is it a plastic thing behind holes? Either way, it looks cool. It is. It's on full. Moby Dick's fully charged. Benzik. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Hello. Butter and on. Hello. Might be overdriving this a touch. It's more fun to do that. Oh, we didn't even get silver. Oh, this might be a tricky one. Wow, shit the bed. Yeah, I'm trail braking your face. You're such a cod. Stop being a Moby Dick. Right, what? Hang on, what? What time did we need? You don't need TC for this. TC's cheating. TC's rubbish. Just needs to be smooth. This car handles quite nice. We just need to know where the brake points are, basically. What was the time, guys? What was the time again? Oh dear, this is hard. This car is quite heavy. Oh, we're screwed. Doing a 48.5. Get ready for the next 10 hours of hot lapping. I bet you're excited. I am. That's the Bruins. Oh, the AstroTurf's a bit slippy. Oh! RevCat is turned so it's easier for you to see where the point is to shift the RPM. You don't want to downshift too quickly. I put it on 100. We could have more oversteer. This setup doesn't seem very good, to be honest. We need more oversteer. Let's don't think we need that much rear wing. We need it needs to be stiffer. And we need brake bias is fine. Yeah, got 7 litres of fuel. No, who sleeps? Waste of time. We'll do a walking stream soon. If you lock up a little bit, it does not slow down. This car's a tank. Oh, a bit of silver for Novotny. Get in there. unhinged. I'm just polishing the cutlery before we buy some gold cutlery, that's all. Oh, we're getting faster. This was designed to storm Normandy. This. Yeah, we're sliding a bit. The margin is so sluggish. I think this is actually a shopping. I don't know. I think this is actually a concrete block rather than a car. It's very hard to work out where the brake point is for this car. We could tweak the setup, but I could drive this setup at pace, I think. We could probably make it even stiffer, suspension, probably help. do that. Yeah, let's just make it a bit stiffer. I mean, the rear wing doesn't matter because it hits the RPM. Hang on. Don't think it'll make the time up. Might do. 144.20. Yeah, that's because of the long straights, but then it is on the limiter down the straight, but then could run this. Try that. Give that a go. Yeah, we're gonna have to do them. Oh, it feels faster already. I don't know why.
Okay, let's go.
You have to brake so early, otherwise you miss corner. Whoa! Hello. I think we can increase the final gear can be higher just to get that extra bit of speed down the straight. I don't listen to anyone. Why would they listen to people? I never do the most obvious, sensible thing. It's boring. Oh, hello. Hello. Be careful. Got to drive the tank gently, guys. You'd think a tank would be stable, but no, the turret starts falling off, then you're in trouble. Look at this speed! Do second gear through all of that. We need to get another second. Oh, turn the tire wear off. Yeah. Let's just save this. I'll just take it to 0. Oh, nice. Owning it. What do I need to? Why 0.00001? Okay, let's go. There we go. Just for the lols. Wow. You know how to lol. Good times I had when the tyre wear was set to ludicrously small values. What a joke. That's a joke for God. Did you know that these wheels are actually dog collars? There's a dog's face in there. Beautiful. Yeah, feel. I don't really matter. Nice. What a chill challenge. What's funny is, right, how many people do you think there are that don't realise how good Assetto Corsa is? Like, if people were to genuinely realise, like, having been in real race cars, AC is like ludicrously close. So like the experience of driving a real race car and what you do in AC and responding by what's going on, it's basically the same without the G-forces. Like it's actually ridiculously similar. Obviously, there's weird shit in AC as well, but like, it's so ridiculous. So much that if you could add G-forces, if you could actually feel G-forces, I don't think it'd be really, really hard to justify the risk of real driving and the cost and everything. You'd just be like, oh, well, you know, it's so close, what's the point? Like, you know, like, I think of other activities. Like in many ways, 11 table tennis is kind of like, if you weren't like a pro table tennis player, but you had a table tennis table, and you'd be like, do I set up my table tennis table and keep having to pick up table tennis balls, or do I pop on my VR headset and play with everyone around the world, you know, in something that's like 95% the way there? Yeah, but this car, no one drives this kind of car. The irony with GT3 is it's actually really hard at high levels. So GT3 is good at that sort of semi-average level of driver, which is what it's designed for. But by the time you get to drivers that are actually talented, all the stuff that GT3 has ends up getting in the way of the driving. So the car's too big. Traction control, ABS means that it doesn't punish drivers that make mistakes, or, you know, it still does, but do you know what I mean? It's not to the same level. Have you seen the video capture of that rig that's like it's like a cage inside of a massive warehouse, and then they move it around? But it doesn't work properly because you still run out of space eventually. Like, you would need a warehouse the size of like an Olympic, like a full football stadium, because it's got to be 1-to-1, hasn't it? So as soon as you accelerate, for whatever time you accelerate, you need to accelerate the person in the rig. Have you not seen it? I'll find it. Hang on, I'll show you. Oh, here it is. Paste it in chat. Look at it. It's mental. No, it's not T-slot. It's like tubing. Like, look how much space that takes up, and also it only really still has like 5 meters of actual space that it can move in. You can see how it could be quite good for some forms of aviation simulation. Like, I could imagine this simulating maybe helicopters, actually, or like if you know those lunar lander type things, like a lunar rover, that sort of thing. Something that has quite slow but requires you to like hover around in that kind of situation. I think that's what it would work really well at. But in theory, this rig, I mean, the problem is the longer the distance, the more the cables are going to be harder to, like, you need more tension to keep them rigid. But in theory, you could have this like twice as much space. Yeah, that's what I say. Like helicopters, probably, especially larger helicopters. You could see it doing like a passenger jet. Those sorts of, because you could do probably 1G of acceleration. Yeah, but you're normally not inverting a passenger jet, are you? But you could do like 1G of acceleration in multiple directions. It's probably not as good for like really fine detail though. Not with that attitude. Well, you know what you could do? You could put a rig inside of it that rotates you upside down. So you could create which would then invert all the forces. Genius. See? You can do loop the loops. You just need a cage inside of it that spins around. Obviously. Yeah, sprint pedals are great from Housenveld. There's another rig which is a whole warehouse. I think it was a VW rig. See if I can find it. See. Some of this footage gets deleted off the internet. My iRating is on 4,000 at the moment. The most I ever got it to was 5,000. We can do it pretty easily if it's a track I know with a car practice lapping on, and then we just keep racing. Then we do all right. Why is it that there's so many YouTube thumbnails with someone with their mouth open? What, like, I mean, we've talked about this before, but like, it's actually mental, isn't it? It's actually ridiculous. It's just like, it's actually stupid. Like, I can't find it. Probably being deleted because it was a private thing. Right. I need to do a YouTube video called They Tried to Cancel Me. The Randy Marsh. Ah, Let's do some pace. Appreciate everyone watching. Type watching in chat if you're conscious. I bet half our viewers are asleep. Also appreciate people watching on Twitch seeing the adverts. We have adverts on YouTube as well. So thank you for watching those. And thanks for being members and supporting us. Really appreciate it because it does allow us to stay independent. So thank you very much. Yeah, Silver Novotny, Silver Man. Novotny of Silver. Not watching. Kind of watching whilst playing AC on a second monitor. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. How mental is Punch and Judy? It's so violent. Ah, nice one. Well, appreciate people watching. Just we'll do this lap in a minute. I just had an ibuprofen, so that should help. Should watch with two eyes closed. It's the best way to do stuff. What was that, about 50%? Oh, because 31% of the entire game. We were on the hot lapping, but we're 31% of everything in the game. I found a way to show the percentage for in the entire game. Yeah. So we were lied to, but 31% of the entire game is pretty good. I think most of the race challenges are a lot easier than the hot lap challenges, and the drift challenges I don't think are too hard. So the hot lap challenges I think are the hardest. Thanks for following Twitch twat. Okay, let's go. Good morning. Hello, Exolrai. Right, let's try and do this. That was a rhetorical question. The car feels faster. Oh yeah, we changed the gearing, didn't we? We went gear mad. This track looks really nice. As the oh yeah, we're definitely faster because that was flat out before. Maybe the tyres need to be warm. But new line. I think we can make the rear ARB stiffer. You really want the back to just roll into the corner. Oh. Oh, thank you, Unbelievable Greatness. Yeah, well, I'll always be like that, because unless I accidentally get a German girl pregnant and I need to make loads of money to pay for child support, then I'm not being honest out of choice with stuff. I find it too uncomfortable to be dishonest. I wish I could be more dishonest, to be honest. To be honest, I wish I could be more... Like, I genuinely don't want to be honest. Like, it's not in my interest. Like, it's stupid. Oh, look at this speed! Well, no, I that's not a dream. That's a nightmare. I really don't want children right now. Unfortunately, no German girls. Some other girls, but not German. There we go. Go. I need that German passport. Woo! Oh man, the gearing helps loads. Woo! Oh, Jimmy Broadbent's good looking. I'd be happy if my kids look like Jimmy. He's got hair and everything. The dream would be to have baby random call signs. Jimmy's handsome. It's a wig. Damn it! I knew all along. We need to stiffen up that rear ARB, chaps. We need a stiff rear. He don't like that bump. Stiff rear, lads. Stiff upper lip and all that. Tiddly pop, rotto, rather. I say we need a bit of a jolly good stiff roddering of the rear. Here we go. Surely you'd want a woman that's a full Swede, not just a bit Swedish. That's like dating someone that's a bit English. They're British. What a Bantmaster! Everybody get inside the Bantmobile. I might have just broke like a week too early there. Yeah, we got a silver already. We need to do 48, I think. 48.5. We're very close to it. That's better. Ah, got a brake just before the 200 metre board for that corner. Ugh. Locked up. Oh, we can do this so easy if I just drive smoothly. Ah! I just tapped the grass and it pulled the car off the road. Pulled pork.
Okay, let's go.
Oh my goodness, come on.
Okay, let's go.
I tried to brake a bit later. Too late, too late. I'm gonna make the rear ARB stiffer. Oh, that'll be alright. Skill issue. It's always a skill issue. Don't let it bother me though. Here we go. Mr. Skill issue. It doesn't have tyres, it's a tank, it's got tank treads. May have missed the brake point a bit there. Don't worry about that. Easy. That was just me warming up the tyres. May have missed the brake point a bit there. Don't worry about that. Ace Ambassador. I want a Fiat 500 in real life. I'm not even kidding. Neutral gear, great. Neutral's great for engine braking. Bloody hell, what is wrong with me? Dum 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 dum. This car's killing me. How is he slower? These are good laps. Maybe my setup shit that I changed. Maybe I made the car worse. Probably did. Seemed faster, but. Oh. Yeah, I guess my setup wasn't very good. Oh, bloody setups. Damn it. This is why I don't set up cars. I thought my setups were good. Maybe the tires were also wearing out. I don't know. What? I don't want the Porsche RSL mod. For what? For what? For what game? Poll result. It's 5:03. We were 3 minutes too late. Well, yeah, there's no point because the Porsche RSL in the game's fine, but the default one. Here we go. 31.5% complete. The progress is mind-boggling. It's a Vallelunga time. It's your favourite track. The Vallelunga. Don't you love it? There you go. Here's your points for saying no. What a disaster. How many more hot laps have we got? 6. I will have like 30 more to do, but maybe we'll have some easy ones soon. One can only like the faster cars are normally really easy. The slower the car, the worse it is for me. Let's try this. This could be terrible. Jesus Christ. 153, guys. Because that's for the whole game. Circuit board soul. Oh, look how shiny this car is. Yeah, we did the Nord. No, that the 430 was for something else. It was for this. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. No, the 430 was for that car. That's an alright looking car, yeah. Quite a nice cockpit as well. Just looks like a road car though. Don't Porsches brake all the time though? Overpriced VWs. Right, here we go. Easy mode. Think we'll do this? I'll do a new poll. Would you guys like a new poll? Say poll if you like polls. There's a new poll. I did it. I've done it. So generous. It's on Twitch. This is like a bloody road car. It's got a sat nav in it. I don't know what was the time. I've forgotten. Ah, that's what's wrong. Road cars are the worst. Oh no, it's the full Vallelunga. Could take a while, guys.
Okay, let's go.
This car's so smooth. $153. Like, this is such a road car, like the way it drives. It actually it does handle really nice, to be fair. Feels like a car for going on holiday in. It's like so ridiculously smooth. What is going on with this car? Oh, I got bronze straight away. Man, it's just full get out of jail capacity, this car. It drives like a... It has a kind of BMW feel to it, but as a Porsche. If you were to crossbreed a Porsche with a BMW, that's what this feels like. Like a BMW M4 or something. Man, this is like so easy to drive. I mean, I'm not used to it, but like, it just does what your pedals are telling the car to do. It's ridiculous. Yeah, that was a different layout though, Rob. I mean, look how this drives. What on earth? Is the real? Has anyone driven the real one? Is it like this as well? Like you could be like the worst driver ever, and the car just does what you tell it to. It's like driving with a assists on or something. It's crazy. This should be. This could be an awesome drift vehicle. I know the TC's on. We could probably turn it off, can't we? Ah, silver. Not that it's grippy. I mean, it's how you'd expect. This is what road cars are like, especially modern ones. My saturation, oh, the graphics, I don't know, it's whatever, I've not really tweaked it. What do you mean, my force feedback? Don't know what you're talking about. Might just be the capture card, I don't know. I do actually like, out of race cars, I tend to like how Porsches handle more than other vehicles. Because I really like lift-off oversteer. And that's Porsches tend to have the most lift-off oversteer. I just like oversteer. Oh, we did it. I haven't even done a good lap yet. We'll do one more lap for good measure. Easy mode. This would be nice to drive around the Nordschleife. Easy shit. I need a cup of tea. We'll have a cup of tea to celebrate. Appreciate everyone watching though. This has been really good fun doing these. I mean, it's been ridiculous, but it's been really fun doing these hot laps. But for some reason, it's just fun suffering through a game like this. This car is really nice to drive. Hello, Ados. Audi. Good day, mate. Struth. With the Australian no clock now. That's nice. What's that car? I'll put that on a surprisingly nice car to drive list. Beautiful. The, what was it? Porsche 718 Cayman S. Let's see how much one of those cost. How much do Porsche 718S cost to buy new and second hand generally in 2022? Here we go. £70,000. Oh, dollars. In pounds, UK. £40,000 for a second-hand used Porsche 718 Cayman S models in the UK. Prices can vary. 2017 to 2021 model, £40,000 to £55,000. Shit. Probably brakes. Well, you don't need a car for German girls. Like, you just, when you've got a British accent, you just go up to them and you go hello, and they go, oh, British. I'm off to, but I'm going to book when it's warmer. I'm going to go maybe either Berlin or Dusseldorf or not Dusseldorf, but Hamburg or something. I'm going to stay there for like 2 weeks. That's where we're getting a German wife. I'm not even kidding. This is the plan for this year. We're going to go to Gamescom. When's Gamescom? I think that's towards the end of the year, though. April? No? When is it? August. There you go. August the 25th. So, yeah, that was awesome last year. Really enjoyed it. So we'll go to Gamescom. Maybe I'll go to Dusseldorf or Berlin before that. I do, yeah, but not all the time. It depends. It depends what I'm doing. For Formula cars, IRFFB is quite good. They're going to rebuild the wall. We've got parts of the Berlin Wall in the UK. There is a bit of the Berlin Wall that's rebuilt. Yeah, I find it fascinating. Like, I've always been obsessed with the Berlin Wall. I walked around it. Last time I was in Berlin, I walked the whole thing. I was tempted to live stream it, well, so because parts of it have knocked down, so it's just housing and stuff. But for some, I don't know why, but there's something about the Berlin Wall in particular that's just the way it was set up and the way it goes straight through the middle of a city. Normally, like, borders between countries are not as obviously defined. But the way they had it set up with like the death zone and the fencing, and it's fascinating. It's depressing for people at the time in many ways, but Spa in the Porsche GT4 Club Sport. This should be good. 233 guys. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. 233. Make a cup of tea. Making a wall interesting. Well, I don't know. It's like, it's oppressive and depressing, but also because of the time period as well. Because I guess I was probably like really young, and I'd watch the news and TV when I was like, like really young, and then the Berlin Wall and stuff, like 80s and 90s. it would be on TV as a thing that I'd see that's somewhere else, if you know what I mean. So that's probably also a big factor of it. So there's like a weird nostalgia type thing to it. What game? 1 litre of water. 8? No, making a cup of... Yeah, just one... Normally, it's 1 tea bag per 500 millilitres or so. But I just use 1 tea bag per litre. Because I just leave the tea bag in it. Oh, yeah, I saw some of those. They're not the weird turrets that they have in Northern Ireland. Like, it's crazy. They would get houses... and they would cover them in, like, green metal, bulletproofing, and fences. Hang on. It's mental. And they called it The Troubles. Oh, yeah. Yeah. the Trouble. Yeah, the Trouble being British soldiers shooting people. Oh, it's stupid. Yeah, so it's this 80s type of military architecture I find fascinating. It's like really sort of weirdly brutal. It's depressing. Yeah, here we go. Here's a good example. Like stuff like this. There's like a oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Look at this. It's mental. Absolutely mental. Look at that. Just in the middle of the street. Just in the middle of the street, there's like turret with like insane fencing and cameras and lights over it. Like, what on earth? Ridiculous. If you have to do that, if that's what you need to do, then probably that's probably an indication that you shouldn't be there. Like the local people probably don't want you there if that's what you have to build. Like the clue is, have we had to build like a reinforced tank type building and then put shitloads of 3 stories of fencing and barbed wire and 50 security cameras? You know, have we had to do that to our building? Well, chances are you're probably not wanted there. Do you know what I mean? Like, normally, if you were helping people, you probably don't need that with your building. Oh dear. It looks cool though, you know. It does look, as I say, it's depressing, but also looks amazing. Yeah, the machine gun's sticking out as well, yeah. It's mental. And obviously it's complex. Politics is complicated. I'm sure the Irish, the whole Northern Ireland thing, you know, it'll be mental. There'll be lots of, you know, there'll be bullshit from everyone, as is politics. I don't know enough about it, really, but just the whole idea of that building is absolutely hilarious. Not for the people living there, though, of course. I mean, how depressing would that be? Like, normally, you just have people that are just trying to live their lives, and then you have all this political bollocks ruining everyone's lives. What's this, Novotny? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Like, yeah. How stupid is that? Right. I mean, right. What a dickhead thing to do. Like, what a stupid thing to do. Right, okay, so it's great that the Berlin Wall's coming down. Really good for people being unified. That's really nice. But then imagine being like an American pop star from a bloody TV show and taking advantage of that political thing as a promotional platform. but at least he's wearing a jacket with lights that are lighting up, so I mean, maybe Germans loved it. It's a party, so fair enough, but you know what I mean, does seem a bit I mean, it's mental footage. Brandenburg Gate in the background. I mean, that would be a hell of a party. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to knock him. Like, fair, it's just insane, isn't it? No, it's just insane. It's just actually insane. That's amazing footage, though. I've not seen that from that perspective. Well, fair play to them. I say I like Germans. They get it right. They got a great sense of humour. British people are always like, oh, Germans don't have a sense of humour. It's like, okay, some Germans won't, but some British people don't. But Germans that do have a good sense of humour, it's awesome. Yeah, there's some Germans that don't really have any sense of humour at all. But you can't judge all Germans for the few Germans. No names, but you can't judge all Germans for the minority of dim-witted people, as you can't judge British people for like the minority of dim-witted Brits, you know, and dim-witted Americans, you know. Yeah, Knight Rider's good. I need to watch Knight Rider. I've only ever caught like random episodes that were repeats. Oh yeah, that's the 80s. So that jacket will have required like a 12-volt car battery. That jacket, those aren't LEDs. Those are miniature floodlights. That would have required like that was half of Germany's power generation to get that jacket to light up. In the 80s, every light bulb required a nuclear power plant. This is actually using all of Russia's power. That's why they're celebrating. They're like, oh, light jacket. Yeah, there's nothing small enough in the 80s to power a jacket like that. Did you guys know about that story about the Berlin, like people escaping East Germany using like microlights and stuff? There's mental stories. It's fascinating. Like people building their own aeroplane to fly out the country. It's genius. Hang on, they're on top of the Brandenburg Gate. How on earth do you get up there? How do you climb on top of the Brandenburg Gate? I don't even know how you get up the top. Surely not. Yeah, how do you get up there? I mean, you can't do that now. Maybe there's a door to the top. Hang on, the Brandenburg Gate was on the eastern side of Berlin, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Like Tiergarten and stuff was on the west side. Because it kind of jutted out where the Brandenburg Gate was and then went back into the housing area. Hang on. Oh, this is confusing. Like the layout of the Berlin Wall is really weird. It's not. You would think in your mind, you think, oh, it's a straight line, but actually it went all over the bloody place. It's genuinely. I don't know why. There's something like really interesting, like in my mind about it compared to other rando history things. Yeah. So it was in front of the Brandenburg Gate, and the TV tower was East Berlin. So, like, basically, the main parts of what you would consider to be Berlin: TV tower, Brandenburg Gate, were all East Berlin, and then I guess the Reichstag, Tiergarten. There's a monument in the Tiergarten. I don't know what it's called. Like Spandau and everything is West Germany. Tempelhof Airport, West Germany, West Berlin. Then there's a border around the city as well with checkpoints. So I'm not quite sure how that operated. I was just looking at a map. This is a really good map actually. I'd actually print this out. This is a really good map. I think the border between, like, the North-South Korea border, that's really interesting as well. Great Wall of China is pretty interesting. Did that link work? It's a really good map. Yeah, I don't quite fully understand how it works for the border. Like, so the whole of Berlin. Like, I don't know how it works if you're East Berlin or you're Russian. Well, it wasn't even Russian, was it? I don't really know how it worked. In terms of, like, because you could pass the Berlin Wall, but then you still wouldn't be able to get out the city. Like, you couldn't just walk around, like, go around the outside. Because that's what people think. They're like, well, hang on, if you're in East Berlin and you wanted to get out, why wouldn't you just go north and then... Some people did try to go up to the coast in the north, but then you still... yeah, in East Germany. Oh yeah, because East Berlin was in East Germany, but East Germany is huge, or was huge. So you'd still have to, if you're in the West Berlin, if you were in West Berlin, you would still have to go through a checkpoint to go through East Germany to then go to West Germany. That makes, so it's just like West Berlin is just a small bit of Western Germany, but it's still like 200 miles away from the actual border. Exactly, yeah. So it's just weird, isn't it? It's like a political island. Okay, it's like it's a country in a country in a country, but effectively. Because you've got Germany, West Germany, then East Germany, then West Germany and East Germany. Like, it's mental. Just crazy. Are there any other countries where that's ever happened? Apart from embassies? Did West Berlin have an East Berlin embassy in it? So when you go to the West Berlin, East Berlin, when you go to the West Berlin, East Berlin, bloody hell, embassy, you're in the East Berlin, West Berlin, East Berlin, Western Germany. Paperwork would be a nightmare. Yeah, the Berlin airlift. Was it called the airlift? Airdrop? Hang on. Berlin airlift, I think it was what it's called. At Temple, they flew in shitloads of planes and just kept delivering stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. Following the division of Germany into zones of occupation controlled by the Allied powers, United States, Soviet Union, United Kingdom and France, tensions between the Western Allies and Soviet Union escalated. In June 1948, the Soviet Union blockaded West Berlin, cutting off all land and water routes to the city, aiming to force Allies to abandon their sectors in the city. In response, Western Allies organised a massive airlift to supply West Berlin with food, fuel and other necessities. The airlift, known as the Operation Vitalis, by the United States. Operation Planefare by the British involved a fleet of cargo planes flying around the clock to deliver supplies. You should watch video footage of it. It's crazy. All right, BRVT. Let's get her. Yeah, I really like Tempelhof Airport as well. Like 1940s and 1940s architectures for some reason is just stands out. 1960s architecture is depressing. There you go. We'll make a cup of tea in a minute and then we'll get back to... That airfield's crazy. Like the way the runway then goes to like the airport terminal, just a big curve. It's really weird to think what would have happened if well, no, Chernobyl's in the war area in Ukraine. So I don't know if it's occupied by Russians at the moment, but it's like I know Chernobyl's back under Ukraine control right now. You're back from Skyrim. Yeah, you used to be able to do trips to it. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Right, let's go back to lapping. Yeah, I always thought Chernobyl was super fascinating. It's all stuff from like the I think it's what it is. When you're a kid, you see stuff on the news happening, and you don't really understand it, and you're just watching it on the TV, and you're like, "What is going on?" I mean, obviously for me, it would be like repeats and documentaries and stuff. But like, I think for those of us that are sort of, if you're like 30, 40 years old, you're of an age where there was nothing else to watch, and like from like 5 p.m, well, like 8 p.m. to 10, 11 p.m. would be like rando documentary stuff. So you'd just watch that, and it would be like Chechen war and all this shit. And then so that's what your brain's filled with, and then as you grow up, you're like, oh, Croatia's not that far away. Oh. Do you know what I mean? You're like, oh, I want to see this. I think that's what it is mostly. That's why it's so fascinating, because I don't know. I find medieval stuff interesting as well, but there's a specific thing about like European 80s stuff, I think. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Finish our pickles. Who was that girlfriend that Bold and Bankrupt had for a while? She was good looking. She was very pretty. But I think they split up, I don't know. Right. Might make a coffee as well, actually. It's 6 in the morning. I might as well just stay up. No, not at the moment. Okay. Back in a second. Vank, thanks for raiding us, man. Sorry, I was just getting a coffee and a cup of tea. Appreciate the raid. How's it going? Ooh. I just made myself a cappuccino. Check this out. Oh, has it got a picture on the other side? No. Got hang on. Maybe this will work. No. Oh.
The pace car is out of control.
We got a Fanatec mug. A Fanatec Christmas. How good's that? Fanatec Christmas cup thing. What a show off. Ow, it's burning me hand because it's metal. Thanks for the follow. How you doing? See, mirror. Let's just put this like this. That'll do. Beautiful. Have the camera cycle. Oh, I will enjoy my coffee. Where's the music stopped? What should we go for? Should we put some... Normally we have like deep house. Discover. What can we put like? Sports and action music. What's this? Martial arts. Disco. There we go. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands in the air. It's time to dance in your underpants. It's 1985. Oh no, the nukes have launched and we're all going to die in a fireball. 1985. 1985. Put your tracksuit on, get your spandex on. Do a dance in your underpants. 1985. Everybody do the 85 jive. 80, 1985. Nuclear disaster. World War 3. Do you like it? Do you like my 1985 song? That's the first thing that comes to my mind when I think of 1985. What's that? For gaming? Extra padding? What? By the way, guys, I really recommend getting a Longi Dedica. Hello, Chad Rizzler. Longi Dedica air fryer. We should do a Gamer Muscles Kitchen special every Friday. Cheers. Gamer Muscles Kitchen special. Should we make the camera box bigger? No, because it'll break the chat room. Let's not do that. Hello, Chad. Hang on, we can create a Chad effect. Are you ready? Chad. 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 Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad. Chad.
Rizzler. Rizzler.
Chad. Hours of entertainment.
Rizzler.
Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad.
Rizzler.
Chad. Shad. This is my hobby now.
Wrist life.
We can have a beat as well.
Wrist life.
Shad. Shad. Oh, that didn't work.
Wrist life.
Shad.
Wrist life. Wrist life.
Maybe I just need to do the drums individually.
Wrist life. Wrist life. Wrist life.
I don't know why it's stupid. It's happening again. I don't even know what that is. Oh god, I don't know what's in my coffee, guys. Probably mixed acid in with it or something. Oh dear.
Wrist life.
Hello, jet boat.
Jet boat. Jet boat.
Wrist life.
Jet boat.
Wrist life. Wrist life. Wrist
Jet
life.
boat. Yeah.
We're done with that. We're done with that guy. He had to push his new ringtone. We need a
Hello, everybody. Well, everybody. Oh. Well, everybody. Well, everybody. Well, everybody.
Jet boat.
Wrist life. Jet boat Rizzler.
Jet boat.
Wrist life.
Right, we're driving, guys. The view numbers, we're at an all-time low of viewership. I can't think why. I don't care. We've got 177 likes. Focus on that. Coffee. Coffee doesn't affect me at all. It just makes me completely mental. Right, we're going here. This is why I have to drink tea, not coffee. Alan balanced. Right, hang on. What are we doing? Solid setup. What was the time we needed to get? Can you guys remember? Oh dear, let's do this up. It's time to get some gold nuggets. Give me a nuggets.
Jet boat.
Wrist life.
Can have some nuggets, guys. These new cars are so easy to drive compared to all the old shit we've been driving. Yeah, it doesn't work on my computer for some reason. I can't find it. Like it doesn't. It's not put it in the game. Okay, we'll do a lap to get a feel for it.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Oh, these tunes are awesome. Alright, we've worked out what I'm putting on my YouTube videos. You can't beat like some synth. Got a bit of Michael Jackson Thriller guitar riffs on this one. Oh, it's a good song that. Odd socks. I'm wearing a Fanatec sock as well. What's funny is I do actually have both these socks. I took them off the drying rack when I woke up this morning, and I was so lazy that I just didn't take them from next to each other. That's how lazy I am. They were next to each other on the drying rack. What a disaster. Here we go, let's try and do a stonkers. Where's everyone from in chat? Where's the audience? Do we have a I feel like we probably have the Aussies on at this time. The New Zealandies. Are we pretty... What was gold? I've forgotten. $4 PM on the East Coast. Nice. What's that, Perth? Thanks for following, welcome. Worrying. Singapore. It's supposed to be like the nicest airport in the world, that. Oh. Sydney is what I meant. When I said Perth, I meant Sydney. Very similar sounding places. Game of Muscle versus the Antipodes. No, like I said, I could beat up a kangaroo easy. Like everyone's like, oh, kangaroos, they're proper hard, but I like I told you, I'd chin it. I'd just chin it. I have DD wrists. Kangaroos don't know. Kangaroos have never lapped the Nords in under 6 minutes with a DD wheel, so. Hello, Feast of All Music. Yeah, might as well. We got to complete this so new Assetto can come out. Oh Jesus Christ, slippy. Ah, what's gold? Bronze and silver have been passed. What we got to get for gold, guys? Keep forgetting. 233. Shh. Okay, we should be able to do it. Just need to nail this. Give him a whack on the chin. Chin wag him. You gotta get those kangaroos. Show them your fist and what is true. Pull out your gloves, wind up your arm, and chin them. Chinning kangaroos. It's what you've got to do. Chinning kangaroos. It's how I got on the news. If I see a kangaroo, I will come along and I'll punch it, it's true. That's not helping with laptop. Did you like that? Well, good tune. The kangaroo tune. That's in my head, all that stuff. That's just like waiting in my brain. Instant classic, Roo Jam. Imagine turning on ABC News in Australia tomorrow. And it's like, a British man has been arrested for chinning kangaroos. He goes by the YouTube name Game of Muscle. Oh, thank you, question mark, for subscribing. Welcome. People are worried that he's insane. Oh, come on! How do you even do that? How can you be 0.0000006? Joke. Jokes. That is a mosquito fart. Oh, bollocks. Just to spite me. That's because the kangaroo song. That's it. Clip it and ship it. I'm disgusted this YouTuber is making jokes about punching animals in the face. I really think this is an indictment of... This is Twitch behaviour. First we had Andrew Tate, now we have Game of Muscle. Endorsing animal punching. Which animal would be the worst animal to punch? If you had to like punch an animal, like I mean, an elephant probably wouldn't notice. That's a good video game, Animal Puncher. You start off with like a turtle or like a pigeon, and then the animal gets bigger. I don't know what this. I don't know how this game works. But look, as a VR game, Animal Punch. To punch animals. A mantis shrimp. Probably just move out of the way. What would be the best animal to punch? Punch a whale. It'll be really hard. It's hard to punch underwater. Right, you have to punch 5 animals. You have to knock them out. There you go. You have to punch an animal in the face and you have to be able to knock it out. And you have to pick 5 animals. Like I don't know, if you punched a chimpanzee in the face, would it knock it out? You're not allowed to kill it, you've got to knock it out. What animal would be knocked out from it? Like, because you can't assume that it's the same as a person. Like a gorilla could take a good punching. I think a kangaroo. I think if you punch a kangaroo in the face, you could knock it out. Koala would probably die. It'd be hard to get the force right. Maybe like a badger. I think badgers are pretty durable. cat, goat. You think that you could knock a horse out by punching it in the head? And you think you could knock a cow out by punching it? No, a cow could take a human punch easy. Do you know how? Have you seen how big a cow's head is? Its brain is right in the back. Like, it's not. That's like punching a crocodile. It's not going to work. Wombat is durable. A sheep, maybe. A cat would be too easy to punch. A sheep. I think a goat. Oh no, goat's got like reinforced head. No, I take that back. This is going to be tricky, actually. It's quite hard if you think about it. It's quite hard to work out which animals are the best to punch in the face. Because also, where does a cow's face start and end? Like, at what point is it? It's his mouth only, and like with a bird, it's its beak. Like, where's its face? Like between the eyes. But like a cow, its eyes are on either side of his head. So. You could knock out a squirrel. Yeah, but you're probably going to accidentally kill it. That's the problem. Then you've lost the game. It's just to knock it out. It's to daze it. Like, so if we were going to do a human versus animal fight at UFC that's fair. Yeah, but these would be like highly trained. So for the animal UFC, they're like well trained. They're looked after really nicely. And if the animals survive, they get given £1 million. So it's alright, it's not too cruel. Just think what a squirrel could do with £1 million. That's a lot of money for a squirrel. What's a cow gonna do? Scratching pole, bigger field, buy sexy cow wife. Like, what do you mean? You could buy like a shed. Cow could do a lot with $1 million. Okay, if animals earned a living, how much would they earn? Like, if you had to like denote a living, so like a squirrel would probably only make like 20p a day. A cow can make quite a lot because it's got milk. I think an American eagle could make a lot of money because it, you know. Cowbell Orchestra. Oh, we gotta get this bloody laptop, guys. Yeah, a cow's a female. A bull is male. A cow has milk. A bull doesn't. Well, you know what I mean. They're not called cows, are they? They're called bulls. A cow is female. Cow Debate admitted that he would hit females, by the way. Just realised. Knock out a seagull. Can't believe you'd talk about assaulting animals on the internet. Disgusting. What would I race on top of? I think a Rhino would be pretty cool to race, like in Donkey Kong Country. Or like Wildebeest. Oh no, like a giraffe. Imagine riding a giraffe to like to Lidl's. No one would mess with you. Like, I don't know why they didn't use giraffes in like medieval warfare, because you'd see like they had elephants and they'd have horses, and then you'd turn up on your giraffe and they'd be like, "What the?" They wouldn't even be able to reach you with the spears. You'd just beat everyone. And giraffes got like special neck attack powers to attack the other soldiers. I'm telling you, if you trained a giraffe, like a combat giraffe, in medieval times, you could have took over the whole world, like with an army of giraffes. It don't need to be sneaky. You can see the enemy before they can see you anyway. It's fine. Camouflage them to look like trees. See, I would have been like the Genghis Khan of the olden days. I would have had, if I was born like 2,000-3,000 years ago, now you'd be reading about Game of Muscle's giraffe armies and how he successfully took over the whole of the world with giraffes. And everyone would be like, oh yeah, it's obvious. Obviously they use giraffes as to win wars. Oh bloody hell, look at this time. Hang on, did we just do exactly the same lap time? Oh Christ. We did a 33.8. Oh my god. It's a joke. No, giraffes have crazy strong heads. Giraffes like smack each other with the heads. a giraffe would absolutely do you. People are killed by giraffes. If a giraffe takes a swipe at you with its head and its neck, you are royally screwed. I'm ready for another juicy Steam achievement. What a dream. Ball and chain. Persians did they? What, use them as fighting giraffe? I know they like set fire to pigs and stuff to scare elephants. There would have been some absolutely mental stuff happening in medieval times that we just don't know about because it wasn't particularly documented. Oh, look at that. Golden, golden, golden. Get in there. Beautiful. Put up a video of the giraffe.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Dan,
it's probably one of the.
We accidentally deleted AC.
No. One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
This is the progress of the entire of AC rather than just hot laps. So we're now at 32.5. It's the entire game. Rather than hot laps, we're at 61%. Oh, bugger. Back to the Nordschleife. Oh, my cock. Back to the Nordschleife we go, guys. Click the like button on YouTube. We're on 179. Who's going to be the 180th? Like button clicker.
Jet boat.
Who is it? Who is it? 180, thank you very much. Do we do this? Porsche Panamera. Predictions. What was the prediction for? Was it a yay or nay? Was it a yay or nay, guys? I can't remember. I think it was a yay. Or was it nay? Was it yay or nay? Can you remember? Seven minutes 54. Oh, it's gonna be a fast car. I'm gonna have to just delete this. I can't remember the results. I'm deleting it. We'll just do a new poll. Okay, new poll. Gold before 7 a.m. 7:30 a.m. Here we go. 7 minute 54. Can we tyre blanket this? Tyre blankets. There we go. We got this. $7.54. Was it? I can't remember. See, it's gone. Oh, look at this. It's a bloody road car. Why do they put all these cars in AC? Pilot Sport tyres, Michelin. Giraffes could conquer the world. Who's this? Who did this? This everyone's gonna see when they go for this setup. Giraffes could conquer the world. They're gonna be well confused. Is that a good setup? Oh, here you go. This guy's unexpected truth achievement gold. Let's do that. I don't trust this giraffes comment. There you go. Let's go for it. Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare, isn't it? You ready? I've never driven this. Oh dear. Sounds broken. I really hope this isn't terrible. This is like doing tourist Wagen or whatever it's called. This car feels so big, it's like a people carrier. This is what your average London mum drives. Oh, it's alright. It's alright. Saved it. Is this a car or is it a bus? Hello, unbelievable Greg. We're past everything. Oh, the understeer. iRacing corner. I got pretty good at this track now. I have a much better feel for it. It's amazing what driving a track for hours a day does. Yeah, this is a little bit more predictable to drive. Might be able to just do an alright lap straight away. Fingers crossed. This is quite pleasant to drive. I mean, after driving those mental old cars, everything's like nice and chill now. Understeer. It's fine. Hello, Buster GB. How's it going, man? Yeah, it was going to be a short stream, but I don't know what happened. I was enjoying myself too much. Didn't notice the time. I'll drive the tank at full speed. Oh yeah, mine gets messed up really easy. Oh. Almost ran out of track there, but alright. Lidl opens on Saturday. What time does it open? I'm not sure actually. What time did we need to get? Was it 7 something? Oh, this is going to be a 8-minute lap. Yeah, we're not doing 50. Probably about 10 seconds off. Oh, definitely not doing it. Okay, that's the new line, don't worry about it. Stay away from the coffee aisles. I have fancy coffee beans. Okay, this is quite a tricky. Does this car have TC? Ah, it does. Turn it off. Turn it off for more speed. $53 we need. That handles better with TC off. I have done. I don't do subathons because my normal streams are like. My normal streams are really long, so. you have these other streamers that are like, oh guys, special stream for it's a 10-hour live stream. I'm like, hang on, that's my normal stream length. They're all weak. They're all pathetic. They're all like young and they're like, oh, Hardcore street. It's like, no, guys, you ain't got nothing. That's just normal, mate. Just the internet's full of noobs. What can I say? No one has a more pathetic life than me. This better not be a hard task. Yeah, I do everything in big lumps. Call me Clumpers Clumpersome. Lumpy Lumpersome. Lumpadumpersome. I need some Guinness, yeah. Tesco should be open. I need to buy like a 12 pack. Oh, you're shitting me. Why did it... Ah, the jump messed up the tyres. Like, they locked them up and then they got warm and then went wide. Oh, well. It'll be interesting what time we get from this lap. I always thought I'd be a good cross-channel ferry driver. What was it? 53 we need to get? It better not be 43, otherwise we're screwed. Is it 53? £7.20. Well, you can buy like a pack of 5 for £4. Pack of 4 for £4. Thanks for following. Welcome. Someone remind me the time we need to get. I keep forgetting. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Hope you're well. Appreciate that. Smiggle Tech. $54. Ah, we're alright then. I should be able to do a 54. I'm pretty good at this track now. I think that's safe to say. Fact. iRacing corner. Hello, Days of Blunder. It's a different car. This is this is a Formula 1 car. This is a 2024 2025 preview of the new Formula cars. They've really gone for a different design. It surprised everyone. They wanted Formula 1 racing to line up more with what people drive on the roads. Carouseled that. Oh, third gear up that. Oh, this car's peak sim racing. Woo! Send it! Was it 54 or 53 that we needed? Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Woo! Yes! Get in there. 753 33331. Get in there.
Okay.
Let's go. What a beast. We're getting pretty good at this. That's pretty good driving, yeah. Nice and smooth. Nice easy compared to the other shit we've been driving. Modern cars are a joke.
Let's go.
Bloody hell, Max Verstappen, not even impressive. I mean, modern Formula 1 cars, oh, easy. What a beautiful time. That was good. We did that we got pretty good. I mean, considering we've only driven the Nordschleife for 30 hours, we've done pretty well. Oh, shit. Zandvoort in a shitbox. Oh, yes, pay them points out. Ja! Und passt. Should we have a look at where we're at here for all? 33% completativoed. Beautiful. Free. 33% completativoed. The 93578. Which one's that? The Moby Dick. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I got a. Yeah, it was all right actually. We used the setup that's in the shared setup. You just have to be really carry the speed through the chicane nicely, downshift really aggressively. But it's not, yeah, it's too bad. It wasn't too bad. I think it took about an hour, maybe 30 minutes. Thanks, Gregor. Nothing like watching someone suffer. Look at this. Assetto Completativo. Beautiful. We'll be fully prepared for AC2. Right, let's hope this isn't too hard. We need some more Formula cars. They're really easy to do. Oh, I mean, look at this. And that might be alright. This could be interesting. Although, actually, that handle's quite nice. And that the vintage stuff's okay. It's when it's bloody road, like, fast-ish road cars, they're really hard. Like this. We're probably screwed. I think Kunos, maybe it was Aris that set the times, or someone at Kunos is pretty good at driving sort of slowish cars. Way disproportionately to downforce cars, so the times are a lot easier for the downforce cars, but super hard. So it's like someone's designed this game back to front to what I'm good at. 156, guys. I'm going to be using all this music for my YouTube channel. Decided. Right. Hit disco. Look at that beauty. Avon, would you like some makeup? It does look nicer than new cars though, doesn't it? This is the music for this car. Orange, powerful, turbo.
It's a Porsche racing car. It's got Avon tyres, manual gearbox, accelerator, brake, and a clutch pedal. Porsche race car. Porsche race car. If you crash it, you instantly die. Porsche race car for you and I.
There you go. It's the Porsche race car theme tune. Have you never heard that before? That was actually written by Mr. Porsche. Oh, we don't have a setup though. We don't have a setup, so this could be a tricky sandwich. We have to tighten her up. Let's see how this drives. What was the time again, guys? I've forgotten already. Nailed it, nailed it. Oh, it seems pretty hooked up. This car seems to have good physics. This is hooked up. These Avon tyres are a beaut. We could change the gear in a bit. First gear is well low. Yeah, this is hooked up. For an old car, this is surprisingly pokey and bitey. Feels like it's got downforce on it. It handles well good. Oh, default Kudos cars aren't any good. This is bloody good. This is better than everything in iRacing again. This is amazing. Ow! This car's incredible. It like turns in perfectly. And it's glued. And then when the back comes out, you can counter steer it and hold the line. This is so good. What on earth? What a babe. Look at that! So good to drive. Oh my god, and the force feedback tells you exactly where it's at. Gets right on the front with a little dab and brake. Okay, doesn't like the curbs. Don't like curbing, mate. Be careful with the curbs, that's all. Oh, this is such a good car. Oh, gold! Gold! Done it. I'm going to do another lap. Oh, no, I'm not. Wow, that car's well good. We need to race this. It's weird. It's like it drives like it's a vintage car, but it drives like a modern car, but mixed with vintage. That's well random. It handles as if it's got a front wing on it. Why don't all race cars drive like that? Look, it's so good. That might be like a top 5 Kunos car. Because it's grippy but also slidey, but it also responds, but then is also mental. It's like it's really unhinged, but then immediately responsive. So you get the challenge of a car that's not like just boringly planted. I mean, what a car! How much do these cost to buy in real life? I bet they're like insane. I mean, look at it. It's incredible. Maybe it's because it's small. That makes... like, maybe it has a really small wheelbase as well. It's like Porsche, but it's so small it... yeah, maybe it's small but wide, so it's like a contradiction. Look at the rear wheels compared to the front wheels. Man, it's such a good car. Well good. I mean, this car deserves a bloody award. This car is better than any other car in any other simulator. Name another car that is better to drive than this. Like, I know I prefer Formula cars and radicals and stuff, but fact, this car is like moves around a lot, but responds exactly to what you want. So it's like the perfect thing for a car. It has a pointy front, the rear comes out, it's lift off oversteer, on power oversteer, but it's all controllable. So we need to race this. It'd be really good for racing. This is what I mean about sim racing, guys. It's really weird what people like. This is what cars in iRacing should drive like, or everything in Race Room, you know? Like, this is what... esports should all be done with cars like this. Why are we driving GT3 when we could be driving this? Like, what's going to be more fun for spectators to watch? GT3 or people battling with this with manual gearboxes? Like... do you know what I mean? It's mental. It's insane. Even real world racing. Imagine watching like Lewis Hamilton, Max Verstappen go side by side in this. Bloody hell. Motorsport, guys. Sim racing and motorsport is so stupid. We need a thing to... Can you guys remember these cars? So, best cars so far. Can someone counter debate? You're always here because you've got no life like me. Can you guys write down these cars? Porsche 911 Carrera RSR 3.0. That was really, really good. The Maserati 250F 6-cylinder. That was really good. The Ford Escort RS 1600. That was really, really good. Those really stand out. Well, there was another vintage car that handled awesome. What was it? It was like was it Silverstone or something? This one, the Porsche 917 30 Spider, that was good as well. If you wrote those cars down, guys, we need, because then I can do a list of like the hidden cars of Ace, like Myth. You need to get mods for Assetto. Like, it's the dumbest. It is so dumb. It is so dumb. Those 5 cars are better than any car in any other simulator. It's not even vaguely close. I mean, maybe some of the vintage cars in R-Factor 2. Yeah, I mean, there's nice cars in other sims, but in totality, like with the force feedback and the dynamics of the vehicles, and then the graphics and everything, but like the force feedback and the physics, there's nothing close. Nothing close at all. I enjoyed driving this Maserati Leventi S. It's terrible, but I enjoyed it. Clip it and ship it. Right, Porsche Hybrid. We need to update where we're at here. 33.5. Wow, the progress is incredible. They call me the man of progress. Oh, guys, I said I was going to just do a quick live stream. The plan was to do like 4 hours. I was like, oh, I'll just do a 4-hour live stream. What is wrong with me? Honestly, what is wrong with me? Why can't I just like do normal amounts of stuff? This is what I do with everything. I watch a program and I just watch it. I watch like 5 seasons of something. I can't stop doing stuff. We should probably restart the stream on YouTube. I don't think it'll make much difference, but YouTube has a problem with streams over 10 hours long. But we need a timer on the screen. Alright. Unbelievable greatness, yeah. No, but obviously I don't know what I'm talking about, and AC's like every other simulator, you know, they're all just slightly different from each other. They're all the same, really. How can anyone play Assetto Corsa with a direct drive wheel set up like nicely and be like, oh yeah, no, it's just like any other. Like, what is going on? Like, either people are setting their equipment up mental, or they're driving in like a really weird way to not really realise the dynamics of, like, you can feel in AC when you, like, especially now I'm going from like car to car. Some of the cars are a bit shit to drive, don't get me wrong, but the key thing is you can feel exactly where the grip is to then drive from the force feedback for the most part. There's sometimes where you can't and you go through a corner and you miss it, you know, like iRacing corner on the Nürburgring. But in terms of like if the car's hooked up for going quick, you can feel exactly where you are with the grip in the tyres and to know, which is vital. You just don't have that in ACC, and you don't have that in iRacing. Even Race Room doesn't really do that. Like, Race Room's force feedback's quite good. AMS1 does, I think. That's it. AMS1 and iRacing, force feedback and physics go together. Since you started the challenges with you 5 hours ago, I've gotten 1 gold and 3 bronzes. What have you got the gold in? Why are you writing those down in the chat? I can clip it. There you go. Genius. Right. Let's do this. Porsche Hybrid. 1 minute 45.5. Hopefully this isn't too bad. I mean, I'm normally quite good at Silverstone, and faster cars in iRacing I'm normally better at. Michelin tyres. Jesus Christ, look at this car. Oh, has it got DRS on it? I might need to bind that. Oh dear, look at this. Look how big this is. Look, this is just like, compare this to that Porsche that was awesome, and now look at this. I mean, it's still quite a nice looking vehicle, but it's like a bloody door wedge. Here we go, guys. Oh, this actually handles quite nice. So why isn't LFM using this? honestly, there's just something wrong with sim racers. This has such a pokey front end on it, Jesus. Ooh, it's a spaceship. This is an insane car. Oh, golden! That was nice and easy. Beautiful. Look at that cockpit. Ah, short tail. Long tail, short tail. 2 minute 13.5 for this one. Whip, whip, whip. Okay. Well, hang on. What was the time I needed? I can't. It's so funny. Like, it just doesn't stay in my brain at all. $2:13. Okay. Easy. This car's good for UK. Oh, this. Whoa! We got turbo. Don't know what's going on. Oh, this has a lot of downforce. Power! This is nice. Oh dear. That was only, that wasn't even silver. Woo! Oh, here comes the gold, guys. Just had to recalibrate the downforce in my brain. Woo! This car's well good. Oh, this is filthy. Woo! Turge Hello! Hello, Mr. Turge. Golden, golden, golden girl. Man with the golden gun. Golden, golden. That was a bit too easy. That was a nice car. I could do with it. I'd probably have to pump the force feed back up. Yeah, I know there is, but it's not working. but beautiful. Now we're Zandvoorten in the long tail. That was the short tail. Time to get some long tail. Rip. Thanks, McStubby. Stub Minstrel. Captain Stub. Here we go. Long tail time. 1:37, guys. Yeah, well, a lot of the faster cars are a lot easier to do. It's the slower cars that are tricky, because it's probably Aris setting the lap times. I don't know. Someone that's quick in slow cars has done them. Oh, look at these wheel hubs. They're well nice. They've got like fins, I guess, to direct the air in for cooling. It's crazy. Presumably, if you had a wheel and you had a hubcap on it, like designed, I guess in Formula 1 the wheels are fixed spec, you can't use it as part of the vehicle. But what you could do is you could suck air in around the wheel and then direct that under the car to create a vacuum for ground effect. Because this is a fan at speed. How good would that be? Like you have this, and then but in the wheel, but like somewhere behind the wheel, there's something that takes that air, like the the car that had the fan on the back, but you use the wheels as the fan. Adrian Newey muscle, not enough pressure. Look, just add bigger. Shut up, it will work. Just make the wheels even better. Bigger fan blades. Do you mean not enough pressure? I'm sure if a wheel has shitloads of fan blades on it and it's travelling at like 300 RPM, pretty sure it's got enough pressure. How dare you, not enough pressure. Look, it's going to add to the performance of the vehicle. Adrian Newey Muscle said so. I've just come up with it. It's genius. You don't diss my car design. I think in Formula 1 you're not allowed to alter the wheels though, so Red Bull aren't going to give me a job. That's probably, I guess this would be just for cooling though. Yeah, you'd need a way to like bypass the brake, which blocks most of the wheel. That's the problem. Yeah, you need some. Look, it's a great idea. Don't think about it too much, and it stays a good idea. With my ideas, the key is to not think about them too much. That's my advice. Yeah, just put a rocket on it. To be fair, if something's not going fast enough, put a rocket on it. Problem fixed. Like, name one scenario in life where a rocket doesn't make something better. Even if it blows up, it's better. Like, I can't think of a single fireworks, rockets, space shuttle, rocket, missiles, rockets. They're just exciting. I think it needs more rockets, Turge. That's the thing. Put a rocket on a toothbrush, yeah. Clean your teeth quicker. Aeroplanes, put a rocket on it, faster. There's no scenario where a rocket is bad. Yeah, we could put jet. We could use model. Yeah, you could use jet aeroplane, model jet engines. More is better, always. That's how America was founded. And that's why they have bigger McDonald's than us. We're full hogging it today, guys. I'm going to be wrecked tomorrow. I'm going to be dead tomorrow. Make the most of today, because tomorrow I'm going to be unconscious. Right. Thanks everyone that supported us through these streams. Really appreciate it. Thanks for being members. Thanks for clicking the like button. Thanks for the donations and everything. Really do appreciate it. Only cool people like AC, so you know, most sim racers are lost playing shit stuff. You know, what can you do? Oh, turbo 70, 100, mate. Bigger number, faster car. That's how it works. Maybe we'll bump into Max Verstappen here. Max Verstappen. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name. Oh yeah, this handle's nice. Woo! It's a rocket. Oh, right, the gearing's wrong, but we might still be able to get a good time with it. Okay, I'm starting to understand why they put the turbo on 70. Just have to be careful on the throttle pedal. Fine. Imagine if road cars drove like this. Think how quick you could get to Lidl's.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Thing is, if a car doesn't have a steering wheel in it, it's clearly not a real car because you're not going to be counter steering more than 50 degrees, are you? So it's not a proper race car. That's another way you know if a race car's real or not. Does it have a gear stick and does it have a steering wheel? Those are the two clues. I think we need a better setup. This car drives amazing. Hang on, what time do I bloody need to get? What time do we need, guys? Those were okay laps. Shit. Hello, Andrew Levy. How's the PPI selling going? Oh, no, what time do we need? 1:37. Oh, really? Oh, it's just set up. The gearing was wrong. We need yeah, that's better. And then maybe even yeah, beauty. This is quite a good car track combo. Whoa! It's fine. Whoops! Thanks, DD Wheel. Jesus, take my wheel! Got a bit of kick on this when you give it the gas. Perfect car.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is so good. Ah, missed the corner. Yeah, it's well good this, because you're really having to like balance the throttle with the steering and getting just the angle just right, and then trying to be as tidy as possible. Alright, here we go, let's go. Too much. Bloody hell. Get in there. Woo! How good is that car? Christ. That's a good car. Oh my god. It's a replay of that. Oh, such a good car to drive. Like, it's so like controllable, but obviously you can't give it any. You give it too much power, it goes mental. But then you're balancing the throttle with the steering based off the force feedback and keeping it in a really tight, grippy envelope. It's absolutely incredible. Suspension sound is crap, but like the handling of it is mental. Like, it's so hooked up. But also, like, look at it dancing over the track. Like, what other simulator do the vehicles dance like this? Now, look at it. Like, there's nothing even vaguely in the ballpark of force feedback and physics and depth of handling where you're so active and precise on the steering wheel. Like, really finely manipulating it with the brake, trail braking it and dancing the vehicle. It's insane. There's no other sim that's even vaguely close to this. This is like the holy grail of sim racing. And all these people are like lost on iRacing, which doesn't even drift at a basic level or handle vaguely at the limit properly. Tyres just turn off. And ACC, which has input delay and God knows what going on, and just... It's awful. Modern GT3 cars, everyone driving that crap, and then they could be playing this. Esports could be using this. What is wrong with everyone? I mean, it's insane. It's absolutely mental. What is going on? What is going on, guys? You can't dance with them like you can dance with this. Like, this is on another level. Like, Race Room's sloppy compared to this. I do like Race Room, but it's nowhere near as precise and immediate. AMS 1 is closer. Oh, my goodness. It's ridiculous, guys. This is like what you'd expect as a sim that's like 20 years ahead of iRacing. Or like 10 years ahead of ACC. Yeah, okay, it doesn't have rain, day, night, and yeah, the tyres aren't as advanced. No, R Factor 2's shit compared to this. R Factor 2 is massively overrated. You just don't dance with the vehicles to the degree that you do with this in R Factor 2. And the force feedback in R Factor 2 is not as detailed or precise as AC1. R Factor 2 has loads of like useless suspension and tyre texture and vibration and flat spot. Like, if you've played AC1 set up properly with these cars, I don't know how you could be like, oh yeah. Also, R Factor 2, the cars, they want to be held in like a larger consistent slip, and in R Factor 2, the cars once you've gone into the corner, they want to take the one radius around the corner. They don't want to be able to take different radiances depending on how much slip you're doing. So you can drift in R Factor 2, and there are some cars that are quite good. Thing is with R Factor 2 is it massively depends on the specific tyres and the specific car. You can make really good cars in R Factor 2, don't get me wrong. Like that F4 car in R Factor 2 is really good. But and some of the vintage cars in R Factor 2 are quite good, but yeah, I mean, it does do tyre wear and stuff better than AC. For sure, but like the raw driving and the detail and the force feedback is not even close to AC. It's useless noise is the majority. Like the suspension compression in R Factor 2 is really over the top. The flat spotting through the wheel is really over the top, and you have to also add filter to smooth the force feedback out in R Factor 2 because it's really notchy otherwise. So. Also, now R Factor 2 doesn't feel good on entry-level wheels. If you play R Factor 2 on it was literally breaking G25s when it first came out. It has really strong self-aligning, which, yeah, that helps for lower-end wheels, but... Ah, dear. I mean, how good was that? Add that to the list. The long tail. What's the difference between the short tail and the long tail? I mean, obviously, like the tail, but like, what's the advantage of having the downforce further back compared to the wheelbase? You'd think that would lift the front of the car off the ground more. Why would you want to move the downforce further from the, like, that's going to push, that's going to give you more downforce? Maybe it only, you do that, but you make the wing less pronounced, and so the downforce, it allows you to have less downforce at high speed, or like the way it affects it ramps up differently with speed, maybe. So at low speed you still get good downforce, but I don't know. Or maybe it's just to make it overall lower downforce. I don't know. I don't know. Silverstone. 1967. 1 minute 53. Whoa! Almost dropped my tea on the floor there. It's just more aerodynamic then, okay. I don't know, I've not done this challenge. Oh, this looks nice. Is this Italian? No, German. Lima? No. Licht? Benzip? Zandung? What's Lima? Fuel? No. What would that be? Lights? No. Worschen innen? Blinker? Blinker horn? What's Lima? What's Zandung? Licht will be lights, maybe. Salzlicht. Oh, rear lights? Rain light. Salz. Rain light? Ignition. Zundong. Zundong Racing. Zundong is so good. I want a shirt that says Zundong. Ignition. Ah, if I was making a racing game, I'd call it Zundong Racing. Benz in it. Zundong. Zundong. That's a well good word. Zundong. We need to do a
Zundong. Zundong.
we put maybe more of an echo.
Zundong. 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 Jetboat.
Well, everybody.
Zundong.
Average German dictionary.
Zundong.
Let's go. Let's Zundong. Oh, I love German. Zundong. Even they're like, hang on, is this reverse? What track is this? Oh, we're starting round the back, okay. So, Silverstone. No, hang on, is this Silverstone reverse? No. What's going on? Vintage Stone. Ah! Oh no, my force feedback wheel's turned off. It is warm. Why is it turned off? Oh, we broke the wheel. The Moser's mosed itself. Moser, more like Noser. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, it's coming back. What happened? It's random. Did I accidentally turn the force feedback to 0? Noser. Try that again. There you go. I think we accidentally just turned it off in the game.
Zundong.
No, it's mildly warm. It's fine. It's not. It's just tiny bit. It's not even hot. It's like 20 degrees. I zundonged it.
Zundong. Jet boat.
Well, everybody.
Zundong.
Now become a 90s radio station.
Zundong.
Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. What was it we were driving? The Longtail. The Porsche Longtail was good. This car's nice as well. Porsche.
Zundong.
Gamer Zundong. Zundong. That's all it takes. Licht. Zundong. Licht. Now we've been going for 12 hours because, you know, we were going to just do a 4-hour stream, and then I was like, oh, and I was like, oh, you know, why not keep going? Look, don't worry about it. It's fine. That's all you need to know about. What time do we need on this? Oh shit. Well, this might be a bit of a tricky one. Tisdong. Tundong.
Zundong.
Oh no, it's a Tundong. Ah, you've ruined the Zundong dream. Ah. Tusdong. I can't even pronounce it. Well, I'm sure it's true. I learn everything from TV. Did we need a 54, did you say? We're screwed. I'm screwed. We're not getting a 54. Oh, bugger me. How am I meant to get a 54? Okay, that's more like it. $53. No, shut up. Mintex? I don't know what that is. Oh! Yes! Give me the lap time, baby. Bronze!
The pace car is out of control.
And I shitted it up. Thanks for the follow. Welcome along, Mental Vision.
Zundong.
No, don't. AMS2 AI's broken since last update. It was alright, but just play AC. AC's everything. Everything else is a lie. AC, that's it. It's all that matters. Delete everything else. As the official ambassador for Assetto Corsa. Well, everybody. Woo! This car's smooth.
Smooth.
If you host AC online races, they're alright, but LFM's alright, but they pick stupid content. LFM has a really stupid community that's like, let's do all these, I'll do two, they pick the shittest cars and pay mods, and it's like, it's really stupid. They've basically ruined LFM. Most sim racers are super dumb at picking content. Same with everything, like first person shooters. People pick like shit maps, shit game modes. They set up servers completely wrong, because the type of people that are likely to be server nerds are not the type of people that understand what's actually fun to play for the majority of people. And then the type of people that are heavily invested in forums and community stuff are not the people that actually spend a lot of time driving or, you know, being competitive. So it's the wrong people that get to decide stuff, basically. It's always been the case. Like, if you look at all the public servers, the vast majority of public servers for AC are set up complete shit. Even for stuff that's popular in AC, like most of like the drift servers, most of the cruise servers, they are set up shit. It's actually quite rare. So like Red Eye Warrior, for example, sets up his cruise server really well, but that's super rare. And the only reason his stuff is set up super well is because he actually plays it lots. You know, he's not just a server admin type person. This goes back to like Unreal Tournament with like capture the flag servers set up with like insane flag counts and stuff. Or it's always been like this. Hello, Maxon 33. Welcome. How's it going? Thanks for the sub, guys. Thanks for the follow, Maxim. Welcome to the 100% in AC challenge zone. Just a short stream today. We've only been going for 12 hours. Just a little following on from yesterday's 14-hour live stream. I just wanted to do a short one. So, sorry guys for being disappointing as usual. Promise to put more time and work into live streaming. Washed. It's amazing. It's honestly incredible. It's absolutely mind-blowing, especially if you've got a nice steering wheel. It's genuinely magic. AC1 is the most magical video game ever produced. Fact. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube, guys. Thanks for following and everything. Thanks for subscribing. Thanks for donating. Thanks for being a channel member. Thanks for supporting us. Appreciate it. Advertisement. Thanks for using my Amazon affiliate link to buy air fryers. Well, you can play it without steering wheel, but it's definitely a billion times better with a wheel. Realistic driving games, you really miss out if you don't have a wheel. Even like a basic wheel's fine, but you can't need a wheel and pedals for them to really make sense. Yeah, I mean, they're expensive, and everyone, they're expensive devices. They're well worth it, but yeah, they are expensive. I remember the first time I bought a G25, I had to use a credit card, which I don't recommend using a credit card to buy toys. But yeah, it's one of the things that I think hopefully sim racing can, you know, hopefully we can get more cheap wheels. The thing is, a steering wheel might cost quite a lot, But if you get Assetto Corsa, the software is basically free, and then you have a simulator that captures the majority of what it's like to drive basically any vehicle that you can imagine. So it works out really well. I know multiple people that own race cars that love Assetto Corsa and think of it as being very similar to their real car. So, you know, if you think how much normal video games cost, but they don't really relate to anything. Let's bash those bollards. BeamMG is really good for hill climb.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
One of the or not the best.
That guy's an amateur.
Like, even F1.
Don't really know what he's talking about. That guy. I don't trust people that eat Stroop waffles. Totally untrustworthy. Oh yeah, Richard Burns Rally's awesome as well. Hopefully there's another rally simulator in development. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Go. I know. Street waffles are incredible.